Hey ho, hello everyone, welcome on into Honkai Star Rail. We're gonna continue the Trailblaze mission, and I just wanna see my boy PHAINON again. And I'm not alone here, as you guys can tell. I have the lovely Golden Trotter with me. Hello, Goldy.
Hello, I'm back.
He is back.
I'm back. The drama is too good. I was like, I gotta come back. I gotta voice my boy Dan Huang. I've caught up to everything that I missed after I left. No, I'm in it. Let's go.
All right, let's go. Let's just go straight to Amphorius. Let's see what's.
Worry,
oh gosh,
Strife.
everyone.
We'll be safe.
Look, your boy is here. I'm so scared. I'm very nervous. Okay, let's just do it. Oh, okay. Wait, hold on. In that case, let me just activate this real quick. Oh, don't mind me, everyone. I just have a little bit of ambrosia that I can offer up, you know. And thank you.
Oh my, look at this.
I have been what is that? That looks like a seraphim.
Empyrean gaze.
Oh, wait, that's so cool. That's new. That's a new function. Or not a new function, but that's a completely new item to get.
Oh.
Oh, hi Ale, welcome on in. Good morning.
Good.
You did 0% of this planning. Well, Ale, I can tell you this is massive spoilers for you. Yeah, be the own judge of whether or not you wanted to watch it or not. Because personally, I do really like Amphoria's story. And I haven't been spoiled that much. I think that's why I also enjoyed it so much. But yeah, like this is the second arc of it. The complete new content. Be warned. I'm gonna start the story now. Alrighty.
Minor thing before you start.
Yep.
For your Discord thing, are you sharing game audio?
I should be. Do you not hear anything?
No.
Wait, let me do it again. It did ask me whether or not I want to do Anwendung. Ah, wait. Oh, Jesus. Now?
Oh yeah, now we're talking.
Okay. Strange. They had asked me whether or not I was fine with it. I was like, yeah, but once again, there was like a thing I didn't tick off. Maybe that's why. Alright, let's go.
Maybe.
Aglaya and PHAINON, my boy.
Aglaya, with all due respect.
Oh.
This trial is taking far too long.
Uh-oh. No.
What's up, hottie boy?
I mean, it's just been a week, you know? Don't worry, have faith in PHAINON. My boy can do it.
It's not possible to tell for sure what goes on within the vortex. All I can hear are fragments of speech and distant battle cries.
Hi, Chip. Welcome on in.
Is it PHAINON's voice?
I'm not sure. It's difficult to make out clearly.
Hmm?
Wait, no!
Oh?
Lady Trinan.
Snowy's voice.
Oh. Wait, what?
I can't hear him anymore.
Uh-oh.
Unlike existence in the trial. It's burning him up.
Oh, dang.
It has come to this, after all.
What now?
Get ready, my Demos.
Ooh. Wait. Wait, are you going to leave him to die? Like, what's going on? Let's start with that.
Plan B. We pull him out when something goes wrong.
Oh, okay.
I like that plan.
Okay, perfect.
Aglaya, I will intervene in the trial this time to bring your deliverer out to safety. But that's as far as I will go.
Of course.
Oh. He doesn't
I know
want...
this is not the time to demand any more from you.
He doesn't want to be like the core flame.
Yeah.
Alright then. To be as prepared as I can, I hope that the two Outlander warriors can also join me.
Oh, okay, yeah. Let us in.
Might not be a good idea. The core flame trial is many times more complicated than a standard ritual. Even the slightest misjudgment, misstep, or hiccup could result in grave consequences.
Girl, we're a Stellaron and immortal dragon.
Are not obliged
Yeah,
to risk their lives
I have a
before
baseball
Richie's
bat.
journey.
I'm good.
Let me join
Exactly.
you instead, Lord Mighty.
It's fine, we've got this. We can do it. Exactly. No way I'm getting nah. Can we all just go together? Nah, I don't feel like that this is a smart choice. Also, Chip, I'm drinking coffee. Oh, there you go.
I don't know if I can trust Casteris being like, I'll go with you, given the fact that like when we were with like, spoilers. Okay, Ollie, if you haven't heard this, you may want to go away. It's not go away, but like listen, go put your ears away. But like last time with like Casteris, right? Like she was basically like hacking up a lung, right? When she was helping spirits go across the way and stuff like that. So it's like, I respect you, Casteris, but like I don't know if you got the energy for this.
Fair.
Things have taken a critical turn, especially so with PHAINON's life on the line. Of course, we Nameless will do what is necessary. How should we help?
Join me in the trial to look for PHAINON. And when we do, Glaya's golden thread will guide us back out.
Ah.
Assuming we survive Nikador's wrath. If something bad were to happen, Casteris, your priority is to ensure the safety of these two. I can find a way out on my own.
Yes, Lord Mighty.
Thank you both for your valor. Time to get to work then. Let me have the honor of taking the lead in this battle.
There's one thing.
Yes.
Wait, hold on. There's one thing I want to check real quick. Hold on. Don't mind me. Because I think that's new. Wait, hold on. Is any of you having that? Or at
While
least
you're
I
doing
never.
that, I will gush about how Casteris' design is like super freaking cool.
Yeah. Wait, has this always been like this? So what I'm looking for is the hair covering like the eyes, you know, like this. Because
Yeah.
I feel like that's new. That you can see through the hair to see the design underneath it. But especially in Castra's case, hold on. Castra, sorry. Girl, don't mind me. I wanna... Don't mind me.
No, this is good.
Wait, hold on.
Let me
Hold
check
on.
all the pictures of her.
Is it this way better? Yeah, there we go. Stop looking at me. Like, her hair... Oh, it's not that visible right now, but it's even more translucent. Do you see that? Than the others.
Yeah.
That's what I've noticed. Like, her hair is, like, translucent. Like, very much so. It's very interesting.
Oh, and
You
you're saying
see
it
it?
wasn't like that before? Like, it would just cover up her
I
eyes?
feel like it wasn't like that. But I could be wrong. I've never paid attention, admittedly. Oh, she has the earrings. Yeah, she has earrings. Yeah. But yeah, I just noticed. I was like, huh? Like, Trinan, do you have that? Okay, Trinan doesn't have that, I believe. I think I need to look at the other ones,
Wow.
but this one doesn't.
You need to go look at the other... Yeah, she's got
What?
problems.
Yeah. Gonna cosplay
But, I mean, also,
her?
like, her hair...
Yeah. I mean, it's darker. Then hang on, boy. Do you have coverage in hair? Maybe you... Like, Dan Hang's case, it is slightly, like, at the top. Like the dark-haired ones.
Yeah.
Yeah, you see through too.
Oh, I see it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But, yeah, maybe I've just never noticed. Like, that, he doesn't. He doesn't.
Yeah.
Like, the boy has a second eye, but this one is safe covered. That I know. Wait, I've never... Wait, I kind of want to look there. Yeah, like the ones who definitely have their eyes covered, they're not see-through. Wait, I want to check this now. In past VODs. Has it always been like this, or am I just noticing it now? This angle is like Awuga. Jesus! No! Goldy!
Look, I'm not... Look, that's why I didn't say it out loud. I was just...
Never heard the
slick about it.
sentence of my eyes is up here? Where are your eyes going? We were checking the eyes right now.
I was checking her eyes. And a couple of other places.
Uh-huh. Yeah. Honestly, I can see cosplaying the Trinans. I actually saw a cosplay that was able to cosplay all 3 Trinans at the same time, basically. And I was like, oh, that's genius.
Ooh.
That's so interesting. No. All right, let's go in.
Warrior be safe from harm. When you are ready, I will preside over the ritual on Trinon's behalf.
Please do. Let's go. Oh, Mighty! Hi! What do you do, though?
Let's go.
Wait, hold on. What do you do? Okay, you're Destruction. Oh, the man of imaginary. Why are you doing this to me? Okay, wait. This, and a supporter, I guess. Though, I guess you're kind of like a DPS too. Do I need a separate DPS or do I just buff you like crazy? Wait, hold on. Though, yeah, I should need Electro of the boss. I need the boss weakness. Alright, let me put you in, and in that case... Oh my goodness! The perfectionist jellyfish! Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid! How are you doing? Hello, hello! Thank you so much for the raid!
Hello again.
We see... We meet again. Wait, how do I do comments? Shout out. There we go.
And Calico's here too. What's up, Calico?
Oh, there we go.
Did you, side note, while Nem is shouting out, Calico, did you finish your crochet thing that you were doing?
Ooh, how did it go? Were you streaming? What does it said? Moritz the Hunt? Ooh, what's that?
Ooh.
Jelly Raid, welcome, welcome. Hello everyone, I'm playing Honkai Star Rail main story right now, the 3.1 update. If you have not played it up until now, be warned. Big spoiler alert. Yeah, and I'm also accompanied by Goldy today. I'm Nem, the turtle's Goldy, but...
I'm Goldy.
Don't mind him.
Okay. I'll be quiet now.
Here's my assistant voice actor, that's it. No. JK.
That's true.
FF4 vibes from just yeah, it does a little bit. That's also why I like it so much. It also gave me Final Fantasy vibes.
It'll also wake you up before you sleep.
That's so true. Oh no, yes. It's so ridiculously loud. And I'm not changing it. Ooh, you're still working on it. Yeah, have fun working on it. Yeah, thank you for the raid. Raider run. Raiders, everyone coming in, thank you very much. If you need to run, that's fine. Completely understandable. Get eats, get drinks, everything you need. And yeah, I'm currently building the team to go into the story. And why did it change this? Which supporter should I take? I don't need heals. Oh gosh, who do I take?
You don't need heals?
I don't know if Mighty needs skill points. Like I don't know, like my boy Jingyuan here, he's follow up. Like that's Sunday is a perfect buffer for him. But if he needs a lot of skill points, kinda like because Jingyuan needs his skill points to use them kinda all the time. It might be, or should I just be smart and use Sparkle? Maybe I go safe. I use Sparkle. Because Sparkle gives me 2 more talent points. And she buffs in general too. Yeah.
Woo.
Have I explained to you how the classes work in this game?
No, unfortunately.
I don't think.
There's a lot, aren't there?
I think only 7 or 8.
It's not too bad.
Yeah, wait, we can go in first. I think that's
Our
easier to show.
From beyond the sky, warriors of high esteem. Please close your eyes and hold your breath.
Oh, we're doing this again? Okay.
They once kept the fate of this world, and many other challengers safe from the devastating rage of Strife. They now seek to venture deep into the trial of divinity and prove their will to destroy our enemies, as foretold by the prophecy.
I still think the prophecy is fake.
Yeah.
When the hammer of
I'm with
Strife
you on that
strikes the anvil
Right?
of the warrior, the heat and
I can agree to
impact
that.
will leave behind scars, and between them, a demigod shall rise.
Oh. Gators?
Very well. Come forth then.
We shall.
Souls foreign to this realm, and warriors in the making. Follow me into the mist and flames, and come face to face with the greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart. And with thy strength, banish the darkness and usher in sunlight. Let all lost souls find courage on a long journey back home.
Alright, let's go in. Oh. Oh?
Oh.
What's
What?
the matter? Surprised?
Yeah!
Where there's strife, there's carnage. It shouldn't come as a surprise to see such a sight in Nikidor's trial.
You did this? Where's Dan Heng?
I don't see him around here. We should go first. Let's pray he stays safe.
Ah! Okay, I drink water.
This freaking dude.
I know,
This
right?
dude.
Greatest fear in the depths of a warrior's heart, huh?
Oh,
So, this is what he fears the most.
the destruction of the city. I mean, he did lose his hometown. I can't view! Listen, I just want to know what you
What a pain. What a pain in the butt.
Life is as
I just want to know what your talents are, bro. Okay, wait. I'm just gonna break it down to real simple.
Oh, they just have it here.
Yeah, it's explained very
Life is
simple.
as a
So,
funeral as to
hunt is like basically
and
people
fall
deal
for
massive
strife.
damage to one target. Erudition is deal damage to multiple targets. Destruction is basically while kind of like counter and self harm. Jingyuan, please stop talking. Basically, yeah, lose HP in order to attack, or attack stronger kind of situation. Harmony is buffs the team. Nihility is debuffs the enemies and also is known for causing DOT damage on the enemies. Preservation is shielded, like tank. Abundance is healer, and Remembrance is a new one that's kind of like a summoner. So you summon something and that thing attacks. That's the classes.
Fascinating.
I know, right? Yeah, and just like the elements.
And then elements, yeah,
Yeah.
of course.
All right, let's go. Chip.
That's
I mean,
easy
we have
to
an
pick up.
agreement, Chip. You know when you're gonna be banned on my stream, my account.
Tell me your name, brute. Your demise shall be a tale I boast about at the feast table.
Oh, it's Pokemon soldiers.
My name is Perdiccas, and I am here to avenge my people.
Oh,
Kremnoans and Accompanyings are at war?
Perdiccas? Even the tragic cries of beasts at the slaughterhouse sound better than yours.
boy.
Say whatever
All right,
you
well, at
like,
least I have a
despicable
nose.
Ackerman.
Fair
Better
point.
to die in battle than return even in glory.
Hey, he has pretty
The
eyes.
Kremnoan spirit
Yeah.
always watch over me.
Foolish brute.
Never
I
mind.
see you're eager to die. Very well then. I shall grant you just that.
I mean, let's watch on. This is not reality.
Die, you swine.
Oh, jeez. Okay.
Matamos,
Oh,
my king. Why?
Oh!
did you leave us to the mercy of these foreigners?
Oh, I feel like... Oh.
Is this?
Is this mighty sphere?
Oh. So the Alpha Brute has found his way here.
Has this turned into Mighty's trio now?
You are all eager to die, huh? Then I shall grant you a swift death.
Oh, jeez.
Face your death, cowardly king.
Alright, okay. Now, what do you do, Mighty Moss?
Bloodlust.
All the things.
It's a product of Nikidor's wrath.
Wait, can I do it now? Thank you. Okay, wait. Consumes HP. Wait, okay, you have... Huh? You have 3 modes? Okay, so yeah, you reduce your own HP to attack higher. Okay.
Neat.
Ooh, days, nice. Okay. That means you're also someone who is just... There we go.
This probably comes as obvious to those that know more history than I do, or at least have been playing the game for longer than I have, since I haven't actually been playing this game. But that cutscene basically just confirms that this feels like a classic case of the Greeks versus the Romans.
Sure, I'll play along.
True. Absolutely.
Which leads me to believe that either the prophecy that they talked about last time is actually fake, like you said, but I also was thinking it probably does exist, but it's misguided based on like what it actually probably is.
Yep.
And we just don't know like the truth of it yet, because the elders are probably hiding something that the trio doesn't actually know.
Yep. I think that's true.
Absurd. I know this argument.
Especially after this cutscene.
Strife contorted an honorable warrior into this perverse and twisted being. And that horrible noise. I can hardly suppress my bloodlust when it sounds. This battle cry must have gone to PHAINON. That's why he lost himself. What a useless fool.
Oh. Who is he?
It's nothing. Let's go.
You knew him.
You knew.
That voice is Cartonis?
Oh.
Not you too, Cartonis.
Oh, mighty.
Mighty Mouse you are. Destroyed all the wicked king. Here to take my life finally.
I won't ask how this happened, nor will I hurt you like you said. I just need you to tell me where PHAINON is.
All of this you know very well. Leave our city, cursed son of Gorgo.
I have no intention of hurting you, Cartonis.
Humiliate me you shall not. Leave. Get out of Okima. Get out! Symbol of your sovereignty, take it! Signet of Kremnos, bask in blood-soaked glory, your kind alone!
Oh.
This is... Mother Signet?
Oh?
It's here again. I knew it.
Ha! Finally gone mad, despicable vermin have. With your mad king, perish together in that maelstrom of battle!
Enough! Be quiet! You are not at all Cartonis! Look out!
Oh. Long arrows. shadow pierces through the phantom of Kartos. Nice oh, Danheng. Hi.
Took you long enough. You too?
Are you the real one?
I could ask you the same. What was the last thing you said to me before I parted the waters at the Scale Gorge waterscape?
Parted the waters?
I was also like, what did you say? That was like a year ago, buddy. Forget it, just kill me.
That sounds like something the real you would say. I'm still mad at you, by the way, Dan Huang, for rejecting the hug. I'm still disappointed in you. It wasn't easy, but I finally found you two.
So, you are Dan Heng. What did you go through before meeting us?
Just some memories from my past. Nothing worth mentioning.
You mean you saw your past too?
Oh, hi, Bleba. Welcome on in. Hello.
The trial of Strife is a vicious one, all right.
Oh, it would be fun if we can see parts of our past. Because
yes,
we have a past that we are not aware of.
What are you thinking?
This might not be a single person's trial, but an arena for every challenger to engage their own delusions in a bloody battle. I saw someone from my past a while ago. Someone PHAINON has never met.
This is really funny because I'm reading the third book of A Court of Thorns and Roses, which I think is like A Court of Mist and Ruin, and they literally just had a plot point where it was like, you look into the mirror of Ouroboros and you have to face yourself, and like the worst you are, like the true self that you are, like the worst that you actually are and stuff like that.
I think this is it.
Like, it's probably it. Yeah,
this is
like,
it.
Because I think, yeah, like you look into the what was it, the pool, right?
Yeah.
It's so funny.
Oh, you finished it already? Okay, perfect.
That doesn't exactly sound like a bad thing. At least it means that we'll be able to find PHAINON here.
We can only hope this battlefield is nowhere as extensive as I imagine it to be. Let's first follow the sounds of battle to their source.
Oh, that means we
battle
might
cries seem to be getting
find a PHAINON that's like going crazy.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Oh.
I recommend it, Blubba, if you like fantasy novels, or read the graphic audio. That's pretty good.
Just as I thought. This is where the battle cries were coming from. The true entrance to Nikador's trial.
What's wrong with you two?
It's Neus, an incarnation of Nikador. It's our friend!
we did things together.
I've seen him for the first time, but there's no doubt about it. What I'm sensing can only be Strife's bloodlust. The one manipulating this battlefield is Nikador themselves.
Neos!
I thought we beat you.
Yeah.
Magnus, you are a keen warrior indeed.
His voice is so fine.
Know me?
The blasphemous prince. Of course I know you. And I happen to know that you're here for the soul of that white-haired warrior.
Where is he?
Great. Let's cut to the chase then.
Oh, I'm
Hand over
calling
that poor
it.
excuse for a sword master.
They're making a deal, and Mighty has to take on his core flame.
No. I applaud your courage and strength for coming this far, but you have chosen to besmirch the dignity of one who has fallen, and I cannot turn a blind eye to that.
This is gonna be one fierce battle we won't be able to get out of.
One who has fallen. PHAINON failed the trial?
He faced the greatest fear in the depths of his heart and fought with exceptional valor. Though he eventually succumbed to the brutal onslaughts. I have since brought him to the rear battleground and granted him glory worthy of his courage, tenacity, and sacrifice.
Oh boy.
You
My boy!
wish to take him away? Sure. Pick up a spear and prove that your resolve can rival his. Of course, cowards who hope to avoid bloodshed are better off disappearing from my sight this instant.
Oh.
Your opinions are of no interest to me, Mad King. If it's a fight you're looking for, then you will get one, Titan. I will put you to rest once more with my curse of immortality.
Oh.
Commendable. Your noble mother displayed the same spirit with a spear in her hands.
Don't you dare speak of her.
Why not? She challenged the former Kremnos king to a duel, even knowing that it was a deadly trap, all to protect your dignity. Are you suggesting her efforts were for naught?
Boy.
Her death was caused by you, the incarnation of Strife. How dare you talk about her past? Enough of this nonsense. You should be wielding your weapon at the god of Strife. Battle me and put a swift end to this!
Your hatred is as clear as day, my Demos. My words must have stung deeply. But thanks to that, I have also come to realize. This is why you killed your father for the throne. Only to let your signet sink to the bottom of the Sea of Souls, refusing to let the glory of Kremnos live on. This is why you slew the Strife Titan, only to reject the core flame, letting Strife continue instead. Oh, child abandoned by fate, show me what you are capable of. Show me if you have the power to put out the flames of your very own destiny.
Oh.
I will rip your chest apart, Titan. The same way I ripped apart that former king.
I see you wish to repeat this. Come at me then. Ignite the flames of your fears and step onto the battlefield. Take this fierce battle to the boundaries of Strife and consume me. Or lose yourself in the fight and watch your defeated corpse burn to ash. Remember this. The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. Very moment, I just moment of ascension. To you, the successor of Kremnos.
Ah. Alright, that's fine.
Cool.
He was no match, yet he chose to fight till his very last breath. What about you, my Demos? Can your murderous intent match up to what fate has in store for you? Prove to me that you are worthy of this power. Show me your courage.
Mournful cries. Miserable wails. Kings of Kremnos, this is the power you desire.
Let's do that.
It's on me.
This.
Conflict is pitiless.
Why not?
Show me your courage.
Huh? Wait, what? Wait, what? Did you see that? Huh?
Yeah.
How?
I can tell you.
No, wait. Look. I have no skill points. Wait, huh? Wait, hold on. Okay.
It's probably like scripted, cause like. Oh,
No. Oh, cool. Oh my.
The story character.
No, I think. Wait, hold on. No, wait, hold on. Mighty Moss. It might be. Wait, maybe I can. Blast?
Well, the cost.
It doesn't really explain it, but it probably it's like a one-time activation and then I can use it kind of situation.
Yeah.
That would make sense. That does exist too.
Let's play for a while.
Speaking of, I'm so, and blah will probably relate to this. I'm so used to Trails where like when he got like angry and was kind of like getting like how you know like, he has that flaming aura around him right now, Mighty.
Follow my
I'm so used to Trails where that happens like during the cutscene. I'm like, oh, we're gonna get the aura and his hair's gonna start flowing and stuff like that, but then it didn't. I was just like, oh yeah, not every RPG does this.
Nope.
Can you find the answer?
But he has it here because he's warmed up. So.
All right, fair.
Or maybe I'll take it off.
I still got my aura. Yeah, see, Blubber knows what's up. They all do the dang aura.
It's on me.
Also, going back real quick to the prophecy being fake, I found that it was very obvious there's some discrepancy going on when we went into that one other Titan's temple, right? And
or whatever.
I forgot. It's like the one with the scale.
Yeah, Oryx, I think.
Yeah. Oh yeah, Oryx. You're right. Okay, I will pull for you. But cause like, oh, what's her name again? The one of the new girls. She was also like, oh wait, us using the powers hurt the Titans, and also like, she's like peaceful, like she doesn't want trouble.
Let's play.
Yeah,
Can you
yeah.
find the answer?
That's true, actually.
I already suspected it beforehand, but that was where I was like, okay, there's definitely something shady going on that, like, our main characters are not aware of. Oh, hi.
Ooh, yes.
Oh! Eh? PHAINON?
Found you.
Fool.
Oh. Nani? Oh, okay, we're back.
I did my best.
Core Flame Trial is indeed no place for the weak. Let's just hope that PHAINON gets through this.
There's no need to worry. His soul is in a stable condition. With ample rest for both body and mind, he'll be up and about in no time.
The greatest fear in the depths of his heart. Lord PHAINON must have been forced to relive his past during the trial, and revisit his homeland that had fallen to the Black Tide.
Oh, dang.
In all likelihood.
Is it really that scary?
Since coming to Amphorius, we've heard many talking about this Black Tide. Could you tell us more about it?
It is one of the culprits that drives the people of Amphorius to madness.
Oh.
It was during the Era Bellica that this unspeakable thing first appeared, like a plague, alongside the 3 Titans of Calamity. Nobody knows where it came from or how it came to be. What we do know, however, is that it is steadily encroaching upon what little remains of this tranquil land, much like a rising sea closing in on an island from all sides. It is for this very reason that it became known as the Black Tide. Those who succumb to it lose their reason and humanity, becoming vicious, mindless monsters. Mortals are not the only ones susceptible to its influence. Even gods and titans cannot escape from it.
That's interesting.
According to Naius, Nikador, though one of the embodiments of Calamity, also bears the responsibility of fending off the Black Tide. Perhaps that is also why Lord PHAINON threw himself into the trial of Strife so readily.
But now, we must look for alternative means of igniting the flames of Strife.
So,
Mighty?
Glaya, what should we do now?
You know very well the decision doesn't lie with me.
She's like, boy, you better get in there, but on your own terms.
You know better than anyone that if it was simply about emerging triumphant on the battlefield of Strife, you and your people could manage it with ease. But ultimately, the heavy burden of divinity can only be borne by one. It is foolhardiness and indecision, not the unclaimed seed of divinity, that pushes this world into the deathly fog.
Let me in! Wait, PHAINON was defeated by the trial Strife and has his conscience corroded by the Titan. It will be some time until he recovers. Let's the frustrated hero rest for a while. Fine. Fine. Alright. Then Hank.
An unspeakable thing of unknown origin. What comes to your mind when we put these keywords together?
Leviathan, the cosmic mega octopus. I mean, could both be. Let's say Stellaron first.
That's right. If you think about the various characteristics of Amphorius, an isolated world of eternal night being eroded by an unknown power, we cannot discount this possibility. This has been bothering me for a while now. Everything we've seen thus far suggests that Amphorius wasn't always isolated from the rest of the universe, be it the birth of the Titans or the encroaching Black Tide. None of these can be explained as a natural progression of a civilization. There must be other reasons for its current state of isolation. It's just, the cancer of all worlds is truly the culprit, and we should have observed certain phenomena, explicit or otherwise, by now. But that isn't the case.
By the way, cancer of all worlds, that's Stellaron. True, first of all, the Stellaron others, but also the voice of Stellaron. Also, I believe Stell was able to hear the voices of the Stellarons in some way or another up until now, but I don't think... No, we haven't heard voices yet.
There was something about, like, when the player character was dreaming and stuff like that, that they were hearing voices and stuff like that, but I don't remember if that was Mem or if it was, like, the actual Stellaron and stuff.
That's true. I also thought it might have been just Mem, but...
Yeah.
Good point.
Pardon me. That's what I was thinking too. From past experience, the Stellaron within you should be able to resonate with other Stellarons. But we haven't encountered anything like that here.
Love the Capricorn of all words. Oh, good question. I mean, they dropped the Titans. It's 12 of them. Maybe that's as close as we can get to, like, star signs.
Yeah, exactly. There are several other unanswered questions too. My gut feeling is that things here are not as simple as they seem. Oh yeah, okay. You tell me that now?
Sure then, Hank, sure.
Alright, bro. Furthermore, what happened in Penacony also proved that the appearance of a world may not necessarily be due to the influence of just one path.
Oh, stuck. I mean, maybe Akivilis behind this.
Not even the history fictionologist would dare to spin a tale like that. Fictionologist, huh? Now that's a title. For now, let's just take things as they come. The Black Tide could be a good starting point. Since Nikodor has fallen, those who were suppressed by them will no doubt begin to counterattack now. Seems our trailblazing expedition is growing in significance.
Like always. Oh, my TPOV.
Yeah.
At the same time, on the other side of Memorial Palace.
Don't worry, Dee. This isn't the first time he's been like this. A long time ago.
I'm not worrying about him.
Yeah, you are.
Alright. You're a little quiet, though.
I'm sorry. That was rude of me. What I meant was, I know that man can pull through for sure.
It's alright. Being straightforward suits you better. Actually, Dee, there's something we're curious about. What did you see in Nikodor's trial?
Something that terrifies me. Isn't that ironic? There shouldn't even be a word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
Do you think you stand a chance against that thing that terrifies you?
Is this also part of your grand scheme?
What do you mean?
Aglaya knew that PHAINON might fall. And she expected me to take his place. That was the plan all along, wasn't it?
Oh,
Yes.
Mm-hmm.
Looks like you know everything.
I have no intention of condemning you for it. The Flame Chase journey is not a game, and I have long understood this. With the downfall of Strife, and the ever-growing threat that the Black Tide poses, if Circes and Ornyx are also impacted, ramifications will be dire.
They are the only two Titans who are still lucid and willing to coexist with humanity.
Regrettably, I do not hold the key to completing the trial. If I wish to conquer that fear, I need the assistance of my fellow Kremnoans. Give me some time to speak with my people. It won't take long, I promise.
See? There is strength in numbers, but you must know that the trial to become a demigod is ultimately meant for only one individual. Your people. They have been eagerly awaiting a new king all this time, haven't they? If you take on the divine role, they will have no reservations about following your lead. After all, you're the hero of Castrum Kremnos.
I once was. But Lady Trebios, therein lies my deepest fear. We'll talk again later. I'll be back.
Dee? Regardless of what happens, we will always be there for you.
Aw, Tribby.
Thank you. The person I'm looking for is probably in the hot bath. I should go take a look.
In the hot bath, you say? Say no more.
The billowing steam always brings back memories of the furnaces in our homeland.
These stores take so long.
Children left unattended by their
like,
parents?
actually.
That's not safe. You shouldn't run around in here, kids.
Hey, it's the Crown Prince! Are you also here for a bath?
I want to hear stories about princesses on the battlefield.
Goody.
The Crown Prince. Are you Kremnoans?
Yeah, we are! The grown-ups said we used to live next to the arena. Well, next to the parts next to it anyway. My dad is a centurion with the Hydra Lancers.
Hydra Lancers?
The bravest warrior in the God Shield Brigade. We used to get tons of silver coins from Mr. Crateros.
My parents are serving in the Holy City garrison now. As warriors of Kremnos, they're braver than any Archiman.
Why are you kids here alone? Where are the grown-ups?
Mom and Dad were asleep, so we snuck out to play hide and seek with Mr. Crateros.
Who is Mr. Crateros? Huh?
That old man can be such a child sometimes.
Oh.
You know where Crateros is? I happen to be looking for him.
Sorry, I don't. Come to think of it, we haven't seen him in a while. Did he get lost while trying to find us?
No way! Mr. Crateros is a member of the Royal Wing Elites. He's the best at hunting down enemies. He was counting near Verax Leo when we went to hide. I thought about taking a peek, but who knows if it might be a trap he set.
It was prudent of you to be cautious. So, which Verax Leo was he with?
It's, just take a few turns after you go out from here. It's close to the bats.
All right, I'll go look for him. You should consider the game over and head home for now. And don't play around the hot baths again.
Wait, Your Highness!
Is there something else?
I heard you retrieved Nicodor's core flame. Does that mean we get to go back home soon?
Have you ever been to Castrum Kremnos? You were all born in the Holy City, and are living lives no different from the Occamans. Everything you know about our people comes only from the tales of others. You have never even witnessed the blade in the sky with your own eyes. How, then, is a city you've never seen your home?
Because this place is definitely not home. Mom and Dad told me that the children of Kremnos are born to wield swords and fight on the battlefield.
They also said that the Kremnoan detachment led by the Crown Prince is the bravest army across all of Amphorius. No one can defeat them.
The kids in the Holy City don't play with us. The moment they find out that our parents are Kremnoans.
Oh no!
We don't care. We all know that the Crown Prince will take us home one day.
They all believe in Mighty Moss.
How cute.
Time has not yet arrived. But, young men of Kremnos, heed my command. Return to your parents at once. From here on, you are to dedicate yourselves to rigorous training and a healthy diet. You must not neglect these two aspects if you are to become a brave warrior of Kremnos. Only by following this path can you be deemed worthy of returning home.
Yes, Your Highness!
The future of Kremnos.
Trailers by Kratos is a different guy. Though honestly, they have like some characters in the game whose names are a clear implication of certain characters that we know from history.
There he is.
Well, they're saying Kratos, and then he's part of like the Winged Brigade and stuff like that, which is like literally what Kratos was.
We're here by order of the
Probably.
Council of Elders. Even the Chrysos heirs have to think twice before doing anything to us.
Out of my way, lackeys of the council.
The Civil Guard of Akama is on official duty. Please keep out of this area.
Calm down, my lord. Play nice.
Don't make me repeat myself.
I'll allow you to pass this time, but just this once.
So, you think yourself knowledgeable? Then here is a question for you. Do you know how Chrysius Leo in Castrum Kremnos came to be mounted on the wall? I don't know, my lord. How did it come to be?
Okay, Kratos was also a great general. It's interesting.
Let me enlighten.
Sounds about right.
A long time ago,
Kratos
the founder
was one of
of
Alexander the
Castrum
Great's generals.
Kremnos led a group of warriors to hunt down a lion on the outskirts of the city of Tritos.
Was he by chance named after Kratos, given the fact that it was around the same time too?
Was stacked even higher than the
Ish?
peaks around Akama.
Might be possible.
But do you know what happened? Nary a moment had passed after the beast's head peeked out of its den, when the Kremnoan warriors surged forward and brought it down within the blink of an eye.
Is he just telling like a
shattering
story?
its knees with a single strike. And then, Why are you red-faced already? We haven't even gotten to the
Huh?
festival yet. It's your storytelling, my lord. You're weaving such a captivating tale that it got my blood pumping. Please, go on.
You're a rock!
Well, if it isn't Lord Mighty. It's been a while.
This lion head is a mood.
Oh, what in Akama is happening? To what do I owe the pleasure, son of Gorgo?
Kratos. My esteemed teacher.
Let's talk somewhere else, Mighty Most.
Ooh, interesting.
I'm tired of speaking with this silly lion.
He's bled on one eye.
What about the council's informants?
Those two hyenas are nothing but scavengers of rotten meat. They couldn't bite even if they tried. They can follow us if they want to.
That's a burn.
Let's go.
Scavengers of rotten meat. Oh gosh.
Wait, so how in the world did Chrysius Neo get mounted on the wall?
That okay.
Keep up with us, you hyena. Oh, sorry. I meant officers.
I'm not sure.
Hey, old man, how dare
It means strength.
Calm
Oh.
down. Calm
Very,
down.
very nice. It's a good name. Are we going to the
Yeah,
bathroom?
because
Oh,
Kratos'
jeez.
whole thing.
The-
Because
the-
Kratos' whole thing was
yeah.
he was like this really powerful warrior, second son of Zeus type of thing, blah blah blah. You know.
Don't fall
Oh,
behind now.
yes, yes.
Unless you want to upset our friends here.
Let's go.
Don't you dare try any tricks with us.
These doors.
Sasha. It's like we gotta go through the whole thing. Oh my god. Piggy.
Why have you stopped?
This is a nice spot
Kratos
for
took
a
care of it.
private
Yep.
chat.
Took care of it.
Shall we, sir?
Let's do it.
Oh, are you guys just beating them up? You have no place to run.
Someone help me!
Some privacy at last. So, tell me. Why have you come
That looks
to
like
seek
something
this old
Kremnos
man's counsel?
people would do.
I came to discuss the future of the Kremnoans.
Interesting. I heard the
Oh,
core
so
flame
real,
of the Lance
Bleba.
of
Chasing
Fury
enemies and
restored,
these doors are the
though
worst.
not by your hand.
It's the
And
worst.
you're even considering giving up Nikador's divine power. Is this true?
Those rumors are not entirely groundless.
In other words, you did entertain the thought of giving up the throne of Kremnos and forsaking your people.
The divine power is not equivalent to the throne. The path of strife is also not our people's only way.
Enough with the word games. You, of all people, should understand the plight of the Kremnoans. Think about all the warriors of the Kremnoan detachment who left their homeland with you. Think about their children. Only the yearning for our former glory days has kept us going all this time. If they ever learn that the crown prince they look up to so much is actually toying with the notion of stepping down, think of the disgrace it would bring upon your departed mother, Martimos.
Oh, jeez.
You best remember that she died for you because of Europon's schemes to restore the glory of Kremnos.
Since you've brought that up, tell me, who is responsible for my father's death?
Are you trying to shame me, Martimos? I may be old, but I haven't become so decrepit that I've forgotten it all. Of course I remember that Europon died when the Kremnoan detachment surrounded him. You drove the spear into his chest with your very own hands.
Oh, really?
That was merely the final outcome.
Uh-huh.
Do you still not see it? What led my parents and our people to their downfall is none other than the strife we speak of. The quest for glory. The tenet of valorous death before glorious return. This is the creed of every Kremnoan, no matter whether these beliefs are justified or not.
He has a
Don't be
point.
ridiculous. The only thing that could slay a king is a spear. Even an infant knows that much. I swore to your mother that I would guard your crown with my life. I never foresaw that the son of Gorgo himself would be the first to turn his back on the Kremnoan spirit. Gorgo. Your mother bore that name. The name of the great founder of Castrum Kremnos. And she upheld that name with honor. If you choose to turn your back on her legacy, like a wretched deserter, do not fault me for withholding my loyalty, Mighty Mos.
I came to discuss the future of our people with you. But it appears this is not the right time yet.
Go, Mighty. Ha! That's what those Chrysos heirs call you, isn't it? Go down the path you have deemed correct. Deep down, you have always been one to do as you please. And I am well aware that no one can deter you once you've made up your mind. But don't you ever dream of renouncing the traditions of Kremnos. We may reside in Akama now, but we remain eternally bound to strife by blood.
Bloodlines no longer hold any significance in this era of destruction.
My young lord, always bear this in mind. Never reveal your vulnerabilities to anyone. A lion should never dwell amidst its prey, especially when it wields power enough to dominate the entire hunting ground.
Hereupon, the boy did nothing wrong! This is murder! Do not sully the noble name of Kremnos with the blood of an innocent child. You mustn't reveal your weaknesses to the enemy.
Enough! My decision is final. We must use this child's life to preserve the soul of the great Nikador. We must save Castrum Kremnos.
Don't be absurd! Those tiny hands lack the strength to even lift a spear. Do you truly believe him a threat to Castrum Kremnos? You'll be ending the bloodline of Kremnos if you do this. Our millennia-old glory will become nothing more than a joke.
Have you forgotten that we Kremnoans place no value in bloodlines? It is through pure bloodshed and slaughter that the kings of Kremnos have ascended to the throne. As for our millennia-old glory, it has always been a joke in my eyes. Glorify it all you want, but it will not alter the nature of slaughter. Those who revel in it are but murderers. They are no more noble than the most monstrous beasts in Amphorius.
Enough with your words! Among all the kings of Kremnos, which one did not inherit the crown only after plucking it from the lifeless body of his father?
Oh,
but
dang.
Listen to yourself now. Do you truly believe you can cleanse the blood from your hands through mere words alone?
Nay, quite the contrary. I will end this cycle of bloodshed, starting with this child. With these blood-stained hands, I will end it all.
Your failure is inevitable, hereupon. You are just a coward who can only raise his blade against his own child! A beast that murders his own kin. Royal Wing elites and Ephors of Kremnos! You cannot sit idly by and watch this atrocity unfold. If you consider yourselves the honorable sons and daughters of Gorgo, then take up your spears and join me in putting an end to this bloody charade!
Does anyone else have any objections? If so, come forward with your spear and prove your mettle.
Understood.
Ooh.
5, 4, 3. No one dare stand by my side. Cowards! Has that crown stripped you of your courage? 2. 1.
It appears there are no objections. Then, In accordance with the Kremnoan Council's principle of tacit consent,
what?
The decision is final. With all present as witnesses, this child shall descend into the Sea of Souls, where he will nourish the Lance of Fury and join the fallen heroes. May fate and the gods await your arrival. My son. My Deimos.
Stop!
If you have more to say, then speak. On account of the life we have shared together, I grant you this one final chance.
With the blade of fury above us and the council bearing witness, I, Gorga, hereby move to challenge the crown in accordance with the laws of Kremnos. O unworthy king, in the name of the Council of Elders, I demand that you duel me!
Very well. We shall see who the Kremnoan blade strikes down.
My Deimos, my son, they all tell me to forget. But how could I ever? The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood. If there is no Kremnos without the crown, then I shall seize the crown and smash it to pieces to bring the people to their senses.
The mother roared in anger. The armies remained silent. Only the cries of the wave of the Sea of Souls echoes. Dang. You're in Sparta now.
Literally, I'm just like, we're literally Sparta now instead of Greek.
Ever since the battle with Nikador, you haven't slept so soundly in ages. Even if death itself came to rouse you, you would proudly retort, why does life slumber? Oh gosh, not this again. Because the bed is warm. No, we're not going back to Pedacony, stop it. Yet a chill from the River of Souls wafted by. A sensation hauntingly familiar. Could death surely be at your door? Best you open your eyes just in— Oh, what are we seeing?
Miss, you're awake.
Hi.
Hi.
Why does life slumber?
That's a complicated question. I'm not sure I can answer that. I apologize for arriving uninvited. I saw that you were still asleep, so I took the liberty of waiting nearby. I bring a message from Lady Aglaya. She has prepared a gift for you and Dan Hong, and wishes to present it to you in person.
Mm-hmm.
And it's not you? Dang.
What? Alright, let's go.
I'm glad you're in good spirits. Alright, let's
Write
set
me an
off.
essay on wildlife snappers. Yeah, how do you preserve life, Castress? Oh, a new chapter. Also, I forgot the tale in itself, but I do remember in one of the mythologies, I don't know if it's like Greek or Roman, but there was one soldier, or not a soldier, but a warrior who was deemed unkillable, basically. But he only had like one weakness, you know?
Achilles, yeah.
Yeah,
I believe that's in Greek mythology.
It's Greek,
Achilles
what
heel,
makes sense.
yep.
Exactly. So the heel is the weakness. I feel like it might be the case for Mighty Moss in a sense.
You must have forgotten. This is
Yeah.
a precious relic from our
Probably. There's a third one. I've been wondering where this one was.
Trianne, this is a counterfeit. We both know
Oh,
it's
is
impossible for
Trianne
something this fragile
feeling
to have
better
survived
again?
all
Trianne?
those years in one piece.
Yeah.
Nothing is impossible. We are fragile too, but we still got through those sad times. Ugh, look at that color and how it glitters in the light. It's exactly as we remember it. Why won't you buy it? If someone else gets to it before us, we'll miss our chance.
She gonna cry?
Calm down, Trianne. You need rest.
Please, there's no need to fret. If you need more time to make a decision, I can put this aside for you until tomorrow.
No, alright. Trian is just... She'll come to her senses tomorrow. We'll be off first. Trian is just... what? Trian is super mad, that's what! You've forgotten! You've forgotten all about Mama! Mama gave us something just like this before!
Oh.
Trian...
No.
See you tomorrow? I hope you two patch things up soon.
See you tomorrow. May the winds of fortune bless you.
This poor lady.
Oh. It's so hard to understand what they're thinking sometimes.
No.
Excuse me, if you don't mind, could you tell me what Lady Treby and Lady Trian were discussing just now?
Oh, it's Miss Casterus. It's been a while. Well, honestly, I'm not quite sure myself. See, I have a little hobby of collecting handicrafts. Some time ago, I found this trinket being sold at the Memorial Market and bought it to use as decoration at my stall. When Lady Treby and Lady Trian walked by earlier, Lady Trian happened to catch sight of it and promptly insisted that it was a precious memento from her hometown. But Lady Treby believed it to be a counterfeit. She said it couldn't possibly be from Yanisopolis. The likelihood of such fragile glassware surviving the Chrysos War is simply too low. For some reason, Lady Trian became awfully upset after hearing that.
I see. Madam, would you mind selling this trinket to me?
Certainly. It's just... if it truly is a relic from Yanisopolis, it could be worth a small fortune. Miss Casterus, I'm running a business here after all, so...
Didn't you just say you use it for decoration?
I understand.
Yes.
Feel free to name your price.
I object!
And what might your concerns be, my friend?
You've got some nerve trying to rip off a Chrysos heir.
Fine. I'll sell it to you at cost, as a sign of goodwill, Miss Casterus. Just promise to support my business in the future.
Much appreciated. Thanks for helping me out. I'm not one to venture out often, and while I have some savings, it takes a lot out of me to even talk to people, let alone haggle. Had you not been here, I would have been set back plenty. The authenticity of the piece isn't important. What matters is that it holds special meaning for Lady Trian and reminds her of her hometown.
It's like my eyes. Eh?
I've long wished to show my gratitude for Lady Trian's care, but I haven't been able to come up with any ideas for a suitable gift. This chance encounter today feels like divine intervention. Perhaps this is the gift I've been searching for. Still, this trinket is admittedly rather fragile. I will have to make some adjustments and stitch it onto wool felt to protect it. That way, no matter how much Lady Trian runs around, it won't break easily.
Oh, that's so kind.
Back to business after that little detour. Let's keep moving. Don't stray far now. We've already kept Lady Aglaya waiting long enough.
I thought a player character was gonna bring up the sword again from when they were in the past, and Casterus was just like, you shouldn't be spending things even though we're in the past and stuff like that. Or if you had said the other thing, I think the other thing was like, I thought you would have actually made a purchase.
Yep. Alright, Aglaya, what's up? What's the gift?
You're finally here, Nem.
Welcome, Cass. And you as well, trailblazer from beyond the sky.
Give me the... wait, I didn't expect you to call me. What's up?
Your companion here kindly explained the meaning behind the name to me earlier. Through him, I've come to understand that you and your friends walk the paths of Kefali and Yanis in places beyond the sky.
Uh-huh.
Addressing you appropriately is the least I can do, as a show of respect. For all that has happened, it was never our intention to drag you two into the battle against Nikador and jeopardize your safety. To express our gratitude for your kind, trailblazing endeavors, we would like to present you with the highest honor of Akima. This is the dew of divine blood, brewed from crops nourished by the blood of the Titans. It is said that only 12 bottles existed. The last 3 bottles are now being kept in the treasure vault of Akima. Back in the days of prosperity, cities fortunate enough to acquire it regarded it as one of the greatest treasures ever. Unsealing it during a ceremony held in honor of 2 cities' diplomatic ties was the highest form of respect one could show the other.
Ooh.
And now, in keeping with tradition, Akima dedicates this drink to our esteemed guests from beyond the sky in appreciation of what you have done for us.
Oh my god.
My hand is trembling under the weight of this gift.
This precious gift isn't simply a token of gratitude, though, is it, Lady Aglaya?
Very perceptive, Mr. Dunhung. Your heroic deeds have proven that you come in good faith. With the dew of divine blood as testament, we wish to forge an alliance with the Trailblazers.
With all due respect, won't forging an alliance with the Chrysos heirs embroil us in the conflicts within Akima? I'm sure you can understand where our misgivings come from, Lady Aglaya.
Oh, Trailblazers are so unserious. Right, we need to think about this first.
Having said that, Lady Aglaya, please don't misunderstand. We will still do what we can to assist you in the Flame Chase journey. It's just, I've heard of the friction between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Akima. As outsiders, we are wary of getting caught up in this conflict.
Wow! Grady and Danny have sharp eyes indeed. You'd make outstanding members of the Twilight Courtyard.
Gray and Danny.
Told you he was
No
Southern.
need to worry, by the way. I can tell from Lady Aglaya's tone of
Oh,
voice.
hello.
And
Hi.
that she's being genuine.
Okay, you know what?
Are you the...
So this character was also shown in the first trailer. Barbara! Oh, you're right. This is Barbara. Honkai Star Barbara. You're so right. But so this character was shown, and in PHAINON's, what is it called, memories, when we saw his past, like the best friend, it has like pink hair, right? I have like suspicion it might be her, or maybe was there a second pink haired girl?
We're doing the childhood friend route.
I have a high suspicion that that friend is alive. I believe that friend is alive for some reason or another.
My mind immediately went to the pink rabbit that we saw when we landed on this planet, became human, but that works too.
You're practically heroes to us all. Lady Aglaya would never subject you to Aquila's judgment.
You did, yo, Donna. He's like, what? And you are?
Hyacinth. Thank you for taking care of the wounded of the past few days.
Is that the symbol of one of the Titans? Are you a Chrysos heir?
Oh, it's no trouble at all. The patients are very cooperative when we attend to them. I'm just thrilled to see them all going home healthy again.
Who has third Elysian Realms gives a big theories for the plot but no direct answers. Oh yeah, I've talked with Lingo about some stuff, some theories, and she came with receipts. She is also playing Honkai 3rd, and she was like, beware, and I'm like, stop it!
Oh, it's Cassie. Oh, I've missed you.
Is Aglaya's nickname Angeli? Ugly?
Miss.
Yeah.
You can't say that. Lady Aglaya should always be Lady Aglaya.
No, I feel like ugly is fine.
This girl. She's a natural at making friends.
This reminds me of someone with pink hair.
As an acolyte of Aquila, I'm here to bring healing light to the world.
She is Barbara. She's a healer.
Also children of the distant skies. Fate must have brought us together.
So much baggage from... Yeah, people, players of Honkai Star are just in pain.
Of the sky. And oh, it's a rare occasion that Akama presents such an invaluable gift to guests. Lady Aglaya, may I have the honor of tasting it too?
Of course you may. Esteemed guests of Akama, please believe me when I say that this gift carries no hidden agendas. As for the matter of the Alliance, you need not give me an answer here and now.
Yeah, I mean, fine.
I see. In that case, we will accept this gift from Akama. We welcome the chance to talk with you, Lady Hyacinth.
Oh, yay! Then I'll get started on my questionnaire.
What is this, an interview?
What happened with Don Hong's nose? Okay, whatever. Pardon the question, but I've been meaning to ask this for a while now. Micro expressions, tone of voice, questionnaires. Are all of these part of the usual skill set for Aquila's priests?
Allow me to do the honors. This young lady is Hyacinth, assistant lecturer of the new sporists at the Grove of Epiphany and head nurse at the medical institution known as the Twilight Courtyard. Many of the Chrysos heirs suffered injuries during Mikado's attack on Akama, so the Grove sent Lady Hyacinth to treat the wounded in Akama.
Oh, is she maybe also here for PHAINON?
But what I'm really
that makes
good
sense,
at
Blubba.
is helping people sort out what ails their mind and spirit. If you're ever feeling troubled, come find me. A little sunbathing in the courtyard will chase all your worries away.
That's true, the nose shading.
That's how I was like, what happened with it?
Oh.
Ah, so you're a therapist. Thank you. We will keep that in mind.
Well, it looks like everything's sorted out now. The patients have also all recovered. I think it's time for me to head back, Lady Aglaya.
I would love to keep you in Akama for a few more days, but I would hate to provoke the ire of the Grove. As it happens, Akama intends to send a messenger to the Grove for updates about the research on the Black Tide. We also want to communicate our desire to discuss the retrieval of Circe's core flame at the earliest convenience.
Oh, that sounds pretty serious. Lady Aglaya, you can't be asking me to...
No need to fret. We won't put you on the spot. Trian will be going there as the diplomatic messenger of Akama, and Castris will be accompanying her.
I happen to have a few questions for Professor Anaxa as well.
Anaxa!
Regarding the missing Titan, Thanatos.
I want Anaxa so bad.
Since this involves Akama's diplomatic affairs, we will give you some privacy.
Let's go on and play!
If you're not keen on just sitting around, Miss Trailblazer, why not go with him? The Grove is a picturesque place, perfect for sightseeing.
That's a wonderful suggestion. Come visit the Grove, Grey. I'd be delighted to show you around.
Sounds good. Gaining more insight into the customs and geography of different regions of Emphorius is also part of trailblazing.
In that case, do bring this spindle along with you. This tool, called the weft, is used to spin thread and has been passed down in my family through generations. Though it doesn't see much practical use nowadays, it's become a symbol of great significance. In this respect, it is the perfect token to represent my will. If you encounter trouble at the Grove, just take this out and show it to them.
Oh.
While you're in the Grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not, allowing you to see things as I would. Castris knows this too. Make good use of it. Trian is already waiting for you at the outskirts of Akama, so I won't keep you any longer. May your journey be smooth.
Thanks. Time to explore.
Woo.
Oh, wait. Over here.
I'm glad to be in your company again, miss.
I feel like Castros is completely the new waifu character for this arc. Who's Professor Anaxa? Yeah.
When I was studying at the Grove alongside
If she
PHAINON and
is,
others,
I'm not gonna complain.
Professor Anaxa was responsible for teaching us about the Chrysos heirs and the Titans. That's also when I met Miss Hyacinth.
That's true, though I haven't
She was
played
the
Genshin
Nexus
in a
teaching
while. I don't
assistant
know a
then.
thing about Mizuki, but that's right, she's a therapist too.
I feel like they're trying to tell us something.
Touch some grass. Yeah, no, I don't know anything else, just Anaxa. Let's go.
I came here with a colleague from the Twilight Court.
Tell me about the boys.
I've asked her to pack her luggage in advance, so she's
No,
already
we
waiting
can
for us
stay
by
with
the city
the
gates.
ladies. You know,
Let's go
Cassie's
meet up with her.
No, let's meet the professor.
I don't know.
No.
Oh, hello.
It's a bard.
Oh yeah, the bard.
There she is. And Lady Tree.
Oh, what happened? Wait, what?
Did something happen, Clementine? Oh, that's a serious injury. Miss Hyacinth, this man was discovered by Trianne. Trianne was in a bad mood this morning, so we went to the outskirts of Akama for some fresh air. But then we found him collapsed on the roadside. Trianne knows the city has good doctors, so Trianne brought our new friend into the city to look for a doctor. I was waiting here for Miss Hyacinth when I bumped into Lady Trianne. But by then, this man was already in critical condition, so I had to perform some emergency treatment first. These wounds, they're caused by the black tide.
Oh.
This is bad. Clementine, prepare a ward for this man at once. I'll treat him myself. It's a miracle he's still alive. Considering how
The
bad
bard just singing in the background.
Ray,
Oh.
Cassie, and Trianne, would you mind making your way to the grove first? Once
Hey,
this
come
man
on, a
out of
man is
danger,
dying here.
Clementine and I will join you. As a
Allow
healer,
me to sing
I
a fancy
cannot
dancy
ignore
tune.
those in need of
Oh.
medical attention.
I understand. May fate have mercy on this poor man.
Trianne believes he'll get better. Everybody, follow Trianne! Fly!
Follow the bard.
Yeah, Nary forget that we have Cassie, who is basically like a harbinger of death.
Yep.
Down this road we go, to the skies we fly, leaving Akama behind! Little Cass, little Gray, are you ready?
I Captain.
I'm ready too.
Okie dokie. Everybody, let's hold hands. To the grove we go!
That bard.
Oh? It's harder than I thought to sew gemstones onto Wolfhound.
Cass, memmy, mem.
Cass has such nimble fingers. I want to learn too.
Mem wants to try sewing. Here, why don't you give it a go?
Yeah, Nem.
Yeah, give it to me.
Sure.
I can do it too. You go first. I cheer you on.
This is amazing. It seems
True.
as if their voice has become more intelligible after the battle with Nikador.
We can someday talk with Mem. I can call it. I will call
After
it.
spending the last few days together, I feel like I'm gradually gaining the ability to understand what they're saying.
I'm so starting
Even
to
if
speak
it's
words.
just a little.
Writing, but also great. So true. So true.
Chat, I am trying so hard because I already did it before stream of calling Nem Mem.
Stop, no. We're Nem and Mem. We're a team. We're not men or Nem or... We're just
We're
men.
not men. I
We're
agree.
men.
Yeah,
We
I
are
can-
men.
yeah, you're not
Starting
men, I
now,
agree.
we're men. We're merging it. Oh no. This shows that I'm learning new things. Once I obtain my memory of poking Wolfeld, will I grow hands that are as pretty as Cass' hands? Okay, that's kind of terrifying. Scary, don't you turn out to Sukas. That's horrible. You can't say that to a girl. Well, we're a girl too, so we can.
Exactly.
I was just kidding. Anyway, I believe that this trip to the Grove of Epiphany will definitely be a fruitful one. How exciting! I wonder what changes I'll experience next. Transform into a cute girl. You don't have to yell.
Is everybody awake? Little
Men and them. Yeah, exactly.
and a little pink puppy?
Oh, I've become a different species altogether. And here I thought you would just give me a nickname like little Memmy.
It's already action hour. Lady Trian, I hope you're well rested.
Okay.
You were talking in your sleep. Did you dream of many things?
Sleep talking? What did Trian say?
Something like, Mommy, doll with sword. Let's fight together. We'll be brave.
Ugh, it's so embarrassing. Please don't make fun of Trian.
Of course not. Wasn't Lady Trian's mother also the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis?
Oh?
Uh-huh. Mama was the strongest Holy Maiden in all of our history. She also gave us the prophecy of deliverance. And she had red hair that looked like a cute red mushroom.
Wait, your mom gave the prophecy? Uh-huh.
Interesting.
Okay.
But Trian can't remember what Mama looked like anymore. Not even in the dream just now.
In that case, Nim and I will lend Trian a hand. So what's your superpower? Think about it. There's so many memories scattered all over this world. Surely at least one contains an image of Trian's mama. If I keep a lookout for it while searching for memories along our journey, then Nim can go boom! And not only will Trian be able to remember what her mama looks like, she'll even be able to talk with her, right?
Trian thinks that's a great idea. Can the pink puppy help Trian out?
Only if you promise to stop calling me a pink puppy.
Then I'll call you Little Memmy from now on.
That's much better. Still, I'd like to know what exactly I am. That was just a name I came out with on a whim. That's eerily similar to my name. Oh well, it doesn't matter, because I'll be sticking to my word anyway. Now that Trian has cheered up, shall we get going?
Okie dokie. Trian remembers that we need to help Aggie ask the big tree whether Circes would be willing to visit Akama. If we follow this woven trail and keep going upward, we'll reach the grove in no time.
Go with me, yeah. You could have gone with anything. Oh.
Nah.
Sorry, I didn't want to cut you off. What is this? Can we talk? No, okay.
I think you might have been like one perfect person to have started playing this game, named yourself Nem, right? And all these arcs later, right? It all came to fruition.
Yep. Oh, investigate. Wait, what am I always investigating? Broken cocoon? Where? What? Huh? Ooh. Wow, it's so majestic! Nem, hurry up and capture this moment! Oh, look, it's a face!
Yeah.
A giant tree bowed slightly in the silent forest, tilting and falling into the wilting green waves. A passing breeze rustled through the leaves as if it was sighing softly, fading into the lightless ocean above on high. Will March 7th appreciate this sublime scene? You're uncertain. Then Hank, perhaps. Never mind. Every time he encounters a tree as big as this one, it will be a deeply troubling situation. Let's take a photo. Ka-chang.
Doom.
I never fail to impress. This photo deserves an award. She's so full of herself.
I love the player character. So good.
Oh my goodness. What is this huge tree, though?
It's the Bow of Rift, the divine body of Circes. Flora began to grow where they planted their roots, and this flatland basin upon which we stand gradually became a large, verdant forest. A long time ago, Thelesis, the first scholar, led the masses to build a garden and courtyard in the forest, naming the site the Grove of Epiphany. There, people sought mental clarity, knowledge, and enlightenment.
Trian knows this. Everybody says that was how this big academy came to be.
But is the academy supposed to be this quiet?
Something feels off.
Oh?
The Grove has always welcomed scholars. So too would Circes give us her delicate leaves and extend her branches in greeting. Yet, it seems both the Grove's messengers and the Titan are indifferent to our arrival.
Uh-huh. So the Grove is closed to visitors?
That doesn't seem likely. Miss Hyacinth didn't mention anything about it.
Maybe everybody's still asleep because classes haven't started yet. They don't want to be disturbed, so they shut the entrance.
Cell phone triangle's great? That's true. Alright, I haven't paid too much attention to the music details yet. You are right.
I need to hear more of it.
Yeah, what does a drummer think of the xylophone?
This place is
I mean, I'm always a fan. It was a great instrument to play.
What in the world is going on?
Oh, sorry, Castras. Again. What's that symbol?
Kalmoji.
Oh, Trian found it! The entrance on the other side. What could it be?
Alright, let's go. There we go.
Silver's eyes are so sharp!
I knew you would find it. The courtyard of Storgy should be just ahead of us.
Oh yeah. Yoink.
As I expected, something's not right here.
Oh. Even though we're not scholars, someone should have come forward to receive us by now.
Not to mention that this whole place is also eerily quiet.
Maybe something happened. But
That's
what?
Possible.
What happened? Trian?
Oh, little child.
No one's here.
What should we do now?
I have an idea. Lady Trian, could you lend me that golden spindle? Do you remember? Lady Aglaia said this. While you're in the grove, the golden thread of the weft can also render all things around you visible, regardless of whether they're corporeal or not. This is achievable because the grove is not only where the roots of Circes are, but also where the chrysalis of gold manifests. Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
That kind of surprised me too, not gonna lie. Who came up with this? How unique.
Well, these lines are documented in the Handbook of Nestia's Priests. So, if I'm not mistaken, we should be able to draw power out of this butterfly exuvia with the golden thread.
There isn't a reaction. Did it not work?
But that shouldn't be.
Oh. Everybody, look! Over there! Something things appearing. Yeah, these ghosts.
Are they
spirits?
White dryad flowers?
Huh? Wait, what? What's over there? Huh. Let's talk. White Dryad. What a cute name.
No, these aren't white dryads. These are shadows of dead white dryads.
Oh.
Dead, Mim.
White dryads. What's white dryad in general?
Shadow?
Strictly speaking,
huh?
these white dryads are still plants.
Oh.
They only gained sentience as a result of Circe's blessing of equality. But their sentience is minimal when compared to that of humans. These flowers have already died. What you see here are just faint afterimages of their souls. However, this also means that the golden thread has definitely connected with the Titan's presence. Without the golden thread's outlines, we would not have been able to see them at all.
What happened to them? Why are there only tiny shadows of them left?
Is it maybe the black tide?
Ma'am, can you read their memories?
Let me try. Mem. Hey, don't say that together with me. You're distracting me.
Black cloak, sword towards the great tree.
Oh, that's it. The memories are too faint for me to see anything. I could only vaguely make out these words.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yep.
The deathly fog of Thanatos is fast approaching.
Oh! Trian will be on high alert!
Oh. Oh, there's another thing, wait. So I was talking with Lingo, right?
The smell of
There's one thing that she also mentioned is... I think I told you that before we started streaming, but I was like saying that Amphorius might already be destroyed, you know, or at the verge of destroying. With that being said, that the Amphorius we're visiting now is basically a simulation, which is why it's related to Hertha because of the, you know, simulated universe. And these things that we have run across a few times looks like glitches, you know, like in the Matrix. So yeah, that's one of the things that raised concerns. Be like, okay, maybe this isn't like the real reality, you know. Maybe we're in a machine somehow.
Dang, that would be crazy though.
Really scary.
Ooh, new enemies. What kind of beast is this? Or is it the Death Titan's kin?
No, it's neither of those. This is a creation of the Black Tide.
Oh.
Such creatures are formed when living beings are corrupted and turned into deformed hollow husks of their former selves.
Oh, did all the scholars die?
Everybody, stay alert.
Did they get turned into
Regardless
monsters?
of what has happened to the Grove, the fact that we're seeing the remains of a Black Tide creation here definitely doesn't bode well.
CCC basic enemies in Star Rail. Oh, you're so right. You're right.
Should we inform Aggie about this? Ma'am.
Oh, wait. That black thing seems to be moving. Oh, this really is just Endless Zone enemies. The normal enemies, but in orange.
Are there fan headcanons that all the worlds are connected?
Yes.
Gotchas?
I mean, it's kind of also been confirmed or denied. I mean, there, once again, actually was Trian's trailer. People are now trying to put Star Rail and Genshin together again. But if my information isn't wrong, Hoyo did officially have said that Genshin and this Honkai verse are not connected, but the Honkai games are parallels. Veld is a clear parallel. That is already confirmed. Like, I think in third, in Honkai third, Himeko died at one point, and the time splits there basically. So another universe Veld went to a different world to protect the other universe's Himeko, which is now the Himeko in Star Rail.
Trian,
interesting.
Please hide behind us. Miss, let's do this.
Oh, you don't have action combat.
The words
Turn
black,
based well to do.
sword, and cloak. They're talking about the Black Tide.
Corrosion.
Oh, cool.
Wait, what?
So basically, if you're corroded, right, a percentage of your health will be gone. If you hit someone while you're corroded, a portion of that health will be given back to you.
Yeah. New game mechanics.
That's easier than the shield thing from last time.
Watch your head. Spend freely.
Eliminating threat. Beauty is eternal. Stay back, Clara.
I really should just use the Jingyuan team, because everyone on Warriors is weak to Thunder. But here I am running around with my physical team.
I need to be brave.
We gotta speed through.
Yeah.
You defeated it! Little Gray, little Kaz, you're so strong!
Yes, we are. But these monsters, they aren't supposed to show up here, right?
To think the Black Tide has spread this quickly to the Grove despite its remote location.
Or maybe that's the Black Tide. This corrosion.
Yeah.
Or maybe not.
I'm afraid a
Probably not. I do think it is has an official name. I forgot it again.
Oh no! Does this mean that Akuma is also in danger?
Looking at this mess, it seems the scholars at least succeeded in fending off the first wave of attacks, but at what price?
At the same time, in Okema,
Lady Aglaya, after a few days of surgeries, both major and minor, we were able to save the life of that patient found on the outskirts of Akuma.
Thank you again, Hyacinth, for your hard work.
The scarring of his organs was especially severe, a result of the Black Tide's corruption. It's a miracle he's even survived.
Don't stress
sorry.
yourself out over this. You've already done everything in your power to save him. There's no need to hurry to the Grove either. You deserve a good rest now. Tribi, I have some things to tell you as well. There's something strange about where that patient came from. He is not Ackerman. The way the stitches on his clothes are hidden is quite unique.
Oh.
Such craftsmanship is undeniably from the Grove.
The Grove? You mean...
Now that I think about it, Castrus and the rest should have arrived at the Grove by now.
Trian just got in contact. The Black Tide has invaded the Grove. We haven't detected any survivors, even with the help of the Golden Thread. What should we do, Haggy?
The Black Tide is posing an even greater risk to us now. I did not expect the Grove to be the first to be impacted, though. Can they tell where the core flame is right now?
We see it. The core flame is still there, but...
But what?
But they can't say for sure whether the Titan has also been corrupted by the Black Tide.
Please let them know that for now, the most pressing task is to identify the core flame and transfer it to a safe place as quickly as possible. We must also search for survivors and find out exactly what happened to the Grove. Oh, and find Anaxa.
Yes, please.
Unless something went terribly wrong, he should still be alive.
They've set off. Be safe, everyone.
I pray for their safety too.
Aggie, how do you know that Anaxa is still alive?
I know that man all too well. If that blasphemous performer knew that he was not long for this world, he would most certainly try to seize the core flame and drag the Titan down with him.
Oh, dang.
Is this a joke as well?
No, I'm being serious this time.
Oh.
We're facing threats from both within and without Akima. The merciless carnage may have ceased, but Akima's nemesis continues to sharpen their blades even now. They may have even prepared the gallows from which to hang us already.
You mean...
Even if the divine authority of Strife is as yet unclaimed, the Black Tide is advancing more rapidly than I expected. I fear this tragedy is more than a mere natural disaster.
It's a planned attack?
Alas, it's too late.
What?
The Council will likely take this opportunity to do something... I will try to keep this under wraps for now. But you must also take care and be prepared for anything that may happen.
All right. Should I inform Hyacinth about this?
Not for now. She must be exhausted after performing surgeries non-stop for so many days. I don't want to overwhelm her with this bad news.
We can only hope that the Grove weathers this crisis with as many survivors as possible.
That being said, based on the condition of this patient, Treeby, we should prepare for the worst. It's likely he is the only one who managed to escape from the Grove against all odds.
I'm a little bit worried. I don't know we don't know much about the Black Tide. I'm a bit worried that it's like, what is it called? That it's infectious.
Yeah.
That's my current worry.
Everything will be fine. The people at the Grove are really smart. They'll definitely be able to chase away the Black Tide.
Oh, you got a lot of hope, little one.
Wait, Well built the Astro Express insert and travel to the universe of Star Wars. Wait, what? Oh, that's wild. Wait, I did not know that. Yeah, mainly it's parallel universe characters. Like, the only one we know, it's basically should be the same as Veld, but just Veld alone, basically. With that being said, PHAINON is also a character that appeared in Honkai 3rd, and what I have heard what happened with him over there, or what he's doing, I'm very worried. Anyway. Glea said that Anaxa is still alive. If that's true, then there's still hope for everyone else too. Who is this Anaxa anyway? Why does everybody seem to have some kind of trust in him?
How should I put it? Lady Aglaia doesn't trust Anaxa at all, I'm afraid.
He sounds like a big shot.
Despite being a chrysosere,
oh, here's one. Let's go.
Believes that titans and prophecies are nonsense.
He sounds like a true scholar.
During our regular citizens' assemblies, he always votes to oppose the flame chase journey.
Huh? And he's still able to conduct research here? Didn't you just say that the Grove is an academy that was established around the Titan?
Trian knows the answer to that. Everybody says that Circes, who symbolizes reason, is the most tolerant of novel ideas. Apart from Kefali, they're the Titan who treats us the best.
It's like Circes must really be open-minded if they're accepting of even this kind of novel idea.
Yes, that is how we formed an agreement with these Titans who bear no harm toward humanity. If they agree to support us on our flame chase journey, we will wait till the final moments of the journey to restore their core flames.
With the exception of Orynyx, that is. They didn't lend us their power willingly.
I don't think Orynyx was as reluctant to help us as you put it. Or they wouldn't have even deemed them worthy and allowed me to journey alongside all of you.
That is true. It's also fortunate that these gods weren't corrupted by the Black Tide and did not descend into madness.
Trian believes Circes will be alright. After all, everybody says that the people of the Grove are really smart. So, Little Gray and Little Cass, Just leave the task of finding an Acta and everyone else to Trian. It's easy for Trian to look for people because we can fly.
Good idea.
Oh,
In that
yeah.
case, please bring the weft along with you, Lady Trian. The golden thread will be much more effective from up above. Please promise us that you'll take care of yourself.
Okie doke. If Trian gets in trouble, we'll look for all of you. In return, if you get in trouble, remember to call for Trian, okay? We'll come right over and open the gate for you.
That's the other thing I wish to mention. Do not open the gate unless you have no other choice, Lady Trian.
Aww.
Your body is not in good shape at the moment.
Goldy, I don't know if in the summer, I don't know when it was mentioned, if you were there or if it was mentioned in the main story, and I don't know if the summary mentioned it. But there was high implication. It's basically confirmed that the Tribions, there used to be more of them.
Yes. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. So yeah.
I think they alluded to it in the dialogue somewhere.
Yeah. They have talked about it, but I wasn't sure where. So yeah, we might lose this one. That's what I'm saying.
Oh no!
Not the sassy Trian.
Trian was just trying to help.
Of course, we know that. After all,
not sassy,
Trian
but
is a
what is
demigod,
it?
The most powerful among all of us here.
The most lively one.
Remember all those brave heroes in the tales you've heard? They would always save their strength until the very last moment. That way, they could ensure that nothing went wrong with their plans. Isn't that right?
Mm-hmm. In that case, brave Trian shall clear the way for all of you.
Aww.
You.
Little Trian is so motivated. I mustn't fall behind. I use something to help all of my friends that only I have. Onyx's power.
So many monsters.
Oh, that's a closed door. Oh, investigate. The black-colored monster has fallen like a toppled statue. Within its body lie golden ashes, perhaps the same substance as the golden blood that is commonly seen in Amphorius. I mean, they used to be humans. It's no good. I didn't see anything. Oh. A despicable, twisted life form. It was once a living soul that could mourn pain, but now it can only turn its head at others until its soul drew silently out of its shell. Maybe this monster will show us some useful memories. I shouldn't have gotten my hopes up.
Oh my god, you're so right, Gleba.
Wait, hold on. What happened? The Legend of Ezra's first promotion video on YouTube. Yeah, watching it brings questions and answers. It's really weird. Oh,
Mr. Svarog.
Huh? Wait, hold on. I do need to look that up later. And see golden blood and then Daybreak.
So
well,
Daybreak is the Trails game that I'm playing on my side every Saturday. And in the current arc that we're in, they've just they've just basically started introducing like movies as a concept in the world and stuff like that. And one of the big movies they talked about in the first couple of chapters of the game was called Golden Blood.
Oh.
Which is like this like crazy spy movie or something like that.
Nice.
It just clicked with me actually. Thank you, Bleva. That just clicked with me.
All right.
I told you. It's all Trails at the end of the day.
Yep. It's all intertwined.
Exactly.
Okay, it's locked.
Can't open it. It was probably sealed in order to ward off the black tide.
Flaming lens, charge!
Save your energy. Yanis's power.
She looks so full of herself. Since the store is a creation of the Tree Titans of Fate, maybe the eyes of Onyx will help me find a way to open it. Oh.
Just a mere door, and
instinct is to call on the gods?
Is this anime? Oh!
Before you try unlocking the door, perhaps you should first find a way to clear the fog that clouds your vision.
You scared me. Are you the echoes of a memory? Oh jeez, why are all your names so long? Medimos, Anaxagoras.
Legit.
Anaxa's enough. Sorry. Oh, okay. Fine. Anaxa. Anaxaco? Annex? I just stick with Anaxa. Now, can you tell me?
Rule number 2. Never interrupt me. Silence is golden.
What a difficult person.
The person standing here and conversing with you right now isn't the vestiges of a memory. Rather, it is the culmination of the greatness of science and the pure, irrefutable, and undeniable exalted truth. Through the wonders of alchemy, I have shattered my soul and transmuted it into gold before burying it in this spot. I have recorded these words so that visitors may learn where their next destination lies.
Alchemy can do that?
Nothing is impossible. Having said that, alchemy is not omnipotent. Each time you hear from me, an equivalent part of my soul is being consumed as the price. In other words, this voice isn't created out of thin air.
But how is it that you can respond to me? Are you really the echoes of a memory?
That's because my precise calculations account for possibility. I also know that you have already discovered the cause of the calamity at the Grove, the Black Tide, and that you mistakenly believe that the scholars have been wiped. But that is where you're wrong. While the Black Tide was still approaching the Grove, the sages found a way to evacuate the vast majority of the
Nice.
scholars. They are heading toward the holy city of Akama as we speak.
Excellent.
Only a small fraction of the scholars stayed behind with me to defend the Grove. If all goes well, Cersei's core flame will reach Akama before long.
But the one scholar that arrived at Akamo was infected by the Black Tide. And he's the only one that was found. Isn't that worrying? Just saying.
Yes.
Something unforeseen must have occurred.
Anaxa probably doesn't know that, though, unfortunately.
Where you may retrieve the core flame. And our mortal remains. And now, the objective is complete. That is all.
Alright, for those listening, who thought of Hojo from Final Fantasy VII when he basically came in and was like, yeah, I'm smart crap. Hojo is a mad scientist from Final Fantasy VII. I mean, he's not as, like, he's uppity. He's not as uppity as Anaxa, but, like, he also, like, in Remake especially, he pulls the whole hologram stuff, and he's like, hello, welcome to my lair, basically. He's like, he's only cares about the science.
Oh my goodness. Oh.
Like, I don't care what happens, so long as I can do my research.
He disappeared again? Did he finish what he wanted to say?
Miss, judging from your reaction, you must have found a useful memory.
Alright.
Professor Anaxa? That's a lot to digest at once. I'm sorry. Please give me some time.
Let's just go. The Luminary Throne? What sort of place is this that... Why would there be a throne in an academy?
It is located at the top of the giant tree, and is where Cersei's core flame is kept. According to Anaxa, the core flame should still be there, but making our way there won't be as simple as the professor made it sound.
Oh, but on the bright side, it sounds like a place that's easy to defend and difficult to attack. If that's really the case, I think that everyone, including Anaxa, would definitely be alright.
Right. Let's see whether he left any similar directions for us along the way.
Is there really a dude named Dr. Ratio in this game?
allow me to introduce you to the scholar-doctor ratio.
Oh, and he's a playable character too?
Yes.
Oh my goodness. Hey, yo.
Oh, this guy. Yep, he exists. So wait, why do you bring him up?
Because Bubba's like, I need more conceited scholars from Star Rail. Dr. Ratio and Anax aren't enough. I need more. I don't disagree with that.
Honestly, I already have saw people when Anaxa was first shown in the trailer, people were like, oh, that's basically like, oh, hate them from Genshin. Like, yeah, the Hoyo scholars are on a different level. They're all like super muscly guys for scholars. And don't care about people. Be like, just let me do my research.
His menu idle animation is an apple falling on his head and him having a eureka moment. We really just referenced Isaac Newton?
Yes. He thinks...
Well, dang.
I mean, he's full of himself. I told you about the Genius Society members, right? So Herta is part of it.
Yeah.
Ratio looks down on them. He basically thinks he's better than the Genius members.
Fantastic.
He has a pretentious voice and I love it. I mean, yeah, I guess I can show you his voice. Oh, wait, what's this? Ah, yes, I have him pinned, yes. Wait, we can go
is truly
into not bookshelf, databank and character, and we go to see here. Yeah, he's right here. Look at this! Like, just look at his concept art. Like, he just looks so smug. Oh, it's so tiny. But do you see it?
This is what every math nerd thinks they look like.
Yes, so here.
I am Dr. Ratio, a scholar and teacher of the Intelligentsia Guild, and one of the media.
That's how he talks!
If one day your brain shows symptoms of dullness, then please give the doctor a call.
Is he okay? He might be about Rame Scrooty. Yeah, he talks about the genius people. Like he's like just the genius people now. They're not as much as a genius as they seem to be. Like kind of like that. Yeah, Ratio.
Oh my goodness. Yo, I always wanted a swole Isaac Newton in my gacha game. It's so good.
Yeah, I'm currently thinking, what's his real that's his. I'm currently thinking where's his like Veritas. Veritas is his like first name. He's Veritas Ratio. That's what I was looking for.
Fantastic. I love that a lot.
It's so good. Alright. Oh, yoink. Let's meet Anaxa.
Mem?
Huh?
Mem.
There's no one here. Did I just imagine that singing?
No, you didn't imagine it.
Oh,
I
singing?
heard it as well. I'm afraid
is the
bard
bard back?
Nearby. As we are unable
to that
ascertain
darn bard.
whether it's a friend or foe. We better remain cautious.
Dude, that's the final boss of this chapter. Is the bard.
Yep. Giants raise their glasses in a toast beheld by the 12 constellations. It's a voice again. This time it's coming from... I have no clue where it's coming from. There's too much echo in this library. I have experience in ghost hunting, that's true. There was a whole event about it. Why do you even have experience in that?
Found it.
Oh.
The voice is coming from over there.
Over there! The heart, the air, white diets? I don't know, the heart?
Mem.
How can a heart possibly speak? And it's not even lit up. I think that something supernatural must be at play here.
No. It seems to be coming from somewhere even further that way.
Oh. That statue?
Let's go check it out.
Well, in Birth by Sleep Kingdom Hearts, you know, Ventus's heart spoke to Sora and asked if he could, sleep.
Fair.
Do you need help voicing things? Like, if there's question mark voices, I can voice them for you.
If you want to, sure.
Okay.
Cheater nymph. Oh. A statue resembling an old man, draped in robes, seated in deep meditation. Resembling an old man draped in robes, sitting in deep meditation
Never
and
mind.
capable of singing. Yeah?
Never mind. It's all yours.
Okay. We can stroke the statue.
Oh, yeah.
Let's do it.
Regardless of what you do, a stone won't be able to speak.
Who's talking? Who are you?
Whoa.
Oh, that's the... Oh, okay. This is the NPC design I think people were talking about that looked, like, really good. Wow, who's there?
Such a lively
Are you
little
Cersei?
bunny. You even smell a little familiar.
I think it's a Titan. What a good looking god.
What a smooth-talking child. I'll accept your praise.
Who are you? Keep your distance and identify yourself. Otherwise, you'll face the consequences.
The scent of Thanatos. I recognize you. Idonia's renowned goddess of death.
Since you are aware, stop provoking the authority of death. Answer my question.
Baring your fangs at me. How cute. Just call me
I know, she's so
Calypso.
cute.
I greet you on behalf of the 7 sages and the Litophagists.
Oh, I guess hi, Professor.
Be careful. Even if the head of the Lotophagists has never shown their true identity before, you shouldn't trust this person
I think
so easily.
this is a Titan. Come on.
The weft
Come
could
on.
not detect her presence just now. That would be out of the ordinary if she were truly a phantom body. But if she is someone who has passed on, I should be able to tell. Let me test her.
Do you mind if I join your private conversation?
That would be rather inappropriate for someone who isn't even willing to reveal their real self. Forget it.
Why are you so hostile, Castras?
However, I'm going to ask you some questions. Please answer them truthfully. If you can do so without hesitation, we won't treat you as an enemy for the time being.
A pop quiz? Well, that sparks my interest. Go ahead.
What was the topic for the grand finals of the 752nd Great Debate?
Is a flying arrow in motion or at rest?
Oh, wow. Wow.
That's a good question.
Stop it. No.
Medea. She went up against PHAINON of the New Sporists.
Oh, PHAINON?
PHAINON?
Who won?
Nobody won because the 752nd Great Debate never took place.
Wait, what?
What I just mentioned happened during the previous debate. PHAINON emerged victorious and obtained his 10th consecutive debate wreath. Also, to alleviate your worries, I shall provide you with a piece of information that's more valuable than the Great Debate. Anaxa the New Sporist is still alive. I saved him, and he is now recuperating at the Luminary Throne. So, are you satisfied with my answer?
Okay, wait. I ignored it previously, but you probably also saw that right here. PHAINON of the Nusporids. Anaxa the Nusporids. Okay, what's here the connection? Cause I showed you the pages earlier, or we don't know PHAINON's real name, so to speak.
This dumbfounded expression of yours is much more adorable and likable than the previous one. As the saying goes, seeing is believing. Why don't you follow me to the throne and take a look for yourself?
I'll keep my eyes on you at all times.
Oh, that's truly an honor.
With that, the discussion is over? Let's go.
As long as
Did
we
you
can
feel-
get the water wheel turning, we'll be able to use it to ascend. So, the solution is to awaken this heart.
But that's...
Oh my god, Kingdom Hearts! I do feel as though it is a bit of a slight red herring, because while it is true that they did mention PHAINON of the New Sporists, and along with Anaxa, I do think it's a little bit hard to believe that he comes from a group of scholars, but we also don't know too much about the New Sporists just yet.
Yep. Ooh,
so
book.
We shall see.
We shall see indeed. Oh wait, I didn't collect it. Collect. Song of
It
Fate
all goes
season.
back to Kingdom Hearts.
It all goes back.
If you find any components...
I mean, the new enemies are kind of like the Heartless. Like, you know, the people, didn't they also lose their hearts and become Heartless?
Yes.
At one point?
Well, the whole thing is that, you know, when a person loses their heart, like in KH1 where that guy died,
yep,
the heart, you know, is free to, like, if it doesn't pass on properly, basically it's free to roam, and the Heartless, the darkness swoop it up and it becomes a Heartless.
Should be obvious.
Everyone puts stranger hostile to each other. It's definitely a change of pace for the most plots. Fair.
See that shallow pond over there? Water lilies grow there. Initially, Circes watered them with their tears.
Their tears?
While Nestia nurtured them with affectionate love. They are a token of the eternal companionship between the two gods. All the two of you have to do is to cross the deep well and retrieve the golden bough of vows for me.
Cal, you're making things sound too complicated. All you want us to do is to retrieve the flower, right? Is this how you're going to test a nameless?
Indeed. Could it be that you actually do not know how to proceed?
We can retrieve it, but I advise you not to waste your time on any schemes.
Oh my. I'm helping you to eliminate your worries and obstacles, and yet I receive nothing in return?
Or this is Nestia, the titan of, was it love and romance? Because earlier they said that Circe, or the statue was a man. Maybe that's Circe. Or like the titan here. And the titan
possibly.
of love and the titan here was bonded by their story as we were there. They seem to have quite an interesting relationship. Yeah, right?
Yes.
Yeah, what here? A token of their eternal companionship between the two gods. Circes. Okay, I just call you Circe. Jeez.
It is Circe's, yeah. Like the heart guy in Adventure Time. Oh, what was he
The bow
again?
is essential for awakening the heart and drawing water out of the source. If you can't find it this time, we can just remain trapped here for the rest of eternity.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you planning to keep us here forever?
You're overthinking things. We're all in the same boat, although it would be absurd to say that I have no other motives. Since you've brought it up, I might as well take this chance to explain. I'm simply making use of this opportunity to see what you two are made of. So, is that truthful enough for you?
Why is everyone just testing us every time? See what we're made of. Could you have phrased that any more directly?
Now is not the time for me to elaborate further. So, please proceed. As a student of Anaxa, equivalent exchange should be something that you are familiar with.
I cannot deny that. Miss, since our interests are aligned right now, it's better for us to do as she says. Besides, she knows about my past. Even though I'm not able to elaborate much, I can tell you that she has reasons to fear me.
Oh.
If you unfortunately turn out to be her ultimate target, please don't worry. I will promptly intervene.
I mean, she did try to execute us. I mean, not strictly speaking, but she is strong.
Right.
It's so reassuring to have Cass around. I should put my brains to use too, then. The tiny dimension revealed by the orb shows water lilies growing there. Alright. Let's turn it today.
Castrice, you're still the ultimate waifu.
Alright, let's take this. Oh. Oh, we can now go back in time. Okay. That's new. Right, I wanted to change my party. Nope, let me just... Where is it? This one. Enable. Oh, wait, what's this?
There are Ichor vessels stored here.
Okay. Ah.
Sure.
Ma'am.
Oh, so that's how flowers.
Flowers, ma'am.
Flowers. Flowers. That was kind of fun. Alright. Let's go up, I guess. Let's take a look. Oh, let's open this. Perfect. Oh, enemies. Ew. Oh, we can activate this one.
How smart.
Okay, now we can walk across. Okay, let's continue with the story for now. Let's just walk across it.
Dude, I wish it was that easy, Blava.
When I grow.
I'm going to take notes for when I grow a garden.
Let's hope that this is not a trap set by her.
We shall
so
see.
This is the Golden Bough of Vows. I hope that the Titan will not take their anger out on us.
So what we're doing is simply provoking Titans.
So lustrous and beautiful. It's even more magnificent than before.
Hey, Cole. Don't suddenly appear out of nowhere and scare me like that. My tiny little heart cannot take it. This is already the second time.
Understood. My apologies, Pink Bunny.
Pink Bunny this time? I'm truly an all-encompassing species.
Is this the legendary Golden Bough of Vows?
We'll know once we test it. There's a secret passageway behind the pond. It's faster if we take that path.
My treasure, where is it? Oh, sorry about that.
Whoopsie.
Oh. It's so...
Yeah, we just have to look for giant golden balls on Timor or something. Exactly, Bleva.
Alright, that done. No, ignore it for now. Do-do-do. Ooh. Oh, okay, we opened up a door.
That was quick.
Wait. Alright.
Now awaken!
Yep.
Kingdom Hearts.
You kindly pluck a petal for me and place it into the pool.
Honestly, wait. Thinking of it, I need to send you something.
Now,
okay.
Can our little goddess perform that again?
Huh?
That being the oath of Nestia's priests.
Nestia is the romance
Right.
titan, huh?
Got it.
Oh.
Oh, Nestia, with the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
Ma'am, let me lit up.
Oh, dazzling.
It's just an ancient promise between the Titan and humans. So, what do you think? It really is the Golden Bow of Vows. And I did not set any traps for you, right?
That is indeed true.
You look like a sad, lost puppy. Even if this is indeed a scheme to get you to lower your guard, you don't have any other choice but to play along, do you?
Nope.
Therefore, why don't we just put everything aside and work together? We can always determine who's right and who's wrong once we overcome this.
If you were less cryptic, Calypso, we wouldn't be in this. Oh, whatever.
I agree.
Great. Then let's ride the water wheel.
However, giving us half-truths is not the right attitude for cooperation. Furthermore, according to the principle of equivalent exchange, since we have passed your so-called trial, isn't it time for you to make your intentions clear to us?
Thank you, Gasteries.
I really can't bear to look at your sad expressions. Although you only cleared a simple trial, I'm willing to make an exception and treat you with sincerity. I'll allow each of you to ask a question. Up, but not the little bunny. So, ask away.
One question.
What was this unfair treatment? Is it because I'm too smart and you're afraid that the question asked will turn Amphorius upside down?
Well, in that case, miss, please go ahead.
Wait, so what I sent you is basically the Herta gameplay. She has a key, and so many people did like the Keyblade joke.
Oh, yeah.
What is your true identity?
As I've previously mentioned, I'm one of the 7 sages of the Grove of Epiphany. If you think that this answer is insufficient, then I'll add to it. I'm the leader of the 7 sages.
Just say that you're the Titan.
Well, it's your turn now, little goddess of death.
My question is, was your previous answer the whole truth and nothing but the truth?
There's no point in making this unnecessarily complicated.
That applies to you as well. However, we do not harbor any hostility. We merely want to avoid any potential harm to us. Lady Calypso, if you want us to work together more effectively, I advise you to answer my question honestly.
All right. I was completely truthful in my response just now. I have not deceived you, nor will I.
With all due respect, omitting facts can also be considered deceit.
Is that so? Regardless, I still stand by my previous response.
Then please lead the way. After all, facts speak for themselves. The truth will come to light once we arrive at the Luminary Throne.
All right, all right. I originally thought that you were just a beautiful flower planted in the mortal realm by the hand of Shadow. But now, I see you have some prickly thorns, too.
I'll just consider that a compliment.
Indeed. I'm complimenting your charming naivete.
Oh.
All right, go ride the water wheel. I'll wait for you up there.
I don't know who I am more loyal to now. Herta, Casteries.
Can I not use it? Wait, what? Oh, there we go. Because Herta has the Herta, dude, you need to be careful. There's Herta and there's the Herta, okay? Know the difference.
The hot one.
Oh, I see chest. Wait, I want chest. That's the Herta. Okay, I don't want chest. Yeah, you can steal it. That's fine. I don't have time for you. Bye. I'm not playing games with you.
Anywho, my simping for the Herta aside and Castorise, I freaking love how Castorise is like, hey, yo, like, you need to be clear. Like, if you were less cryptic, we would trust you. And Calypso is like, well, you know, I guess I could still be a little cryptic. It's like,
Yes.
bro, Calypso is the girl that's just like, I don't get why he doesn't like me yet. Like, I'm giving him all the signs, and it's just like cryptic hints, like fluttering hair and stuff like that.
Don't you also have a red-haired companion?
Red-haired? Himiko?
Battle?
Or... Oh, sorry. I'm always cutting you guys off. I get distracted. Give me that.
Castorise pulling the sand at 3,000 degrees Fahrenheit. Let me be clear. Hey, that's the truth, though.
That is so true. Oh, wait. The new Calyx. Oh, go... Oh. Oh.
You know what, the Herta? You may be basically a Kingdom Hearts character, but I think Castorise takes the cake on this one. Her dialogue and just no BS attitude is winning it for me.
Oh, Trian.
Oh yeah, this red hair one.
Whoa! It's little Gray, little Cass, and the pink puppy!
Forget it. I'll just be a puppy. Be forgiving. Be forgiving.
Lady Trian, are you alright? Were you hurt?
No, Trian flew high up into the air so the monsters couldn't reach us.
Did you find Anexa?
Yup! The spindle that Aggie gave us is so powerful that Trian seems to have found Nax.
Nax?
He's near the treetop. Even though our perception of him is very weak, it's not like the White Dryads from before. But since Trian was alone and afraid that it might be dangerous, we did not fly there to take a look.
Fair.
It seems like Lady Trian did not forget our promise. Anaxa is indeed still alive, and he's at the Luminary Throne right now. It seems like Lady Calypso did not lie regarding this.
Huh? Calypso? Who's that?
A spirit wandering around the grove?
A spirit? Trian wants to meet this spirit that even the gold thread can't send.
Oh, come and meet our other companion. Huh? Where did she go off
Coming
to?
and going without a trace. She's such a strange person.
Actually, Trian also found this. Could this be related to the person you're talking about?
How are we supposed to know?
This is a piece of burnt cloth.
Yup. Trian found it on a branch not long ago. Trian even used the golden thread to search around and found that the entire grove is giving off a similar aura.
Maybe Nexa left it behind using alchemy in order to guide us?
Trian doesn't think so. Because when Trian picked it up, we didn't see anything at all. And judging by the golden thread, the aura seems to be all around.
Lady Trian, where is the aura gathered at right now?
It seems to be... Oh! A little higher and a little ahead of us!
The Dome of Devotion.
Oh?
Calypso, just what are you hiding?
Oh yeah, Castra's trailer. Oh, I feel like it's like something devastating like Nahida's trailer. But yeah, the new characters, new trailers, I'm also super excited to see them. Oh, alright, speedy boys. Let's go. We are speed!
People wearing cloaks in games need to keep the cloaks together and not drop them everywhere. Yes, it's exactly why in The Incredibles we don't wear capes.
We don't wear capes. Exactly.
The golden thread is vibrating more and more violently!
Everyone, let's be even more cautious.
Let's go.
There's no one... Hold on. The butterfly of divine mind?
Oh, sorry.
That can't be.
That's
Is it for fending off the black tide? Or...
What exactly is this butterfly of divine mind? Is it a very powerful guardian monster?
No. How should I put it? It's considered a safeguard for the Titan's core flame. This butterfly is created from Nestia's remaining divine mind and bears the responsibility of guarding the core flame. Legend has it that someone can only pass the trial of the butterfly by proving they possess pure and unselfish love within their heart. Only then can they awaken the great tree to open up the path to meet Circes.
But how are we going to prove it?
Well, telling a Titan I love you work? Make us good at doing that.
Sorry, but even I don't know how. After all, this is a secret among secrets that only a select few in the entire grove and even Amphorius know.
And Exa?
Rather than worry about this, Lady Trian, did the golden thread react to anything around here?
No. That unknown thing seems to be even farther ahead and higher up.
But isn't that a dead end up ahead?
Perhaps we can try again. Let's see if the butterfly will still react to the golden bough of vows despite having dissipated. If it's indeed the token mentioned in the legends, there should be a reaction.
Alright, let's try it. You take a single petal from the golden board of vows and offer it with both hands. The butterfly didn't even move an inch. And just hang on a little longer, sincere heart will prevail. Even in the native myths of Amphorius, it all boils down to sincerity brings miracles. Show genuine intent and the butterflies will surely respond. Yet, regrettably, it still remains unmoved.
Aww.
I did what I could, but the butterfly didn't move an inch. Or maybe like some kind of thing we need to say.
Let me give it a try. Oh, Nestia. With the weft as my vow, I beseech you, entwine my body with your golden thread and affection.
The butterfly still didn't move 1 inch. Oh,
Lady Trian, and even Mem? Where have they disappeared to?
Little Gray, little Cass, look over here, quick! Memmy, he is about to burst.
What? What?
Seems to be coming from the Star Chase atrium.
What the heck happened?
Ma'am, what have you done? I know fire is my element. Stop copying me! Ma'am is just copying me through and through.
Legit though.
Little Gray, little Cass, it's bad. I'm fine.
I just feel a little warm. But it would be best if you could keep me from becoming a snack for these little things. No. Sorry, I shouldn't have called you guys little things. Calm down, we'll be right there.
Trian, what exactly happened just now?
Trian and Memmy were looking around to see if there were any mechanisms nearby. Just as they went to take a closer look at that big piece of amber, they were surrounded.
I see. Let's get a move on. The orbs belonging to Ornyx's priests should be nearby. Hopefully they'll be of some use.
There's the other part of the puzzle.
Leave it in your capable hands, that's true. Before I'm cooked, let me first think of how to apologize. Alright, let's
Don't worry,
get
buddy.
this done.
You got plenty of time. We have a puzzle to solve.
Yep. Pass this block. Okay, fine. Sun!
Praise the sun.
Oh no, she's underwater.
Well, that's a good start.
Mem was like looking. I was like, huh? There's a rumor, bro. That's locked. Okay, I guess nighttime. You first, right?
We might not be the greatest type of people in the world if we're just constantly drowning and undrowning this rabbit.
Do I go down first? Yeah, let's go down first. I can explore offline.
Yeah, you're also trying to speed through this.
Yeah, I am. Do not get distracted.
PHAINON's phone status when he texts you is actually praises. Is it actually? Let's freaking go.
wait, what? Funny should say that PHAINON's phone status is actually praise the sun. Wait, has PHAINON texted us yet?
He probably, yeah, he technically did last time.
Didn't he? Yeah. Wait, can I check it again?
You know, like
no,
a group
I
chat,
think it's
going with you and Dan Hang.
Light Hunter, is that you? No, that's not you. I think in story chats isn't. Amphorius. Yeah, I don't have him.
Yeah, it was an in-story thing.
Yeah. Oh. I think this will do, right? Yeah, this will take us down. No need for the door, at least not yet.
Oh no, I'm starting to smell something.
Oh. What is it saying? You're finally here, friend. I've been waiting for a while now. Let's around then. It's safe to give this bunch of ungentlemanly fools a taste of my fury and fatal allure. Sure. Maybe it's cycled, maybe.
We have a Pegasus and a Wyvern type thing.
Farewell. Here, there's thunder.
Watch your head.
Oh, an eagle.
Is that it?
Sure, I'll play along.
Up.
My song bring us.
Serenity is before me. This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
There we go, easy peasy.
Easy.
Precision and grace. That did not take much effort. Was this supposed to be a challenge?
Easy.
Just kidding. I just wanted to marvel on how Nem and Cass always managed to resolve crisis so effortlessly. Yeah, there's 4 of us. Oh, right, sorry. I forgot about Trian.
It's alright. Trian only just flew down.
I'm glad that everyone is all right. Speaking of which, this piece of amber is
a remnant of Nestia's core flame.
Oh.
To get to the throne at the treetop, gather the embers before you with the golden bough of vows, and present it to the divine butterfly.
Whoa, where did you come from?
You finally appeared, Lady Calypso.
Yes, it's been some time. The battle just now was a true delight, and I feel quite elated. It seems like I'll really be able to rely on all of you to reclaim my true form.
Lady Trian,
your true form, huh?
To her?
There's no reaction at all.
Obviously. After all, the fragment that you picked up just now is completely unrelated to me. All right. Just do as I say. If you're able to pass the trial, I will tell you everything true.
Sure.
You're such a tease.
Sure. Oh, come on. I hate people who don't finish their thoughts.
But we have to go to the treetop to find Nax anyway, right?
I've got a hunch. Come, let's collect the embers and go confront her.
Yoink.
According to Calypso, we just have to gather the embers before us with the golden bough of vows.
As the golden water lily touches the ember, flames spill from its petals. Curiously, the fire does not consume the entire flower, only faint sparks gather at the tips, subtly burning.
How incredible.
Ooh. Perfect.
Onwards and forwards.
Yes. Here you go.
It seems like you managed to gather the embers.
I thought I would need to collect multiple ones.
In that case, just offer it to the divine butterfly.
It'll be fine. Let's just do as she says.
I feel like they kind of knew that if they made you collect a lot, we'd be here for like over 12 hours.
Or I think they did originally plan to let us collect more, but because of the complaints from the last time, they cut it out. That's my feeling right now.
The sound of a butterfly's wings.
Oh. Oh.
I'll be back shortly.
Oh.
Of course, our promise still stands.
Okay, you're Cersei
But
in
now,
that case.
it's time for me to sacrifice myself.
Oh.
If the West Wind ever ends, let that be the place where we reunite.
Oh dang, I did not expect like a love story between the Titans to unfold.
Farewell.
Yeah, same.
My love.
Lady Calypso, this is...
It's nothing much.
Oh.
Thank you so much for your help. Now, it's time for me to fulfill my part of the promise.
Well, in that case, I can start. You're...
Yep.
Actually, Cersei.
There we go.
Right?
What's going on? You're the Titan?
Oh my. The children of humanity have passed the final trial at last. I was wondering when you were planning to expose me. How did you know?
I mean, like, you know, honestly, immediately, but hey, I didn't want it to be rude, you know?
The riddle-like trials. Your distrustful yet sincere character, referring to Nestia as your love, and the head of the Litophagus is actually called Medea and not Calypso.
Uh-huh.
Since you knew from the start that I was not who I
That's
said
why
I
you
was,
were so suspicious.
Why did you wait until now to expose me?
Because I did not believe that Cersei's would walk this world in a human form. I was also afraid that the Titans were under the control of the Black Tide and would do us harm. Also, to make a claim, one must have evidence. This is the precious knowledge that I acquired during my time at the Grove.
Excellent. To think we were able to gain a new chance at life in the midst of death. Fate truly is a mysterious thing.
Well, shouldn't you also tell us why you went through all the trouble of setting up these riddles?
Oh, the reason's quite simple. I needed your help, and just like how you were wary of me, I had to ensure that you were not villains who were trying to get their hands on the core flame. I also had to ascertain that you were capable of dealing with the threat at hand.
Is this threat related to the Black Tide?
Indeed. And it's even more related to that lost item from before. Its owner is a quiet and paranoid hunter who seems to have been reborn from the Black Tide and is attacking along with it. As I could not do anything about him, I split my body up and escaped to avoid harm. I
just
bided my
like
time for a chance
Strife.
to seek assistance. Unfortunately, this was not a sustainable long-term plan.
What you mean is that you hid your own core flame?
Indeed. I split it into 3. I hid one within the Golden Bough of Vows, and sealed another in the Amber, along with Nestia's remaining embers. As for the last one... it's currently in Anaxa's body, which is in dire need of repair.
What? Do you mean that you're using such a method?
After all, the scholars of the Grove have always been willing to lay down their lives to defend my core flame. As a respected god, it would be too embarrassing if I were to do nothing and simply watch the children of humanity give up their lives for me, especially that heretic named Anaxa. He did not even hesitate to tear his soul apart and use it to perform a miracle. He trapped all the creations of the Black Tide within the Grove so that they would not be able to harm others.
Oh, wow.
His way of thinking was so out of the ordinary that I felt it would be a waste for him to meet his demise in the Black Tide. And so, I decided to save his life. Of course, this also meant that I was able to conceal myself and remain hidden. Well, that's also an equivalent exchange, right?
I finally understand. So you want us to lend you a hand in piecing your core flame back together. We'll also be able to save Anaxa that way.
What a smart little bunny. This way, I'll be able to regain my true form. And you will be able to bring the core flame and your teacher back to Akama. We'll also take down the black-robed swordmaster at the throne.
Let's go.
In one go.
Wait, we're fighting the Black Tide?
But, Circes, aren't
Wait.
you the reason Titan?
Even if I do not have the authority of Strife, I'm still a god. I just need you to buy me some time against the warrior's blade. Once the core flame is reformed, I'll be able to show my hand.
Let's take him down.
Excellent. Then just continue climbing to reach my throne.
Let's go.
Turn the Golden Bough of Vows into firewood to reignite the core flame of reason.
Let's go.
We're getting some crazy levels of titling here. Golden Bough of Vows, Core Flame of Reason.
May you be blessed with good fortune.
It seems
I see what you mean about the doors now.
Right? Like you just run into them. Yeah, and there's so many of them.
Ahead lies the Luminary Throne, and also the battlefield that we're about to step onto.
Ma'am.
This...
Memmy. Memmy, what's wrong?
The memories here have a very intense smell. It's a scent of bulrush, sand, and the blazing sun.
Is this Professor Anaxa?
Oh.
My eyes can no longer see.
Oh.
No matter. All I have to do is to place this body for the sake of Emphorius. Die with me, Titan.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Hello there. Let's fight. Ooh, you look cool.
Cersei was right. He's
Oh.
indeed here.
Hi.
Who is this black-robed guy?
This person is the source of the smell and the memory. No, he basically is the memory itself. The burning paradise, the shattered sun, and... oh? Carnage, death, and destruction. Ooh.
Everyone, brace yourself. This must be the hunter reborn from the black tide that Cersei was talking about. The black sword and cloak. The owner of the piece of cloth. The north wind that sent over the deathly fog of Thanatos.
You're not demigods. Stand down or die.
Quick, run! It's just us! We won't be able to defeat them! Oh, do we need to do the same again? Go back into past and figure out his weakness? Oh, please don't. Things will get better when the Titan attacks. We're gonna fight now.
That's right. Let's do our best to buy time for Cersei.
Exactly.
Shrian will also protect everyone.
Fight now, time travel later.
Yep.
Miss, only this time, may death protect us.
Ooh.
Only I took one look at the Oh! Canceries, no!
Oh! What? Okay, maybe we do need to go into the past.
Time travel first, fight later?
We tried?
Who exactly are you?
How many more time games does C appear in, dude? It's never ending with it, isn't it? Oh,
Souls shall embrace. Stars echo.
oh man.
Overcome the thorns. Serenity is before me.
Here, there's thunder.
Guy with the mask that doesn't remember the past and becomes all edgy and stuff like that. Oh wow, man, how many times have we seen that before in trails? Stupid.
Ooh. Okay, wait.
Spend freely.
Let's shoot first.
The dice have bust. Or maybe
Wait,
I'll
Blubba,
take
you
it
played
all.
Daybreak 1, right?
Speaking of which, can we stalk? What do we know of you?
The mask and the hood together, yup. With a crazy long sword too.
Yep.
Yep, exactly. You've beaten it. Dude, okay. Chapter 3, Tharbad. When the mask came back again, I was so mad. I was actually so peeved by that plot point. I'm like, bro, I kid you not, Nem. If Outcome for 5 games in a row did the exact same plot point with the same mask and the exact same story beats 5 games in a row. So stupid.
Wait, what's that? What is that? Oh, you don't have. Oh, that was stupid.
Oh my god, love it. You're right.
Watch your head.
Offer your souls to the fire.
In 20 minutes to the sheet.
Oh.
Be reduced to
Oh. We're fine.
In that case.
Oh! Oh, she has the scythe! Okay, maybe I will cosplay you. Why do you have like a magical girl wand? Oh! An Exa.
Can't be killed in a single blow.
I like you.
You are indeed no ordinary human.
Hi, Cersei.
How annoying. Since the ambush failed, it'll be difficult to find another opportunity.
Professor Anaxa? No, it's Cersei's.
So Anaxa is also Xerxes? Interesting.
No. Anaxa has a piece of Cersei's in himself, right? She said, Cersei said that she split the core flame to 3 parts.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Anaxa's attack.
Guide you on your path. Hedge your bets.
Conflict is pitiless. Show no mercy.
I'm about to be overwhelmed.
Fighting? That was tough.
I'm truly exhausted.
I'm truly exhausted.
So, bye-bye, mysterious figure. Oh.
This is bad.
Oh! Oh! Oh, Trian! Baby, no!
Wild.
Okay, but we didn't defeat it. Shortly after in Okima. Oh, we're back.
That was a close call. Thank goodness that we returned to Akama unharmed.
Little Cass, my head, it still hurts.
No, Trian.
Sorry. I know you told me not to open the gate.
Please don't blame yourself, Lady Trian. If it weren't for you, we would have already met our end at the Grove.
I feel awful. I need to go back to get some rest.
Yeah.
Lady Trian, you haven't been well since you woke up. Are you sure you can make it back on your own?
All this noise and commotion. Akama hasn't changed a bit.
Anaxa just doesn't care.
I love your color palette.
Yeah. It's so pretty. Anaxa looks like he gets overheated very. He should dress down a little, perhaps. Maybe like our dearly beloved Mayday. Take off your top. Okay, now.
Are you swole, Professor?
Do you have muscles, Professor? Asking for research.
There's no need for doubt. The Titan no longer speaks. It is I.
Wait, hold on.
Anaxagoras.
You can tell Anaxa to take off his shirt, but if I make allusions to looking at Castoris's armpits and chest, I'm the one who gets in trouble?
I mean, I'm just asking for it. I'm not specifically, like, looking for it, you know?
Okay.
You're the only one who would refer to yourself like that. Professor, let me be frank. The mission Lady Aglaya entrusted us is to search for survivors, uncover the truth about the disaster at the Grove, and retrieve the core flame of Cersei's.
That does not surprise me. And now, I'm a survivor who witnessed the entirety of the disaster, as well as the defenseless
I like
bearer
his
of a
dinkly
core flame.
bit.
Are you going to bring me to Aglaya to fulfill your duty?
That is indeed my duty, but I prefer not to present you to her as a captive or spoil of battle.
Fine. There's no need to make your life difficult. I'm not against meeting that woman, but I have some things to take care of first.
Of course you do.
The families of some of my fellow Grove scholars live in the Holy City. Before we meet Aglaya,
Oh.
I want to visit them.
Oh. Why do you have to do it before meeting Aglaya?
Because Lady Aglaya will probably be against it.
Oh.
Let me guess. That woman will not only prevent me from visiting the families of the deceased, but will also suppress any information about the Grove. She's always been that cold-hearted.
Leva, I will give you $10 to aid your cause.
My fellows at the Grove gave their lives defending the Core Flame and fighting the Black Tide alongside me. Their families deserve to know the truth.
You intend to do it without her knowledge.
Do you really think that woman would treat me well, even if I behaved and proved my loyalty? I wouldn't mind seeing a bit more anger on her face. Are you going to stop me, Castorus?
I will accompany you, but please understand that Lady Aglaya has her own considerations.
You truly have the makings of a fine scholar, putting yourself in other people's shoes like that. Let's go. I won't go overboard.
So, after all these years, you and Lady Aglaya are still...
Neither of us is narrow-minded. You should know the route.
Let's go.
Hello. And you are?
Hello. If I'm not mistaken, you are Kallinicus's wife, right?
Yes.
Oh, his design is like so complicated. His cape.
No wonder I haven't heard any news for so long. There's been a change in personnel, hasn't there?
Ma'am, Kallinicus passed away a few days ago, defending the Grove against the Black Tide.
Oh.
So, did he manage to defend the Grove?
Huh?
This is the first thing you ask after hearing of his passing?
Yes. He managed to protect Cersei's core flame at the cost of his life.
I see. I'll select some of his possessions and pick a nice resting place for him.
Please let us know if you need any help, ma'am.
I come from Kremnos. Death and sacrifice are things I've learned to face with composure.
Alright, Beba. Sleep well. Thank you for hanging out. Hope you have a great rest and a good day.
You know,
yes, we will enjoy the characters.
Even though he was a scholar,
I love them all.
He'd always ask me to teach him how to fight whenever he came back. Isn't it funny that a Chrysos heir like him wants to learn from an ordinary person like me? I've been prepared for this for a long time. In times like these, any ordinary goodbye might just turn out to be a final farewell.
I'm really sorry.
There's nothing to be sorry for. I was once a warrior, and I'll find my way back to the battlefield someday. With the coming coronation of the new king of Kremnos, I'll take up my lance against the creatures of the Black Tide and seek vengeance for my husband.
Aww. Hello there.
Oh, hello, young ones. Is there anything I can help you with?
Are you the father of Kenani and Artakama?
Ah, yes. Did my daughters cause trouble at school again? Alas, forgive this old brain of mine. Both of my daughters graduated long ago, and they are now scholars at the Grove. As I get older, memories from years past tend to blend together. What's the matter, young one? Why so quiet? Did my daughters really get into some trouble? If they refuse to apologize, just let me know. Their old dad can still talk some sense.
Oh, he is a kind father. No.
What should we do? I really can't tell him.
Don't ask me, I'm getting all teary-eyed as well.
Mr. Fabio. The Black Tide.
And it took both
Kenani
of them.
And Artakama.
What?
They fought until their last breath, against the Black Tide to defend the Grove. As the Chrysos heir stationed at the Grove, I failed to protect them. Mr. Fabio, if you're upset...
Don't put it that way. Even if my Articama wasn't one of the Chrysos heirs mentioned in the prophecy, she was still a heroine, wasn't she?
Oh. I'm in pain.
That was good.
That hit. That hit. Oh god, that was good voice acting too. That hit hard.
What's wrong? I'm busy. There's a lot going on in the city and I've got my hands full.
Mister, we're sorry to bother you.
No, wait, Lady Castor's. Did Lady Aglaia send you because of some mistake I made at work?
Keep your cool, Titus. I'm Anaxagoras from the Grove of Epiphany, and a colleague of your father, old Titus. A few days ago, your father passed away.
Wait, what? My old man died? That's no shocker. At his age, he was due for the River of Souls any time.
He is in denial.
Just up and left me behind.
Oh.
Old man. I've been telling him for ages to stay in the Holy City and enjoy his retirement. But no, he just had to go off to that grove and mess around with those scholars. Still wouldn't budge after all those arguments. That stubborn old thing. I already got him a retirement home and was waiting for him to come around. All my effort is wasted now, and he didn't even give me a chance to say goodbye. That bull-headed old man, stubborn as a mule.
I'm so close to tears.
That is it. That's all the colleagues' families that I remember.
Those who sacrifice their lives and their families are truly admirable.
Good work, Miss. And Professor Anaxa.
Let's go. Take me to see Aglaia.
All right. I'll lead the way.
What? We can probably... Yeah, just teleport. Saving some time. Please let us talk to her.
Miss Castoress, my lady, you're back.
Hello. We have an important matter to discuss with Lady Aglaia. May we trouble you to inform her of our presence?
My apologies, Miss Castoress. Lady Aglaia has just informed me that she has no time to receive anyone at the moment.
That's just great. She refuses to even see me. Answer me this, friend. Did Aglaia order you to take me directly to prison?
Who are you?
Please don't jest. It's possible that she really is busy. Let's wait here a moment, and I'll try to contact her using the slate.
Message.
Oh jeez, it's an essay. Aglaia, stop. Okay. Is it you writing literature? That was my reaction. Garment maker. Oh. Okay.
It's fortunate we don't have to confront that woman while I'm hauling around this sick body. Castoress, and this friend I haven't gotten the chance to know, I'll take my leave for today.
Right, he doesn't even know we're galactic baseballer.
That Titan made a myriad of adjustments.
He isn't even interested.
I don't think he'll care, unfortunately.
I
don't want to stay a second longer in this noisy city.
But I care. I won't make him know.
Please be careful. Akama isn't the Grove. This place
is covered by her golden threads. I know. That woman is extremely confident I won't escape her grasp. Don't worry. As I said before, I'll mind my behavior.
Miss, so many unexpected things happened on our journey to the Grove. We truly had no intention of putting you in danger.
Once again.
Let alone face the Black Tide head on.
Trouble is my old friend by now.
The Black Tide is not just an enemy of Akama, but all of Amphorius. Even back when the forces of Strife coveted the Holy City, their warriors still undeniably halted the Black Tide outside Castrum Krymnos. Nikedor's core flame now sits vacant, and the Black Tide has returned. The Grove is an academic city with the best understanding of the Black Tide. It shouldn't have fallen so easily, and yet it was taken overnight, leaving the city in blood and tears, haunted by the spirits of departed heroes. The trial of Strife is imminent. I pray Mighty will be able to steal his resolve soon.
The dreadful enemies of the Grove are also creations of the Black Tide.
Lady Trebe once traveled across thousands of cities in Amphorius to repel the Black Tide. But even they have no recollection of this powerful enemy in all their journeys. Perhaps the fall of Strife has triggered even more terrifying events in unseen places. As for me, I detected a strong stench of death from that entity. But it wasn't because it had a connection with Thanatos. I'm afraid it's purely because it has sent countless others to their deaths. Speaking of Thanatos, Miss, there is something else I wish to verify with you. You must have an idea of the curse I bear by now. I was born as the shadow of death, a poison shunned by all living beings. Yet when you caught me in the Grove, I'm curious why you weren't affected by my power.
That's a good point.
Miss.
Oh, right. I actually legit I forgot about it.
My apologies.
Yeah, we did. Yes, that's true.
For all my life, I've always wondered, what is my connection to death? And why am I inextricably linked to Thanatos? Miss, you must be tired after being on the move these past few days. Please set aside the tragedy at the Grove for now, and rest for the day.
Oh, another recollection. Let's go. Let's go and rest real quick.
Reminds me of the manga / anime series the Dukin has made, which basically is like the Duke of this household. Anything he touches will die. So he's like basically just like living in solitude with his maid because like no one wants to like be with him, but also everyone hates him because he's like basically a harbinger of death and stuff like that. But his maid is like super down bad for him, so she keeps like teasing him and like almost touching him, and he freaks out every 5 seconds because it's just like, I don't want to kill you.
Yeah. Poor Cass just wants human touch but can't. And here we are, like, sup, what's up?
Yeah, right.
Alright, then Hank.
I'll hold you, Castoris, don't worry. Long time no see. I've heard about what happened for PHAINON.
For PHAINON?
Been through a lot.
Life is a struggle.
Yeah, what the heck? May you never succumb to the dark side of Trailblaze.
What were you doing while I was gone?
I was organizing logs. I also asked Hysine for some research material from the Grove. I discovered something interesting. Do you remember that Amphorius' sky was sealed away by a Titan? Aquila's presence kept this world isolated from the rest of the world beyond the sky. Seems Hysine's ancestors were the sky priests who worshipped Aquila. Perhaps she can give us more clues to find a way back to the Astral Express. Nothing out of the ordinary happened in the Holy City in the past few days. I didn't have to talk to anyone either. It was kind of nice spending time alone.
Just you wait, your good times are coming to an end.
After what happened at the Grove, there's sure to be unrest in the coming days. We should rest for now. You look tired. You should get some sleep before we set off tomorrow. Oh, by the way, I heard some rumors. If you're going to wander around, I suggest avoiding the hot bath.
What?
What do you mean?
What do you mean?
Oh wait, that's it. What do you mean?
What happened? What are the rumors? Oh.
Trian?
Oh. What's wrong? Is there trouble at the Grove?
Yes, I sensed something. It was fleeting, but very strong. It feels like they're in some big trouble. Trian used the Century Gate again.
Can you see what's actually happening?
No, it's fuzzy like always. But the enemy's aura has disappeared. Maybe they've moved to a safe place?
Let's hope that it's just a false alarm. We should place our trust in her and Castor's teacher. They will keep Trian safe.
Aggie, you're talking like we're little kids. One day, Trian will reach her limit, and Trebi will take on the role of gatekeeper from her. We are all aware of that. I am just a little concerned about her state of mind. Trian was already unable to speak, even in short sentences when they left. We want to say a proper goodbye at the very least.
Oh. I will pray with you.
Thanks. And Aggie, it looks like we will need you to come with us to the baths this time to unwind.
Oh?
It feels like neither of us have laughed for a long while. It's time to head out with the west wind!
All right.
Here's really hot and heavy.
These doors.
Has it always been like this?
That's every 5 seconds with them.
Oh, someone collapsed.
What happened here?
Watch out! Watch out! For the Cremnoan!
Cremnoan? This is their doing?
Aggie, now's not the time to dwell on that. Let's help the injured people first.
Excuse me! Coming through!
Oh.
You two are here as well. That's a relief.
Even the Twilight Courtyard is involved? What in the world happened here?
I actually just came to relax. But as soon as I got here, I saw
Are they
all
doing
these
some
people
stupid
lying on the
competition?
ground.
Like who can stay in the longest?
I've examined them, and they don't seem to be seriously ill. It feels like they've just spent too much time in the hot water.
Multiple individuals fainting simultaneously from the hot pool steam? Where is the manager of the baths?
He disappeared.
Oh.
And no one knows where he's gone to. Some people.
Did you just pull a Karen Aglaya?
No one's behind this.
She did.
Lady Aglaya, what do you think about this?
Let these people rest. The two of you, please come with me.
Have you thought of something, Aggie?
Yes. While their intentions elude me, it's time to bring this farce to a close.
What's going on?
Which way to go? There we go. Hello, Mighty. PHAINON!
Snowy!
What's up, man?
Did these two idiots start it all?
Culprit. The culprit is Mightymost.
We couldn't handle the heat.
He couldn't.
What did you do to everybody?
I mean, his nickname is quite literally Snowy, so I guess heat isn't his strength.
Mm-hmm.
It's just another duel where I claimed victory.
He's just dead.
My.
He's just dead.
As I expected. On the surface, these two are the mightiest warriors in the Holy City. But they're still impulsive youths at heart.
Yep, they are.
Speak up, Mighty. Tell us exactly
Look, guys will be
what kind
guys.
of foolishness you and PHAINON indulged
Boys
in
will
this
be
time.
boys. Some time ago. Oh. he can't be honest.
No, none of those sound right.
Yeah, no, that's not something that seems like you would say, Mighty, not gonna lie.
Forget it.
I see you're still alive and kicking Deliverer.
Am I seeing things? Is the magnificent Deliverer finally deigning to step outside? What kind of response is that?
Nothing. I was just imitating your usual response. I don't feel anything special from you. have you passed the demigod trial?
The ritual hasn't reopened yet. In case you forgot, it hasn't been that long since I pulled you out of the trial.
I didn't forget.
Then, you're welcome.
In twilight's last gleam, Makima stands bold. Her walls sturdy, tales untold.
Is that scar new?
Fruitful gardens, pilgrims
That what
arrive
new?
from distant lands.
On his neck?
Figs and olives.
Nah, it always
smell
has been
so
there.
grand.
Okay.
Yet little do they know that they will step into flames, fuel to the fire, a burning brand.
What are you playing at this time?
I just felt like reciting a few lines of poetry. Surely the Crown Prince of Kremnos knows how to appreciate poetry, right?
Wait, hold on. Nope, that's the wrong one. Yeah. Is this like foreshadowing?
Oh yeah, definitely.
Kremnoans steer clear.
It feels like it.
Yeah.
Literature. But my library doesn't lack collections of this kind.
These lines express the poet's yearning for their home, just as Akama is distant from many people's homes.
I know how to interpret poetry, Haikis.
There's no point in pretending to be profound, my friend. Thank you for helping me out when I was in a tight spot, but it seems to me that you aren't prepared for the trial either.
Don't compare your situation with mine. My people are still relying on me. I can't ascend to godhood on my own without first resolving their issues.
So, are you suggesting that you, the mighty Mightimos, and the heir to the throne of Kremnos, wish to defy tradition that has endured among your people for millennia?
Yeah.
I'm still thinking about what I should do.
Never mind. It's probably not my place to offer you counsel. An idea does strike me, though.
Go ahead. Let's see what terrible ideas you've come up with this time.
Maybe we both need to relieve some stress. Come, Mightimos. Let's recommence our previous competition.
Oh gosh.
This time, we'll see who can stay in the super hot
They're so
bath for
stupid.
longer. What? Are you chickening out?
They're just the kids.
The phrase chickening out does not exist in the Kremnoan language. I just find the situation absurd, that's all. All-knowing historian, are you not aware that we Kremnoans use boiling water from sword forging for our baths? Looks like I'll have to teach you some royal etiquette today.
And thus, an unprecedented sauna battle commences! With unparalleled resolve, the two warriors' determination even alters the very hue of the steam. Flames intertwine with scalding vapor, reaching toward the heavens, shrouding the sky and the sun. The spectacle is so magnificent that none dare gaze upon it directly. Since we can't see what's happening in the competition, why don't I regale you with a tale of kings to pass the time?
Oh.
I'm sorry, Nam. I wish we could see.
Do you recall the legend of the Gorgon
I know, right? Imagine.
mentioned by a certain veteran? The central figure, the main character, was not the sole sovereign of that land. An Oryx stood as its formidable rival. Long before the dawn of Erechrysia, the two beasts started their timeless battle on the plains of Tritos. The lion regarded the Oryx as its food, while the Oryx perceived the lion as a scornful, oppressive, and challenging barrier that it swore to topple with its antlers. For tens of thousands of years, without respite, the two creatures thus continued their relentless pursuit and rivalry. It fixated on its rival's fleeing form in the chase. It set its sights on the other's neck, nearly within
They're so stupid.
It was stuck in a corner. It had nowhere to escape. on the land of Amphorius. Some lives meet their end at dusk, some at dawn, and yet others are fated to perish under the blistering sun at noon. And at last, the most scorching moment of the day descended upon them. The formidable hand of fate heeded their call and arrived!
My lords, would you like me to reduce the temperature a little?
What? You're chickening out already?
Get lost.
Are you asking me to get lost, or...?
Do whatever you want.
Oh, please forgive my presumptuousness, my lords.
No one is impressed.
What a spectacle of folly.
This is what you get for daring to challenge a Cremnoan without understanding your own place.
What I'm saying is, your little game dragged down quite a few innocent souls alongside you.
We will personally
You wouldn't get it,
back home
Aglaya.
customers left awestruck by our formidable presence.
This is so silly.
I love
He's
it.
pointing. He just lies there pointing at Minimus.
I'll get you yet.
You had forward, even though I'm the one who suggested it.
You are wearing way less than I.
Why were you wearing clothes in the first
Where are
place?
you wearing your clothes?
You're the stupid one, Phainon.
Yeah.
The latest trend.
Yeah.
Getting into the baths while dressed in full armor.
Don't look at me like that. It was he who challenged me. There is no word for flee in the Cremnoan language.
Very well. Let us bring this farce to a close, shall we? Warriors, it's time to get moving.
Aglaya's just done. Alright, there, I escorted out.
That worked out, I guess.
This time Phainon narrowly triumphed with a stunning 27-25 victory in terms of the number of trips safely escorted.
Alas, the flame chase journey is destined to be a lengthy one, replete with obstacles.
But thanks to those two, all the gloom has vanished into thin air. Well, we just had quite the commotion. It's not every day we find the Marmorial Palace this serene. Shall we continue with our previous plans? Hyacinth, would you care to join us?
Such an empty bath is indeed a rare sight. I was looking forward to unwinding after work. I'd be delighted to accept your invitation, Lady Treeby.
How about we go to the biggest bath?
Girls are having girls' time. Take a bath? Well.
Let me check. The water temperature feels just perfect.
So, how is the feeling of having the entire bath to yourselves?
Aw, cuties. Oh, they're so cute.
Lady Treeby, aren't
That's
you
some
going
good
to
art.
soak in the bath with us?
It is.
Why can't we get the guys?
There you I know, right? What's this? I want.
Like, that would have been perfect to seeing them just like dying in the sauna there, you know?
Maybe we need to, you know, imagine Annexa. Maybe the boys need to meet, and then we also have a trio of guys in the bath.
We will have to pass. After
Now you're
all,
talking.
we've become children.
Please understand that she can no longer endure the heat of this pool due to the blessings of Yanis.
Oh,
Are you curious about us, Hyacinth?
I am, but something tells me that it might be better to change the topic.
Don't get all nervous. It's not something we can't discuss. The truth is, a long, long time ago, we were a mature adult just like Aggie. Then, because of reasons, we inherited Yanis's divinity and gained the power of passage. And in return, the price we had to pay was the splitting of our soul.
Each opening of the Century Gate intensifies the strain on Treeby and the others. They are gradually regressing towards infancy, both in body and mind.
Oh.
We don't know what awaits us at the end either, but anyway, That's why we've turned into children.
In that case, when you opened that giant sentry gate above Akama during the battle against Nikador...
Well, there's no way around it. We all know that the flame chase journey won't be a smooth ride.
Maybe we can find a way to fix it. The primary research focus of Noosporists is the soul. We explore its depletion and methods to restore dispersed souls. As long as research continues, there might be a breakthrough that can help. We will do everything we can.
So your first reaction is in fact denial. You're indeed an Access student. I look forward to your good news, Hyacinth.
Now there's another reason to look forward to tomorrow.
Oh, Tribby.
Lady Tribby, what's wrong?
Something's off. It's that strong feeling again. Is it Trian? Wait, no.
Oh?
It's not Trian this time. It's Trinan. Trinan is a danger.
Where is Trinan? What's Trinan doing? The voice.
I win this
In the
round of
meantime,
escorting the bathers home.
How does one contender alone make a valid competition?
Offering a compliment or two wouldn't be the end of you, you know.
Scoundrel.
What is that word? Is that your native tongue?
It means hyena. I'm likening you to a weak hyena. By the way, you emphasize the completely wrong syllable.
Though we've been acquainted for some time, I have rarely heard you talk in the ancient tongue of Kremnos.
It's because I'm not exactly a master at it either. I can listen and read just fine, but when it comes to writing...
You can write?
What?
You speak as if you don't have a brain.
That was in jest. I understand. After all, you spent all your childhood wandering far from home.
Worry about yourself first, deliverer. You also never mention your hometown, apart from when you need to introduce yourself.
Well, it's because there isn't much to say. Ides Elysiae is simply a tiny village that disappeared many years ago in the flames of war. The only times I get to see it are in my dreams, and in...
The trial.
And in...
And in the trial from the Lance of Fury.
I knew it.
Yes. I saw it all. Ides Elysiae ablaze with everyone. My family, friends, and my kin. Lying in a sea of flames. A blood-red half-sun hung in the sky. Just like on that day. And before my eyes, that murderer...
Oh?
Killed Cyrene.
Oh.
A murderer, you say?
But I saw its form this time. A black cloak, an eerie mask, and a broken giant sword. An ominous aura. I fought it in the trial. But even though I've been fighting, improving, and resolutely getting stronger all this time, I still couldn't defeat it.
You were blinded by hatred and almost lost yourself in that trial.
That's right. And that's why I am truly thankful to you, Mightymouse.
You finally picked up some manners. Better late than never.
Then what about you, Mighty? What did you see in that trial?
No.
What do you fear?
There is no word for fear in the Kremnoan language.
I'm getting the feeling that your language has no words at all.
But to answer your question, I saw Akama in the trial. As well as...
Oh, that's a pretty screenshot, actually. It's very pretty.
True.
My old comrade, Hephaestion. Perdiccas. Ionius. Ptolemy. And
Ptolemy?
Ever since I returned from the Sea of Souls, these 5 have been by my side. We faced life and death together during our days in exile. Those 10 years were arduous, yet filled with moments worth treasuring. Each night, we would gather by the campfire, savoring honey brews and singing our hearts out. The wind in the wilds of Amphorius smelled like rust. Hephaestion would always tease me about adding goat milk to the honey brew, claiming I ruined the blood-red color of the drink. He had a scrawny figure, but was a relentless force on the battlefield, dispatching foes without so much as a blink. Perdiccas was an expert in concocting medicines, delving into all those strange folk remedies. Leonius was a swift runner and our most reliable messenger. Ptolemy was a real bookworm, always spouting off in chapters and verses. When we left Kremnos, he made off with a stack of ancient tomes from the Grand Library. Not like it mattered, as my family owns the library. And then there was Possesta. He was the silent type, but a truly masterful musician.
This is the first time I've heard you mention these 5, and their names.
They died on the battlefield before the Kremnoan detachment managed to join Akuma. Perdiccas was the first to go. He was shot in the stomach by a poisonous arrow from the people of Ladon in the 2nd month of cultivation. In the end, his remedies mended all but himself.
Aww.
Midamos, do not mourn. I have achieved honor by bestowing a noble death upon the enemy.
Leonius died in the 5th winter. Idonia's snowstorm lasted 3 full months. On the night of the fiercest storm, our foes launched their assault.
Idonia? Is that the city Castorus used to live in?
Yes. Those zealots were as fearless as Kremnoans in the face of death. But they lacked respect for honor. They cornered us in the bottomless swamp. Leonius covered for our retreat. They cut his legs off. He vanished into the mire of a foreign land, his body never to be recovered.
This is perfect. Midamos, I can finally deliver the news of you ascending the throne to the Netherrealm.
20 dusks later, we finally breached the walls of Idonia and entertained the usurper's plea for peace. However, the rebels refused to surrender and set up an ambush within the city. Ptolemy and his cavalry met their end before they could even relish our triumph. Those obelisks that collapsed after being set on fire became their final resting place.
Midamos, please tell my family. It was not cunning schemes that vanquished Ptolemy, but the immense weight of Amphorius' entire history.
Then, it was Possesta. You lured the enemies into the city of Aenionis with his melodies, buying us invaluable time. Our enemies, consumed by indignation when they discovered the trick, set the entire city and my soldiers on fire. His final words were recorded on a small clay tablet, fractured by the flames.
Midamos, don the crown.
And at last, my most trusted friend, Hephaestion. He was supposed to stand by my side through it all. But a sudden relapse of his illness hit him on the eve of my duel against my father. He hid his condition from me. By the time I returned victorious, he had but a breath left in him.
A Kremnoan dying on a sick bed.
You good over there?
No.
I would be a laughingstock to everyone.
Hephaestion, my dear friend, spare your strength. I'll go get a physician.
No need. Even if Perdiccas were here, he couldn't stop destiny from taking me away.
No! None can take you away.
Oh.
Mightimos, our king, do not shed tears for me. It's not befitting of your status. Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back home.
What a grave trial indeed. Now I understand why you see immortality as a defect, or even a curse.
My father threw me into the sea of souls to break the wheel of karma. But little did he realize it would grant me an immortal body and summon a fated revenge on his head. Following his demise, I considered leading my people back to our homeland. Kremnos had already turned it into a wasteland. Only darkness and insanity thrived there, against the dissent of many, Krateros included. I made the Kremnoan detachment stay in Akama. But I know that their glory will never be doused out. The instant of strife shall inevitably arrive.
If you take over Nikodor, then you must begin the journey back to your homeland. So, you hesitate because you think leaving your people in the Holy City is a better choice?
I don't know, but I have never been crowned. And those 5 were never endowed with any titles. None is aware of their glory.
Your predicament is truly complicated. I don't know how I can give you any useful advice. Maybe you could seek counsel from more people, such as the Grand Craftsman. Cartonis' people seem to have been through comparable dilemmas. And that teacher of yours, Krateros?
We've got a big problem.
Lady Triby.
Well,
what's making you so flustered?
Well, no more deep talk, I guess. No more bro time.
That was just getting good.
What?
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 Krateros, what's going on?
What's this dude doing?
Yeah.
Mighty
Or
Mouse.
is he trying to claim this crown now? For his
Maybe.
people.
Yeah.
It seems I was the one who exposed my vulnerabilities first.
Aglaya, I demand an explanation.
This man abducted Trinan by force and forced her to bring him to the vortex of Genesis. He then brazenly stepped into the trial of the Lance of Fury, and naturally failed.
Okay.
Telling the truth? Why did you do that?
Because I don't want to wait anymore. Your hesitation made me desperate. If you want to run away from your destiny to become king, then keep running. Someone will eventually stand up and fill in the gap left by Strife. Then they will lead our people home.
He is trying to take care of you people, but you're not listening.
Shit.
And putting a burden on him.
Teacher.
Like, he's carrying such a big burden and no one notices it. Like, come on.
Can't you see that I'm hesitating because of this very recklessness seared into your blood?
Krateros, do you truly believe you're worthy of entering the trial? To blaspheme against the prophecy? Does the mission we Chrysos heirs bear seem like child's play to you?
Do you know how the Kremnoans see you, Aglaya? You're a hypocrite and a megalomaniac. The prophecy of Genesis and the flame chase journey are just excuses for you to seize power.
Silence.
I'll be honest.
Do you even know what you're saying?
I'm not a fan of Aglaya. I don't know what it is. I'm not a fan of her.
Okay.
She gives me weird vibes.
I can see that. I'm indifferent to her. Like, I was like into her at first, but now I'm just kind of like, I feel like she's flip-flopping way too much with how she acts. Like, sometimes she's like super serious and stuff like that, and sometimes she's just like so chill and like, like whatever, I don't care about the rules. So, I don't know.
Are you defending this woman, Mighty Mos? How many wars did people start because of her and her so-called prophecy? How many cities fell in the past millennium? Their people massacring each other.
I feel like it might be another case as like Sunday. She thinks she's doing the right thing, but it might actually not be like... Oh, let's put it this way. She thinks there's only one way to solve the dilemma, to like follow the prophecy, but doesn't realize maybe the, what's it called, pain it may cause or other things, consequences.
Yeah.
She's like blinded by the prophecy.
Even if this so-called Genesis really exists, will there be a place for the Kremnoans in that new world?
Are you done talking? By agreement between the Chrysos heirs and the Council of Elders, those who trespass upon the vortex of Genesis need not be tried by the Council. I am allowed to pass judgment alone. Krateros, your actions are unforgivable. I hereby sentence you.
Aggie, wait! We have a proposal! Someone has to resolve this conflict between the cities. Lord Krateros did not use violence to harm us. We can sense that his anxiety stems from his concern for his people's future. Please, Aglaya, hear us out first.
I'm listening.
I'm sorry, Lord Krateros. We were so preoccupied with deciphering the fragments of prophecy that we neglected those of you not favored by its message. Your accusations were harsh, but justified. We wish to earn your trust and those of the Kremnoans. I think the best way to do that is to take you to witness the source of the prophecy for yourself.
How are you going to show me something that has no form?
You've heard about that Outlander, right? She has somehow made a connection with Orynyx.
Oh, we can take the prophecy apart now, Goldy. Let's go. Let's point out everything that's sus.
We will ask for
yep.
Let's take out our scholar glasses and be like,
Temple of Yanisopolis.
where are you citing this from? Please and thank you.
A fair proposal. I accept.
Until then, you will be stripped of your freedom. That is my one condition, and I will brook no argument.
It is not the first time I've been made someone else's prisoner. Do as you please, demigod.
Teacher, why did you do this?
Forgive me, young master. But I just cannot wait any longer. Ever since your father died, our people and I have been waiting for a day to revive Kremnos. We placed all of our hopes in you, but never received an answer.
Well, you never asked.
This obsession for returning home has become a sickness for our people. Wise as you are, I refuse to believe that you can't see the truth.
You have a clear head, which is why you're also incomparably alone. A smart person can only choose to tangle himself with the mundane of this world. If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos, just as you did back then.
A fierce fighter. I did not expect such heroism.
Oh, that's a cool picture. Oh, hi.
Fulfill your duty as the victor, warrior, and tell me your name. I seek an honorable death from you.
As if you have any honor. Listen closely. I am the leader of the Kremnoan detachment, Mighty Mos. I'm here to finish you, Father.
It is you, the beast spurned by all. So you did defy death. The prophecy was true. You will bring an end to my Kremnoan dynasty.
Defy? You're wrong.
Death fears me. It's the reason I have this body of steel. As for you, you already stand at death's door, Father. You were the one who threw me into the Sea of Souls. The one who tried in vain to enslave a Titan. And the one who desecrated the body of a god. Haikis! You're a weak king. So weak that even the lowliest hyena is a more noble existence than you. And now, fate's reckoning is upon you.
Then swing your blade. Take my crown. Coronate yourself with an old king's blood and inherit it all. Become the new rightful king of Kremnos.
I don't want the crown. Listen, if there's only one end for the kings of Kremnos, then the crown means nothing to me. All I want is your life, to avenge Mother and my comrades.
But the walls of Kremnos will not fall with me. Do you truly think you can escape fate's grasp, my son? You and I, we're both the same. We feast on strife and fear. Now, kill me! The son of Gorgo is destined to be crowned in blood!
Jeez.
Krataros.
Crazy.
He said the Grand Craftsman Cartonus might have some suggestions. Might as well go see him. Grand Craftsman, how have you been?
King of Kremnos it is. That you would come, I knew.
You knew I was coming?
Your matters, I've heard. The path forward you seek. Many questions you have. But before that, take this.
The mother's ring.
What's this?
A signet ring. For the King of Kremnos. Belonged to your mother. Recast and restore it. I did.
What? Mother threw it into the Sea of Souls.
A long time to fish out it took. Very fortunate we were.
I can hardly imagine how much patience and courage it must have taken to find such a small signet ring in the Sea of Souls. I owe you one.
Gratitude there is no need for. Repayment for saving me, this is. Questions you bring with you. Ask, now.
Fate I've always denied. It's finally caught up to me. By all rights, I should accept Strife's authority. It would make everyone happy. The Chrysos heirs, the Council of Elders, the Kremnoans. Even the bards who will write it all into song.
Yet hesitate still you do. Hesitate, why do you, young king?
Because of my people. Be they men, women, the elderly or children. The hearts of all Kremnoans yearn for home. They've all been waiting for this day. For the day their king returns. Children of Strife would then be able to go home and embrace the old traditions. Never mind that most of them have only ever been heard in these so-called traditions and song. They would then gather around their king and throw themselves into battle.
This is not a good thing, you believe.
The Kremnoans have been trapped in a cycle of bloodshed for the past 1,000 years. They seek vengeance, start wars, become prosperous, and decline. How much innocent blood flowed into the River of Souls in all those years? How many needless sacrifices could we have avoided? I accept that fate and become the totem of strife that lead my people into repeating the same mistakes. then of course I would be terrified. I'd be terrified of becoming king.
Aww.
Aww.
I want to give you a hug so bad right now.
Kind of Kremnoan you truly
You're not a lion, you're a kitty, and I want to pet you. Everything's gonna be fine. Oh, hi, Trinon, Tribby. Which one are we following? In Tribby's room.
Mama!
Oh.
I had a dream last night.
Oh. Now what did you dream about, my darling Trebios?
I had a dream that I turned into many me's. Then we
Oh.
made the moon into a ship and made the stars into our sails. Then we floated on the ocean and let the wind blow us in any direction it wanted.
Well, that sounds like a lovely dream.
Yeah! The ocean and the sky were really, really dark. But there were so many of me that I wasn't scared at all because we'd all sing together. The ocean wind blew us onto an island where the wind tasted like flowers. There were bleating sheep and chirping birds inviting us to be their guests. There were so many animals on the island, but none of them ever fought.
Giannis's holy maidens can receive guidance from the god of passages. Perhaps what you saw in your dream is a divine land somewhere in Amphorius.
Alright, her mom is the best, like the greatest holy maiden that existed that received the prophecy. I forgot about that.
Oh, I forgot about that too.
Like, hold on
What's
a
wrong,
second.
Trebios? You look unhappy.
That's why we can go back in time and retrieve the memory. It's literally Tribby's mom.
Because on that same island, I saw a dark mountain on the other side of the ocean. And it was very, very tall. The mountain looked alive. And it kept getting closer to the island.
Is it the
Then
black
I
fog?
realized it wasn't a mountain, but a very, very tall wave made of water. When the wave smashed against the island, it looked like it was going to eat the island up. The small animals tried to chase it away, but they couldn't stop it. Then there was a bang and I woke up.
A dark wave.
Mama, does something that scary exist in real life?
Yes. Unfortunately, it does exist in Amphorius. But it's very far away from our temple. We call it the Black Tide, though it has nothing to do with water. It has no shape or form, but it can swallow up animals, humans, and even titans, turning them all into monsters.
Oh, the Black Tide is a baddie. I don't want everyone to turn into its food. Can't we chase it away?
Of course, my dear. You only need to behave well and listen to what the adults tell you. Study all the knowledge and etiquette you need, then grow up and become a proper holy maiden. The divine Giannis will then give you guidance and help you light the way for the people.
Wow, I'm gonna eat a lot and study a lot and become a holy maiden. But Mama, you said the Black Tide can swallow up titans too.
If that happens, then the Holy Maiden will have to be the one to guide people on the right path. After all, we are the human avatars of the God of Passages, yeah?
Yeah!
But one person alone is not enough. Once you're older, you'll make a lot of friends. You must do your best to unite them, because that's also our duty as priests.
Friends? Are they also like me and Mama with pretty red hair?
They might not, but they'll certainly be just as smart and kind as you.
Mama? Am I dreaming?
Don't be silly, dear.
Oh.
Of course you're not dreaming. I've always been by your side.
What?
Now be a good girl and call your friends over too.
Dole?
Let's play hide and seek, just like we used to, okay?
My Trevios is the smartest girl. I'm sure they remember where everyone is hiding.
The voice sounds so far away. I don't remember. Who am I looking for?
Your friends, who will chase the black tide away alongside you, of course.
Is this from use the spindle to connect everyone?
There will be an amazing captain on that big ship. She's cheerful, optimistic, bold, and cautious. She'll be able to get everyone together.
Wow, that's amazing! Can I be the captain?
Of course you can. But you'll find someone else who's better for the job, my dear. I think that person lives in a beautiful temple that sits atop a hillside, covered in golden fig trees. There's a noble girl there who's very smart, but also very delicate.
Just like Mama?
Perhaps. But before we find the captain, the ship also needs someone who can navigate it. Who could that be?
I know! She's Trevi! I named this doll after myself? I don't remember it all. Is this a dream? Or something that happened in the past?
Oh. Right, the other Trevios called this Trevi, at least said that she doesn't remember.
Full. Mama must have left all of these for me. All the words are blurred out.
I get what they're going for,
My memory is fading.
but I'm a little confused by the story pacing.
Yeah. Definitely.
Like, we're kind of just hopping from like one big thing to another big
Yep.
thing.
Absolutely. I agree.
It's holding a sword.
Oh, is this Snowy?
Yeah.
Many years later, many brave warriors
Or
will board this ship.
Maidimos and
They're
PHAINON.
skilled combatants who fear no danger.
And us.
Yep.
Ooh, I can learn how to fight too and protect everybody.
Silly girl. You're Yanisopoulos' holy maiden. It's not your duty to fight. There will be many others to protect you.
All right. Then where will they come from?
I believe one warrior hails from a lovely village where bulrushes flourish, while another comes from a magnificent royal city. Though each has their own troubles.
The boys.
The boys.
In that case, let Trianne fight by their side.
Interesting.
They'll always stay on course. How could I have known the name Trianne back then? Was it just a coincidence? Or... learning can change your...
When navigating at sea, you need to know both astronomy and geography.
Isn't Yanis's knowledge enough?
Oh, sweetie. The ocean isn't like the land. It's easy to get lost. That's why it's important to learn to recognize the miracle of Aquila.
Alright! Even though my brain is already super duper smart, I'll still try my very best!
Circe also favors children who try their best. They will send a wise scholar as everyone's teacher to help you
An
reach your
exile.
dreams.
I want to be a teacher too! Oh, wait, I'm super duper smart. So, I want to be the teacher's teacher!
Why not? But if you're going to be a teacher, you might need to tone down that hyper energy of yours.
Then... Trinan can do it! She's well behaved and would make a great teacher! Mama and the others always said that I had a great memory. But now, I can't even tell if this is a memory or a dream.
But that's also because you guys split.
Let's line them up.
Split up.
Yes. Pitter patter, pitter patter, pitter patter.
Now, Trevios, set them on this music box and let them compose a melody for our song.
Music box? What's that?
Sweetheart, are you still groggy from your nap? You invented it.
Oh.
I invented it? What does it do?
Oh, my lovely Treevee. You're usually so bright. What's gotten into you today? Well, you might as well see for yourself. Put your good friends on it and see the wonders it can do.
Put the dolls on.
Aww.
It's rotating. And I can hear something.
That's right. It's a music box. If you place the dolls in the right spots, it will start rotating and play beautiful music. Out of all your inventions, this one is my favorite.
I don't remember.
It's all right, my child. I'll sing along to the tune, and it will help jog your memories.
Is it the prophecy?
Happiness abounded in this lush land by God's chosen.
Oh.
Giants raised their glasses in a toast, beheld by the 12 constellations. 3 carved the heavens and the earth. 3 wove the threads of fate. 3 molded life with their hands. And 3 guided calamity's gate. They declared the world too unstirring, hence wished endless laughter upon the living. Thus you and I were created, with words and song to weave, and love and intimacy to give. Thus creation was complete. Who then will bear the weight of humanity's souls, to lighten the steps of the living as a whole? O great Kephili, all-knowing Father of stature so tall, yet low does their gaze willingly fall. With light of dawn heavy upon their shoulders, golden blood spills unto the land, converging into a boiling river that flows to the heroic heirs of this world.
Oh.
Good morning.
Wow.
Oh, Yanis, please lend me your ears.
Oh, that's creepy.
As death and fate draw close. On the bloodied earth, the living dead, but ghosts. What is this world? It mirrors your maze-like fate. What is this world? A silent lament without a trace.
Oh, this is creepy.
What is the past? Wandering ghosts that linger. What is the future? Souls scattered by fate's finger. What is the start? A voyage born in solitude. What is the end? A spirit, lonely and subdued. Lonely and subdued. And subdued. And subdued. 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 Subdued.
Oh, this is so creepy.
Run! Trios, run! The black tide has arrived.
Oh, this is so creepy. This is
however,
so creepy.
I rescind my complaint about the pacing not 3 minutes ago. I didn't expect you to turn it into a horror game.
Look at the run. This is
Oh, you
so
better
creepy.
get running. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I'm actually wait. I'm scared. What is this? What is going on?
This is the sacrifice of a holy maiden. You won't make it to the end. Only one person can.
I know! It's fine if we can't reach the end. Our minds are made up.
Go. Bid your farewells, treatments. Time is running out.
Mama, are you going to leave me?
sweet girl. I will never leave you.
As I have deeply traumatized you.
But remember this, Trevios. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Since your mind is made up, then traverse the black tide and dispel the fog for Amphorius. I shall see you tomorrow, my dearest Trevios.
Oh, dang.
What the heck?
What just happened? What just happened? Truby, are you okay?
Are we?
Did you have a nightmare?
Kind of?
Maybe. But it's been a long time since we had any dreams.
It's not yet the entry hour. You still have plenty of time to rest.
No. Our heart is still racing.
It must be that reckless Kremnoan soldier who startled Trinan. And you as well. If you want, I can pass through his chest with the golden thread right now.
Aggie, cut it out with the scary talk.
I'm just kidding. If I were serious, I wouldn't have waited until now. Do you want to talk about the dream? Keeping it bottled up is not good for your health.
We had a dream about Mama. The dream itself was nothing. It's just the timing that feels a bit unsettling.
You mean...
It's true.
You know why Aglaya also annoys you?
Even
Because
if
she's
we
just like
refrain
Calypso.
From ever using the power
Wait,
of the
come again?
Century
Who?
Gate again. Her soul
The reason why
continues to
Aglaya
slowly drift away from her body.
also annoys you is because she's like Calypso.
Huh.
They both act like the exact same. IMHO.
Welp.
There isn't much
Welp.
time left.
We shall see if Agalea is truly a good person or...
Perhaps it wouldn't
A Karen?
be such
Yeah.
a bad idea to
Yeah,
let
I
her
mean, she
relinquish her
is a
role as the
Karen too,
gatekeeper
so...
and live out her days as a carefree child.
Where's the manager of the establishment?
Yep.
Yo. As if you don't run the bass yourselves.
Yeah, as if your threats aren't
Our
waved
decision
all
has already been
across
made on that
Alchemoth.
I believe there's still another way.
Souls will be spent until they dissolve into dust. Such is our fate. Once we had a whole and connected body. If that body were a tree, and its trunk and branches would share the same fate, decaying at the same pace. Now, we are fragmented into numerous selves. Despite the absence of a trunk, we are offered another possibility. We can choose how our branches will perish in a way that is most beneficial to the flame chase journey.
Compared with saying farewell to one person, watching many fade away before me is even more sorrowful.
But advancing is the destined end of Yanis's trial. There's no retreat in our path. Don't feel sad about saying goodbye to us. We've already agreed on this, right?
It won't be long before I forget what sorrow tastes like.
So, what would you like for breakfast, Aggie?
What? Where did that come from?
After all this talking, we're feeling a bit hungry. Plus, it's nearly the entry hour now. Do you remember when we first met, Aggie? You were still a little one, and we caught you secretly eating oatmeal late at night.
Yeah.
While my emotions might be fading, those memories are still as vivid as ever, teacher. Please, let me do it. What would you like to eat?
It's fine. Leave it to us. You should rest for now. It won't take long, and we'll call you when it's done.
In that case, thank you.
Then, see you tomorrow, Aggie.
I don't like that. I don't like that. I do not like that.
Are you going back to bed? Are we gonna have another horror sequence?
Or are you going to die?
Memories
Or are you going? No, I don't think she's gonna die.
Are you
Yeah, that red flag is
sacrificing?
there, but...
You're sacrificing yourself.
Just as expected, another trip must be made into the abyss of fate. Hopefully Orynyx will be willing to help us.
Okay.
Okay, Ma. Oh, the boys. The boys
Long
meet.
time no see, Professor Anaxa.
Who are you?
It's been a while. I'm the one who once overthrew the entire classroom in that spiritual physics lecture.
Oh, it's you.
No way. Do you really still remember that, Professor?
I remember that glib tongue of yours.
He
What
looks
brings you
so
here?
annoyed.
Surely you're not here to reminisce.
Glib tongue.
You could tell.
Of course. You only beat around the bush when you have a hidden agenda.
That's not true. I'm here to seek enlightenment, as always. Could you please teach me everything you know about the black-robed swordmaster?
Rumors sure travel fast. Unfortunately, I too know nothing about it. I can only tell you that it is clad in a black robe and wields a greatsword. At least, it looks like a greatsword. It's shaped like a twisted half-sun, and a peculiar dagger resembling a crescent moon. By the way, take this with you. I got it from the sneak attack. It's yours now.
I was right. It is this thing. The one who torched Aedes Elysiae to the ground. And killed everyone.
Don't try to be a hero. No one in Akama stands a chance against that thing right now.
Is that what the Titan said as well?
Not at first. But the god relented after having had a taste of its power. Even with the god possessing me, I couldn't fight against that blade. That incredible power doesn't seem to be granted by any Titan.
Oh.
Are you suggesting that it originates from beyond?
Stellaron?
It's possible. Much like the Black Tide, no?
I'm just realizing that this might be his tattoo, right? This is skin, not sleeve.
Yeah.
Huh.
Nonetheless,
He has a lot of tattoos.
it's an enemy we must overcome.
It's hot.
Yeah.
We? Drop the pipe dream, PHAINON. No one
I
wants
want
to
more.
see you fall by their blade.
His mere presence will endanger the Holy City and the Flame Chase.
You know that I don't believe in...
You don't believe in the so-called prophecy, I know. However, I'm here to seek your assistance, not at the request of Aglaya or Treeby. I just want to eliminate a threat to the city I pledged to protect. That's all. The tragedy at the Grove must never happen again.
Take a seat. Since you are sincerely seeking enlightenment, I suppose I can tell you one more thing.
You know what? I just suddenly had a random thought. You know what make Anexa's design maybe even more extra? If he had like a mole at his eye.
A mole?
Yeah. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I feel like his face seems plain, you know? It needs something.
Yeah. The eye patch doesn't do that much, does it?
No, it doesn't. It doesn't.
I can agree with that.
Because, I mean, the hair detail as well. I mean, he has like smooth hair. I think that's the thing. But his general face in itself, aside from the mask, there is nothing else interesting going on. Like even accessory-wise, you know, you get me?
What's wrong, Trian?
Yep.
Nothing. Just remembering what happened at the Grove. The monster in the black cloak. So scary. Everyone in danger. Nightmare. scared. There are no bad guys here. Didn't you save everyone with the Century Gate, Trian?
Trian threw it away. Far, far away. It's never coming back.
We got back safe from the Grove because of you, Trian. You're the reason the Flame Chase journey can continue.
Sorry. Trian feels a bit dizzy. Why are we here again?
For the same thing, of course. Remember? Tomorrow we will reveal the prophecies past to everyone. But first, we need to restore the memories that have been blurred by the fragmentation. We hope to present the full truth to everyone without hiding anything. Since Yanis caused the fragmentation, we can only turn to another Titan, Orynyx, for help.
Also, remember to get breakfast ready for Aggie before the Lucid Hour tomorrow. Oh, yes! Trian remembers now.
Oh, on that note, we had better prepare some saffron before we meet with the Titan. Saffron? Huh, it's an essential offering for rituals in the Temple of the Three Fates. You think we shouldn't go to Orynyx empty-handed?
Yes, it's also a symbol of Yanisopolis. If we are to replicate memories, we need to use something that has experienced those days. And when we first met Aggie, we added that to the porridge we made for her, and she really loved it.
I see! It's like killing 3 birds with 1 stone!
But it all depends on whether Orynyx is willing to help us. This could be a problem. After all, it was us who took the core flame from Yanis, from Orynyx's kin.
We will have to give it a try. If there's truly no other way... In our current state, we probably can't do anything to them. We'll cross that bridge when we get there. Leave it to Trian. Trian knows how to play cute. In any case, let's look for saffron first. I hope there's still some left in the temple, untouched by Nikador's soldiers. I remember that aged saffron is preserved in sealed jars. Let's be on the lookout as we go.
Interesting. All right.
Oh, Jesus.
We are doing a horror sequence again.
Holy.
What? Aggie?
Well, at least you stay awake now with no issues.
Wow, this room is huge. Trinan, did you?
Yeah, I saw it. Was that a warning from Orynyx?
What are you two whispering about?
Oh.
Treeby? Trinan?
Trian can't even hear our own telecommunication.
Well, never mind. Trian suddenly feels like this place is quite familiar.
Trian.
You remember how you said Tribby was the one that was gonna go first? I think it's Trian.
Yeah.
Right over there.
True. True. I mean, strictly speaking, Triano here, this one's design is the most detailed.
Over here! Follow Trian!
So, yep.
Trian, slow down!
How did Trian get there? Oh, they can fly. Never mind.
Yes, they can fly.
Separation is our fate.
Oh.
A futile death is not the solution.
What's this?
I can agree.
I summon thee, Orynyx! Stir up ripples of past reverie! Something's appeared!
What? Where?
Wait, we should read it first.
Saffron.
Wait, this is a letter? It mentions something about saffron and Trepios?
Isn't that name... Never mind that for now. Why is this letter here? And how did Trian sense it? Could it be... our lost lost memories? Is it possible that we were already noticed by Orynyx and entered their trial? But why haven't they said a word? Orynyx has the whims of a child. Perhaps they're toying with us on purpose. Come on, this isn't the right time to be playing games.
Separation and death, reconciliation doesn't come easily for a mortal.
Oh.
Treeby! Trinan! Look what I found! Is this the safari? Coming! We'll take a look.
Safari, yes.
But, Trian, there's nothing in here. What? It was right in the stolium.
Oh.
Huh? There's really nothing here. That can't be! I swear I saw it! I swear! Trian is telling the truth. It was right there. Where did it go? Trinan, Treeby, why aren't you saying anything? Trian can't seem to hear us at all. We were just lost in our thoughts. Don't worry, Trian. What you saw was likely, Yanna's hair. We must have startled it away. Okay.
Oh, poor Trian.
Trying to make us falter? But why would they do that? Something feels off. Treeby, don't you think this temple is a little too quiet? What do you mean? It might just be an illusion. But Trinan wonders, is Orynyx really putting us through a trial?
Oh? Wait, what? This is just becoming more and more unsettling.
Honestly.
I need...
And where is it gonna end up?
Yep.
Still no luck finding any safari. I suppose we can do without it.
Can I do this?
Let's try to
yes,
convince
okay.
Orynyx. At least they didn't toss us out straight away.
Oh!
Treeby, Trinan, look at this! So cool!
No, it isn't.
It's really quiet.
The Black Tide?
Do all Titans live in dark places like
Oh no,
this?
the Black Tide is here.
What's going on? Orynyx disappeared?
Oh. Not long ago, okay, Ma.
Are you saying that the black-robed swordmaster is not just tied to the Black Tide, but is also hunting for core flames everywhere?
Oh, I think the Trivios are in danger.
This is the most plausible possibility. First, it has a vessel that can hold core flames. Second, I'm one of its targets. Let's start with the first premise. Its peculiar ceremonial blade can interact with a core flame, as evidenced by the pull I felt when it stabbed into my chest. I hypothesize that the blade can sense, absorb, or even retain core flames. The second premise is even more explicit. When it was engaged in fierce battle with many of us and was heavily distracted, it remained consistently focused on me. Or rather, on the Titan Cersei's side me.
So it's plundering the flames. But if your argument holds up, wouldn't he be headed to Akama soon? The vortex of Genesis is full of the Titan's core flames.
Not necessarily. Let's call that person the Flame Reaver for now. If my presumption holds, that person has 3 targets. The first target is me. The second target is Orynyx, who hasn't yet fallen. And the third is Akama and the Vortex of Genesis, where the core flames are housed. But I suspect Akama won't be their first target. Kefali's core flame is guarded by the Council of Elders' arcane power. And Fagusa's water curtain should be able to block out any external perceptions.
what about Thanatos and Aquila?
Yeah.
Their core flames are yet to be restored?
The whereabouts of Thanatos remain a mystery to all. As for Aquila, can you fly?
No, I can't. Why are you asking that?
Can that Swordmaster fly?
Good point. But what if he does grow wings?
If they had wings, I wouldn't have made it out of the grove alive.
That's a relief. Anyway, since the Flame Reaver has 2 targets, we need to move fast.
With the distances between Akama, the grove, and these potential targets, I believe we should bolster our defenses and...
Bad... I'm alive! Bad news, PHAINON. Tribby is missing. The last time the 3 of them were seen was in... the Abyss of Fate.
Dum dum dum.
Oryx! Are you in here? No response at all. Did they foresee that we were coming and hide in the fog, or... Treby, we should leave. This temple has other people in it.
Oh.
Listen, footsteps. Fast ones. 3 or 4 people coming this way. Come on, we need to hide. Whoever they are, we can't let them see us. Treby, Trainin, come check this out.
Oh. It was here.
Trian feels like it's so familiar.
Familiar? Oh! 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 Oh no!
Treby?
No! Trian?
Oh, Trian, no.
Where? Little Gray? Snowy? And... Wait. Where's Trian? Is she back?
Trian.
We only saw the 2 of you collapsed on the side of the road when we arrived.
Danny and I looked around. But
maybe we
couldn't
can
find
still
any
save
traces of
her,
Lady
please.
Trian.
Denying until we see proof.
What about the black-robed swordmaster?
Blast it!
Exactly.
Of course it's him. We were still too late. I fear something bad has happened to Oryx's core flame.
Then Lady Trian.
She doesn't have much divine power left. We can barely sense anything.
We need to... Let's go.
That you're both safe is already a blessing. Everyone, we must take action now. We should split into 2 groups. One group will stay in the Abyss and meet up with Aglaya's reinforcements, then search for Trian's whereabouts. The other group will come with me to pursue the black-robed swordmaster and recover the core flame.
Do you know where it's headed?
I didn't get to tell you this before, but Anaxa and I already have our misgivings about the Black Tide, so we've made preparations.
Oh ho.
I'll tell you the details as we move. Opportunities are fleeting on the battlefield. We should hurry.
Wait, are we going into the Black Tide?
Lord PHAINON! Lady Treby and Lady Trinan. I'm glad you're all right.
Did Aglaya's people get here?
Yes. Lady Aglaya already knows about the situation and sent along a message. PHAINON, I understand that Swordmaster is of great importance to you. But if you charge in without a plan, I fear that you won't be the only one who dies in vain.
I understand. Hatred is a hero's deadliest poison. I have no intention of fighting alone. If that Swordmaster really is related to the Black Tide, the Chrysos heirs must not take them lightly. I have indeed planned to return to the Holy City and discuss the strategy with Aglaya. We'll need all the help we can get for this encirclement.
Why don't we split up as previously discussed? Scene and I will stay to regroup with the reinforcements. You go back to the Holy City with everyone else and tell Aglaya about your plan.
PHAINON will stay in the Abyss too. That way, both sides can communicate with each other if anything happens.
Thank you, everyone. Partner, Treeby, let's go.
Yeah, partner. Let's go.
Partner?
Partner, howdy.
Oh, we're familiar.
We're back, Aglaya.
Oh.
You should have come to me first, PHAINON.
Aggie, there's no need to scold Snowy. Akuma is currently in grave danger.
I know. It's beyond my imagination that the only two titans humankind can still rely on fell in such quick succession. I've never seen the golden thread pulled this taut, as if it could snap at any moment. PHAINON, tell us your plan. Time is of the essence.
Alright. What shall we do?
This being is not just hunting titans, but taking the core flames too?
Yes. Just like the Flame Chase journey is doing. Professor Anaxa thinks the Flame Reaver's arrival is likely a sign the Black Tide has spread further.
Regardless of whether you're right, this being is still far more aggressive than we expected.
But its madness is also an opportunity for us. If its goal is the core flame, then that means us humans can lure it into a trap. Anaxa had already left the Holy City with Circe's core flame while we were on our way to the Abyss. So he can make preparations for the battlefield.
Tell me, what makes you think this won't end with us losing another core flame?
Because this time, the power from beyond the sky is also at our side.
Oh.
She is the key.
Whoa.
Eh? Oh, yeah. Maybe. Is that the key?
We need your other companion too.
Mem.
Oh?
Do you mean me?
Oh, Mem can talk more?
Whoa.
I see.
Mem?
PHAINON,
Yeah.
that battlefield you mentioned, is it Castrum Kremnos?
Eh?
Yes. I'm sure everyone remembers the astonishing miracle our partner here performed with her companion during the battle with Nikador, and how they awakened Castrum Kremnos' past.
I mean, sure.
That will be the key to our victory. We will use Orynyx's power to once again open a passage to the past and lure our enemy inside. Then, we'll seal the Flame Reaver in the maze of time.
Impressive. Orynyx has fallen, and Yanis's divine power already belongs to Akuma. Once we take back the core flame, the Swordmaster will have no means of escape. It's very clever, using the element of surprise instead of brute strength. Can you do it, little one?
I just have to throw that back cloak guy into the past and lock them there, right? With the memory fragments, I can open a door no problem. As for the rest, well, let's just say that Mem and I can do anything as long as we're together. Alright, then we can do anything. Yeah, can you feel their fervent gaze? This is a big deal. We can't let everyone down.
Such enthusiasm. I'm glad to see you're confident. By the way, the Council of Elders declared a state of emergency when Treeby went missing. Kainos and her following have heard tell of the incident at the Grove and are galvanizing support in secret. I fear she'll make her move before the next assembly of the citizens.
What are they plotting?
They're also sus, not gonna lie.
That short-sighted politician likely believes the Chrysos heirs have outlived their usefulness and is making preparations for her next step. That ugly side of humanity is something we'll have to deal with eventually. But that's a problem for another day. I've sent Castorus ahead to the council with a message. She should be able to keep the situation under control for the time being.
Castorus just needs to stay in front of the door and no one can touch her, so she just like, nah. No one's leaving.
It is my hope that we can come to an understanding on this. We must take down the Flame Reaver in one go and retrieve the core flame. And in doing so, grant ourselves an advantage against the Council of Elders.
Of course. You may count on me to lead the charge.
I apologize for tasking you to spearhead the plan once again, but Akima is currently beset by enemies from within and without. The situation brooks no delay, and we have precious little time to confer and discuss the plan with you. That being said, you are the key to our success, and I shall respect any decision you make.
Let's go.
Of course. Should you feel fatigued
no more questions
with the Flame Reaver, you are free to withdraw from the battlefield. We will find another way. We are grateful to you for your aid. And to the rest of you as well. Now, let us be off to begin the hunt. May carefully sharpen our gaze and grant us victory over the enemy.
Feels like we're missing someone.
You mean Mighty? He's dealing with a different...
Oh, okay. He might join us at the very end once he has become a demigod.
Don't worry. That man would never miss out on this fight.
Vortex of Genesis. Okay, ma. Oh,
Farewell, my dear friend. You must lead us back.
Oh, did he gain it?
Home.
Did he?
You and I, we are both the same. We feast on strife and fear.
If you're truly capable of leading our people beyond this blood-stained fate, then prove it to me once more, Mighty Mos.
Oh.
I knew you'd be here.
I heard you're about to set off on an expedition.
That's right. It's going to be a tough battle, and our destination is... turns out to be Castrum Kremnos.
Is that why you're here? To pray to the dead Nikador?
No, just the opposite. I'm here to tell you, you can entrust the front lines to us this time. You can't afford to lose your upcoming battle either.
Have you heard the story of Geocles the Mountain Breaker?
Sounds like you've spoken with Cartonus. That's the name of the legendary mountain dweller, right?
Let's have a chat before we go our separate ways.
Boys, I love you, but why story time? You guys can do that later.
They spent their days quarrying and gathering, living a simple and peaceful life away from strife. But Geocles was different. He resisted their traditional way of life, yearning for the world beyond the mountain. They're safe, but humdrum culture was like fetters around him.
He sounds a lot like you.
Yes. That is why he, too, faced the same dilemma as I do. One day, during one of Geocles' many ventures beyond the mountain, he spied a battalion of Ladonians stationed at the foot of the mountain. The Ladonians were at war with their arch-enemies, the Accompanyings, and they used the mountain as a base to carry out guerrilla warfare operations. When Geocles, who had taught himself the common tongue, approached a soldier, he learned a shocking piece of news. Ladonians were planning to plant mines and explosives all over the mountain, and then lure their enemies within. With danger lurking with every step, the mountain dwellers' homes were no longer safe. Geocles quickly returned to his village to bring the news to his people. But...
let me guess. They refused change and chose to put up with the situation instead.
That's right. The mountain dwellers were fearful of even the smallest change to their lifestyle, let alone leaving their home. Despite the imminent war, the elders would rather negotiate for peace instead of leaving the mountains. This made Geocles both angry and sad, but he didn't give up. If you were in his shoes, what would you have done?
Lead my people on a resistance, perhaps. I'm not sure. I can't think of a solution that would make everyone happy.
Exactly.
A solution that would make everyone happy, huh? That's how naive we are. Well, Let me tell you what Geocles did. He took the Mountain Dweller's store of gemstones and traded them with the Ladonians for a massive amount of gunpowder. But he didn't do this to fight the Accompanyings. Under the cover of night, he set ablaze the forest surrounding the settlement, forcing his people to flee the mountain. That great fire marks the beginning of Mountain Dweller history. Since then, their people became part of civilization, and giants became a common sight in the Holy City. Meanwhile, that mountain they once lived in has turned into little more than foam inside the black tide.
But leaving their homeland also brought many mountain dwellers misfortune.
They were hunted by Kremnoans or enslaved. Indeed, that is undeniably also part of their history. But that is Geocles for you. The merits of his actions, or lack thereof, have been scrutinized by many, but historians nevertheless hail him as the Mountain Breaker. Why do you think that is? It's simply because he took action and enacted change with his own hands. He didn't try to make everyone understand him, nor did he even waste time trying to make everyone happy. He started a great fire and burned the shackles of tradition to ashes, and then forced everyone to march toward the coming of a new era.
Honestly, I've been thinking that Mighty Moss, like, the people are like kind of like forcing him to take on the core flame of Strife. But I mean, he can take it, but that doesn't mean that he would go back to Kremnos, you know? He can just legit just stay at the capital and be like, nah, we're staying.
Exactly.
I'm your king and I'm saying we're staying.
Exactly. And that's what the whole problem with Kratos, or Kratos, or whatever the heck his name was, right? Is he was like, well, you gotta do it, and you gotta take us back. Like,
yeah,
this is what we've been talking about this, and Maide's just like, but what if I don't want to?
Yeah,
or just like, what if, like, I'm thinking about this, and
it's like my conclusion is, yeah, it's like it's not necessarily the best decision. That's your wish, yeah, but we're in a crisis right now.
Yeah.
Mighty.
I'll be leaving Akuma soon to fight the great darkness of this world, and to shoulder Nikador's destiny. So, listen well. If there comes a day when we meet again on the battlefield, I stand opposed to the flame chase, remember to stab your sword into my back through my 10th thoracic vertebra. That's my weak spot.
You were right.
To kill me.
Okay, honestly, I saw memes about this already, and they're so silly that I can't take this serious right now. It's basically, I don't know, wait, hold on, how does he react? Yeah, basically be like, bro, where even is that?
Like,
what are you talking about?
Did you say 10th vertebrae from the 10th thorax vertebrae? Like from the top or from the bottom? Like how are we counting 10 here?
Like, bro, what the heck?
Point. Like,
just point it to me, please.
Because it's even better because we know PHAINON wasn't the best student, so it's like he's probably like, the frick did he just say?
Excuse me?
I heard back. I can do that. I'll be right.
And I don't question. Yeah, I would just stab you 100 times. I will get it at one point or another.
Okay. Okay, sure. Why not? That makes sense.
I love it. Oh, the scene. Silly.
Oh, we really pulled an Achilles. Oh.
Yo, the walk away.
Go now.
Hold on. Did we not try to come here to recruit him for the fight?
Flame thief and
no.
hyena to their death.
No. It basically is like, I think the official confirmation, because PHAINON wanted the soul flame, right? I think it's more like PHAINON be like, yo, bro, this has been your spot all along. Get it, you know? I feel like it's that. And I think what PHAINON meant was, I think that he said at the very beginning somewhere, it's like we're going to buy time basically. I think we're waiting for Mighty to join us, so he should just go ahead, do it, and then do what he needs to do, and then join us in battle. I think that's what this whole thing is about.
The recourse. Pray to that blade in the sky.
Okay.
Loudly call out the name of the new god.
I get it, but we could have had that conversation later.
I know, right?
That's
like
the sound of an all-out war. Not the kind of ruckus Professor Anaxa can raise on his own. Let's hurry. The battlefield is just ahead.
Alright.
Fighting time.
Running.
No way. A Cremnoan?
Oh?
I didn't think she'd manage to send the Cremnoans to assist. Brave warrior, what's the situation on the front line?
Accompanying, why are you here?
What? Didn't Aglaia tell you? We have been instructed to assist you in trapping the Flame Reaver.
Oh.
That vile usurper. I spit on her name. Our king will be back soon. He'll be able to deal with you and that black robe.
A hoarse curse launched in his throat, refusing to escape. Moments later, he convulsed, his head dropping as his spirit departed his body, drifting towards the abode of Thanatos.
The Cremnoans really are just like their king. Rest in peace. May your glory last forever. Did they come to fight on their own accord? Or...
I still must become king. Theodore is with us.
We're almost there.
Oh, he's right there. Oh, hi.
Once we take back the core flame, Yanis's passage will open. When that happens, you must evacuate immediately. Don't stay behind. The rest will be up to how well we work together.
But remember what Mighty said before? Cast aside all distractions once you're on the battlefield.
Let's go, partner. Today, destiny shall stand with us.
Yes, partner. Oh.
Hard.
Finally.
Oh, man. Ooh.
Repent in the memories of the dead. Executioner.
Epic.
Oh, that line went hard. Repent in the memories of the dead.
Any later, and I fear the Titan.
Very nice. What is your weakness? Okay, perfect.
Child of humanity.
What is that? No, wait, what is that? You also had that. What is that?
That's the corrosion.
Ah, okay.
So
gotcha.
now, yeah, so now you'll heal a portion of it when you attack.
I'll overcome the thorns.
Too bad Robin is a support. She doesn't attack.
Well, you're gonna lose that HP then.
It's fine. It doesn't even matter.
Show no mercy.
Doubt farewell.
Conflict is pitiless.
No dirty. Watch your head. Heard the call.
I like how she's the only one that got corrosed.
Yeah. It's like, bro.
Here, this thunder.
I hope for an end to Strife.
This war return to the territory.
Serenity is before me.
Show no mercy.
Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Conflict is pitiless. Return to the territory.
The dice have bust. Or maybe I'll take it all. They're trying to overwhelm us with numbers. Split up, take them out.
Oh, what a spirited display, deliverer.
Show no mercy.
Well, hi, Cersei's.
Mm.
Get ready, Frost. Can't hold out much longer.
Quiet. I know what I'm doing.
Alright, let's go again.
Serenity is before me.
Conflict is pitiless.
Oh. Oh yeah? Oh. Oh yeah? Oh, nice. Good job. Oh, what? Oh, dang.
How embarrassing.
You didn't come down from the sky?
Oh! 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 Mighty!
It's our boy.
The city is mine anyway.
Yeah, let's go!
Why shouldn't I go through the front door?
Ooh, very nice composition of their stances.
Oh yeah.
Minion of the
He's not in my team, man.
of the Kremno
Oh wait.
Legion.
Yeah, there we go, Mighty.
Long time no see.
Let's go.
Oh my God.
Let's go.
Like 30%.
Yep.
Watch over you and guide you on your path. Torment and doubt, farewell.
Follow my charge.
Here is thunder.
So chat, what did we learn? If you tackle your inner demons, you can ascend and do 30% damage to the Shadow Reaper.
Ooh.
Conflict is pitiless.
Hedge your boots.
Go on, Mighty. Oh.
Leads to self-destruction.
Ooh. Ooh. Wait, what? Oh, maybe I should have shielded. Oh, wow. Okay, no, I'm fine. Veteran shield is too strong.
It might be a little broken.
Nah, what makes you think that?
Farewell. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Show no mercy.
Spend freely. Strife, watch your head.
This world is fallen.
I'll overcome the thorn. Serenity is before me.
Conflict is pitiless.
Alright, let's go again.
Torment and doubt, farewell.
Here is thunder.
It's time to end this.
Oh. Oh. Wow. Oh, wowie.
Heroic souls of strife, heed my call. I am the Lance of Fury. The agony this world needs.
Yo!
Witness this. New God has come to Castrum Kronos.
Yo.
The warriors have returned.
But are the
My
rumors
gosh.
true? Has Ornyx
That
fallen?
was good.
It was really good.
As the Council of Elders said, we face a dangerous threat. Yet the Chrysos heirs are only inciting more chaos. They don't care about the people's safety.
Bruh.
They really gave the core flame of Strife to a Kremnoan at the end.
What a noisy crowd.
This, doesn't feel right.
It's probably because Orynyx is gone. Orynyx was a generous titan in the eyes of the people. They graced us with miracles, allowing humanity to reap many a convenience from the past.
What they don't know is that the Titan didn't do all of that of its own volition. Regardless, the Titan has fallen, and we must surrender Orynyx's core flame.
A meeting with that woman again so soon? I just can't catch a break.
Professor Anaxa, why don't you find someplace to rest first? Matters that require Aglaya's attention are piling up. You two meeting again will, forgive my honesty, only distract her. Just try to stay on your best behavior, if you know what I mean.
Now I want to see what happens if he isn't on his best behavior.
That's not up to me.
Come on, we need some drama here.
Yep.
I've been trapped in her prison the moment I set foot in this holy city. The price of having a Titan living in my head, I suppose. Don't worry, I don't want trouble either.
They don't get along, huh?
They have differences in ideology. Alright, I suppose that's putting it lightly. Don't worry, you'll figure out the intricacies of these relationships sooner or later.
I'm sure you don't need my help handling Orynyx's core flame. So I'll be off. I have some personal matters to attend to.
It somehow feels like D has closed himself off even more after he completed his trial.
Yeah, a lot has happened in the past few days. You've been lost in thought for a while now too, Treeby. Did Trinon bring news?
Yes.
Oh.
She has found Trian. She was at the bottom of the valley outside the temple. But that's where the good news ends.
Oh.
I'm sorry.
Oh.
No.
It's alright. They also found someone else besides Trian. He was no better than a corpse when Trinan and Hyacinth arrived. He had suffered more cuts than could be counted and leaped off a cliff from a great height. All to free Trian's body from the clutches of the black-robed swordmaster.
Oh.
What a brave soul. Do we know who he is?
Yes.
Is it Mighty's teacher?
It's Crateros.
Yep. Repented.
Yep.
Stop! If you want this girl dead, you'll have to kill me first.
How ludicrous. Your body made of flesh and blood as it is will not survive more than a single strike from me.
Better to die in battle than return even in glory. As a Kremnoan, I know not the fear of death.
She's lost her divinity. I have no interest in an empty shell. But answer me this, child of strife. Why do you raise your shield for her?
As the leader of the God Shield Brigade's elite, I protected the king against the Black Tide with this very shield. And I've done this over and over, hundreds and thousands of times. A pathetic killer like you could never understand the weight it bears.
Pity and crumble like rusted iron.
Good! Supreme glory shall be mine, as I indulge in the libations and incense offered by my descendants. Come, let us fight! For Kremnos! For my king! For Amphorius!
Oh.
We foresaw this cruel parting 1,000 years ago. Today is but a reminder of that bitter taste.
But Lady Aglaya, I don't understand. It wasn't life itself that Lady Trian lost. Why does she look like she really turned into a doll?
Oh?
I don't understand.
Don't be sad, Hyacinth. Trian has used up her borrowed time from Yanis, that's all. Her spirit is now riding the west wind, flying ahead to a world free of sorrow.
If a world like that truly exists, does that mean everyone from the Grove is there too?
It exists, Hyacinth. Do you not remember? The prophecy that guides the Chrysos heirs is the voice of Kefili before it fell silent. It loves all of its creations dearly, and would never bear to lead us astray with lies. What about the Crimnoan veteran? How is he doing?
The Twilight Courtyard has done all we can. Even so, we've only managed to keep him from breathing his last. I had to use the Sky Priest's techniques to help him to walk again. But if light ever disappears from Akama for good... No. Let's hope that never happens.
Oh, this is already nothing short of miraculous. When we found Kratos, he was no better than a corpse.
Oh, we're here.
It is time.
The parting hour is upon us. Yet the golden thread runs slack. The heroes have returned with their spoils. Everyone, please take this opportunity to rest and prepare for what awaits us. You've returned unscathed and brought tidings of triumph. Truly a moment worthy of celebration.
Wait, what I wanna know... Oh, yeah, hi, ma'am. Oh, new stories, Nem. Why are you off reading them by yourself? I want in too. Just sneaking a peek for now. Really? Then when it's time for the story, I listen them super seriously. No, what I wanted to check is... That symbol, what is that? Which Titan is that? Can I go... Wait, hold on. I'm gonna sidetrack for 1 second. Yeah, let me go to the vortex before the story goes there. Because I feel like that will happen.
Make the most of it with the game.
Oh, there it is. Okay, the sign is on there. You. Oh, okay, Kefali. So oh, okay, so PHAINON is destined to be the vessel for Kefali, the word bearer. Right?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Yeah, right? Oh, interesting. Okay, that's what I wanted to check. Speaking of which, no, that's the Calamity Foundation. No, Creation Fade. Orynyx. Alright, that's the sign of Orynyx. Do we know who Orynyx is going to be?
Outside of the player character who had it for a little bit, I don't know
I don't
think so.
think so. Yeah, wait, let me check. We know this. What's your sign? Okay, yeah, you should be. Yeah, that's the death one. Yeah. It would be weird if you have... Wait, let me quickly check. I would just want to see the symbols. Oh, okay, we only have Mightymouse. Okay, never mind then. We have not unlocked new people, I see. Let's go back to the story.
Well, so I guess that means Amphorius' story is not fully done yet.
All this free time, why not make the most of it with a game?
Amphoria?
This planet that we've done?
Yeah, of course
This
it's
whole
not
thing?
done. I mean, I think Penacony's story was also like split in like, I don't know, 5 parts?
5 parts?
At least. We're far from done, buddy. We are expecting the theory. So we fan suspect for each Titan 1 arc. And we're missing 6, so we at least have 6 arcs. That's what we're expecting. And then there's probably a 7th clothing arc.
Okay, I
It's
see.
incredible to think that we returned Nikador's core flame not so long ago. It wouldn't be an exaggeration to say that you and your friend's arrival has melted the glaciers of history.
This is what trailblazing is.
You could say this is the true face of history.
Every time she puts her hands on her hips like that, I just get so giddy.
For this one moment.
Yep.
Now is not the time for a study of history. I do not see a Naxa around. Was this under your instructions, Phainon?
Yes, it just seems much more efficient than letting you two go at it endlessly.
A rash decision. After all, he still bears a core flame with him. I do concur with your assessment of efficiency, though. Now, let us table the issue concerning him for the moment. The more urgent matter is the core flame of Orynyx. The Chrysos heirs had initially crafted a plan regarding the order to return the core flames. For titans like Orynyx and Circes, who harbor no intentions of harming humanity, our strategy entailed assuming their divinity only at the very end. But this unforeseen turn of events has thrown everything into disarray.
If we don't return the core flames to the vortex of Genesis, and we leave the Titan's divine positions vacant, we can't even begin to imagine the disaster that would follow. But the most pressing issue at hand is that we haven't found the Chrysos heir capable of bearing Orynyx's divinity.
Phainon, Castrus, Mighty, and Hyacinth.
Yeah, Hyacinth.
Treepy and I devoted a millennium scouring the world, only to find these few people. Only a chosen few possess the capacity
Can
to
we
assume
get it?
divinity. The elite among the Chrysos heirs. We would never hastily extend our invitation without first verifying their potential to bear such power.
We can be that.
Yet we cannot compel
could.
anyone into divinity.
She's thinking.
as
She's
it would be
thinking.
no different from sentencing them to the gallows.
Truly a dilemma.
Yeah. How about letting
Yeah.
her give it a try?
Ma'am. The owner is liable for the pet's words. I'm serious. You're special to Amphorius, and we all know that. Now that Orynyx... The one projected me into this world and granted me this body, isn't Orynyx just a little titan even more capricious than a child? That's true. Wait, we got Mem from Orynyx. Oh, Mighty. Mayday, what are you up to?
So Mem is probably the time titan then, or the time thing.
At least a fragment of it.
Yeah.
Oh, Kratos? Wait, didn't you die? Before the battle?
I see the Reaper has forsaken you too, teacher.
Oh no. In the trial.
It simply put my life in the hands of the Twilight Courtyard. That priest girl's medical talents are truly exceptional. She might be far from the ordinary girl we envisioned, but this isn't about me, Mighty Mos. I saw it. You finally decided to embrace your own fate.
Power of Strife is stirring a tempest within me as we speak. My bones have turned into steel, and my blood is seething in a blaze. Past rulers of Kremnos could only aspire to this might, yet I have merged with it. I've made history, and henceforth divinity and kingship shall coexist as one.
Indeed, You've realized the aspirations of every former king of Kremnos, and now you can at last bring our people home and reforge the glory of Kremnos.
Unfortunately, I harbor no such desire.
What? What do you mean by that?
Over 2 millennia past, devotees of Nikador's might banded together beneath their feet and erected a city of their own. Ever since then, Kremnoans have served as the blades wielded by the god of war, following the Titan's path in its conquest. Yet, gazing upon our history through the lens of my newfound divinity, I now see it with unprecedented clarity. This history is sheer absurdity and inferiority. People surge onto the battlefield like ants, plundering and slaying for their own greed, only to be trampled upon like ants. The city and the beliefs that Kremnoans hold so dearly, alongside the supposed tradition, mere anthills that can be crushed with a single touch in the eyes of the Titan.
You! Are you trying to strip Kremnoans of the pride we've amassed over thousands of years with mere words?
That pride holds little significance, Krateros. Now that I've assumed the divinity of Strife, my next step will be to renounce the title of king.
No! No!
Convey my message to every Kremnoan. This is an order.
Do not do this, Mighty Mos. I beg you.
Our history commenced in the year 2506 of the Light Calendar, and concluded in the year 4931. I, Mighty Mos, last king of Castrum Kremnos, son of Gorgo, do hereby proclaim the Kremnoan dynasty comes to an official close today.
Oh.
You have killed us.
Well, you guys didn't listen. You left him with no choice.
You have killed us all.
No. I am granting you a new beginning.
What is this?
My mother's signet ring. It served as a symbol of kingship, and I now imbue it with a fresh significance. Take it, and rally those who have lost their identities. Convey the words of Mighty Mos, now ascended to divinity. You no longer need to chase fleeting honors or face death on the battlefield as if it were your sole destination. However, you must adapt to fit into the city you once observed with indifferent eyes. A cruel fate awaits Amphorius. No matter how illustrious a dynasty may seem, it crumbles to rubble and gravel before formidable foes. Yet, you shall tread the only path out, one that leads to a brand new world at its end.
Why task me with being your messenger? Why not explain all this to them
Wait,
yourself?
he was still alive at this point.
Because only humans can guide the path to be trodden by humans. It's not the lot of humans who crave the power of gods and spiral into madness for it, but humans who stand ready to raise their shields high to protect the lives behind them.
And that's what he did.
I failed to save that child.
No, you are dead.
That is irrelevant.
Okay.
As demigods, they have long been prepared for it.
This was so confusing.
What truly matters is that you showed up there and shielded her.
The one who persuaded Aglaya to set me free that night. Was that you, Mighty Mos?
Yes.
She's not one to easily make a concession. What did you offer her?
I staked my mother's name to guarantee the integrity of your soul to her. I promised her that I would dedicate all I have to the Flame Chase journey.
And what is next, Mighty Mos? Where will you be headed now?
To the place where I belong. To fulfill my promise. The madness that has plagued Nikador and the darkness that has consumed Amphorius. It's now my turn to fight against it.
Ah.
There are some people to meet with
Alrighty.
before I leave. Let's go.
His past friends. Nee. Bid farewell to Agalea? Wait, why farewell? Wait, what? What's going on? Wait, okay,
Mighty is leaving.
Okay, fair, sure, right. He wants to take care of stuff.
Yeah.
I
think
like...
we're still in his POV.
Yeah, I know, but this is... But... okay, this is so... confusing. But, are we in the living realm, in the dead realm, and the trial realm, and I don't know.
I think maybe Kratos was actually alive. He somehow got away unscathed or whatever, something like that.
But he's
like,
dead.
He fought and tried.
But he died. We found his dead body. And he said that... No, I think we are in the trial. Like how Mighty Mouse, when we first entered the trial, we saw his dead friends. I think it's the same. He died. And Mighty Mouse was aware of that because he saw his teacher in the trial. But for some reason, Agalea is also here. We shall see.
You're here, Mighty Mouse. It seems that you are prepared.
Yes.
You aided Akuma through yet another trying ordeal.
I have no idea what's going on anymore.
This feels like...
I feel like I'm tripping. We should be in the trial.
Yeah.
But it makes no sense, honestly. Nothing makes sense right now. Like, if we're in reality, that would make sense. But it makes no sense with Kratos guy. Because he shielded Trinan. No, what's her name? Trian. And I don't... Okay, let's just see what happens. Whatever.
Isn't that exactly what you wanted?
Not everything unfolds according to my plan. In the current state of the world, I can only proceed one step at a time. You are ready to dedicate all that you have, regardless of the promise you made to me, aren't you?
Throughout my time in the Holy City, I've gleaned valuable lessons from you. Strategy, leadership, and adaptability to change. Yet, it's only recently that I've come to realize the truly remarkable quality you possess.
And what is it?
It's the magnetic allure in your presence. It draws people to gather around you willingly, to seek your guidance. They strive not to disappoint you, not due to fear of repercussions, but out of sincere alignment with your ideals. That is precisely what every ruler of Castrum Kremnos has been missing.
I am truly honored to hear that. And now, Mighty Mouse, you have risen as the most powerful demigod in the world. How do you intend to wield this newfound power?
I shall see Nikador's aborted mission through to completion, and become the strongest bulwark for Amphorius to defend against the Black Tide. I will secure enough time for the Flame Chase journey, until you manage to lead everyone to reach the miracle of Genesis.
Mighty Mouse, a new chapter awaits Amphorius. Yet, the one who guides the people to the destination need not be you and I.
It's FAINON!
What did you see after assuming Nestia's divinity?
Despite the passage of 1,000 years, every word of that prophecy remains as vivid as ever. You shall have your final bath in warm and radiant gold.
Just as cryptic as all the other prophecies.
What's the reason for the laughter?
I was just thinking, if an ordinary person encountered these words, they would probably stay away from the baths for the rest of their life.
But I cannot forgo the delightful experience a bath offers. So, I assume you also glimpsed yours, Mighty Mouse?
One day, you shall die with a wound in your back.
Oh.
Dang.
I don't like all the foreshadowing. I feel like FAINON is the only one who knows.
He knows everything. That man has secrets.
He has secrets and knowledge.
A rather straightforward scenario.
If I were to be terrified by drivel with no basis, I would not have attracted your gaze and joined the flame chase journey in the first place.
You speak the truth. May you be destined for a powerful fate, and may we reunite in the promised new world.
Mayday would die once Phainon figured out what muscle exactly is his weak spot, and that would take years.
Farewell, mighty.
Oh yeah?
Okay,
Bid
bye.
farewell. Shall we bid farewell to the other folks? Let's do it, shall we?
Let's do it. Let's send it.
Where are you guys? Wait,
This has to be reality then, if we're saying bye to everyone.
Yeah. I think so too. Who's over
Is
here?
Lady Trebios not here?
Lord Mighty!
Oh.
Hyacinth. So you are the physician Krateros spoke of. It's no wonder then that he was pulled back from the
Oh, wait, he survived. Wait, he
I
survived.
have my gratitude.
Okay, okay, now everything makes sense. Oh gosh, I was so confused. Okay, never mind. Okay, we're back to the on the tracks now.
I can take that as a compliment.
That would also make sense why he would give him the ring and such, because I was like, is he giving him the ring and the decree to tell that like the people that has passed? I mean, okay, fine, but still wouldn't make that much sense.
Yeah.
I've heard about what happened at the Grove. I'm deeply sorry for your loss.
I've heard far too much about death and grief recently. To quote Lady Treeby, we should all focus on tomorrow, shouldn't we?
That's a valid point. You've always been the most optimistic one among us.
Well, I must say, it feels quite incredible to see a new demigod standing right before me.
You should prepare yourself as well. Humanity has already taken hold of Strife. And one day, it will also reach the sky.
Oh, she's for the sky.
Do you really believe I can do it? Even my ancestor, that hero of legends, couldn't conquer the core flame of Aquila.
Given your good rapport with the demigods, you should know that the path to assuming divinity is never limited to swords and spears.
You've always been so perceptive, Lord Mighty. Rest assured, if fate has truly selected me, I'll be ready. Right. You are here looking for Lady Treeby and Lady Trina, no? They're not around at the moment. Is there a message you'd like me to pass on to them?
No need. I've already bid farewell to Aglaya. Meeting with the Oracle is simply a matter of courtesy.
You've bid farewell?
I'm heading back to Castrum Kremnos to fight against the Black Tide. In all likelihood, I will never again return to Akuma.
Oh.
On second thought, there is something that I'd like you to help me convey to them.
I'm all ears, Lord Mighty. I'll make sure to convey every single word.
Tell them that there is no longer a need to send scouts behind enemy lines. With a single message, the Lance of Fury will target anyone who dares oppose Akuma.
Aww. Wait, how do I get there? Why are you so hidden away? Who are you? Who is it that doesn't wish to talk to me? Castrus?
How dare they?
Castrus.
Dang it, Castrus.
There you are. You can't hide from me.
You're in like the farthest back possible.
Yep.
I'll be embracing my destiny before you do, Castorus.
Can you feel Thanatos right now?
Oh.
I don't feel them at all. Regrettably, you have been painstakingly seeking that Titan for so long. But have you ever considered reaching out to me for help?
You mean?
Death refused to ferry me. If you were to send me to the Netherrealm, I may uncover clues along the way back.
I would never do that, Lord Mighty. Death is not a game.
You're right. That may very well be the reason why my people have struggled for millennia. They underestimated the significance of death.
So, are you returning home alone, Lord Mighty?
Returning home, you say? Maybe. At this moment, Castrum Kremnos is not just my birthplace, but also my fated destination.
That sounds so lonely. Also, why is this one not blue like the other ones? what is with this?
Why did you notice and bring that one up now?
I just noticed. I can't help it.
Work harder.
Oh my god.
You're welcome. You have to suffer with me. I mean, the other one also isn't blue. Maybe it's a pattern. But ew.
Maybe.
I will, Lord Mighty. May we reunite on the other side, where the warm west wind blows.
Oh, also fun fact. So the writer for this arc is also someone who wrote an infamous arc for Honkai's Third, where basically every main character you meet there dies. So yeah, prepare yourself to say farewell to everyone you meet here. Forgot to mention that. You're welcome.
I don't really know how to process that information at almost 6:30 in the morning, but when I wake up in like 2.5 hours, I'll be very shocked.
Yeah, that's when Amphoros was introduced and the lead writer was introduced. All the Honkai Star players were like, no, please, no. That's the writer that killed off everyone.
Not again.
But looking more like a king now.
I'm no longer the king, Grand Craftsman.
Matters not the title. Surpassed all former kings your achievements have.
I will honor your trust and liberate the world from the clutches of fear. Nevertheless, I must request that you continue to watch over PHAINON, Cartonis.
Oh.
I have a feeling that his fate
will
weigh heavier than all of ours combined.
Keep PHAINON in mind, I will. Return to your home, brave king. Together with everyone, I shall remain here. That thunder from Castrum Kremnos, we wait to hear.
Oh. All right.
Mayday.
Outlanders? No. Trailblazers. I will soon make my way to Castrum Kremnos. If all goes according to plan, this may be our final meeting. I just want to let you know that I appreciate everything you have done for Amphorius.
Reflecting on the past and moving forward to the future. A challenge I faced as well. Though we never had a chance for a deep conversation after all we've experienced together, you are also an ally of the Trailblaze, Mayday.
That means a lot to me. May success accompany your trailblazing wherever it leads. How about you let me guess what's on your mind?
Inspiring.
Are you thinking about saying something inspiring?
Eat more greens, work out more often, avoid mindless reads, and get more sleep.
Just smile if you don't know how to respond.
Now that I bear the divine within me, I can get the vague feeling that you have a great significance for the future of Amphorius. With this departure, fear that I will never again return. Can I entrust you both to watch my back? And to continue supporting the Flame Chase journey in my absence?
Rest assured, we'll do everything we can.
You have my gratitude. Then, farewell.
Hold on.
Yes.
Let's at least snap a photo together to capture this moment, shall we? Oh, good,
Sure.
good shot.
Let's do it.
Good shot, good shot.
Looks pretty good. What do you think, Mayday?
Well, feels peculiar, I suppose. I'm not talking about your photographic skills. It's just that I rarely take photos. But this one, it's pretty good.
Okay, wait, there's no blue on the front either. But why is there blue at the back? What's going on? Mayday?
Mayday, we gotta work
Mayday!
on your fashion sense,
I never fail to impress.
I'm glad you like it. Make sure not to leave any regrets behind.
I wish the same for you during your time in Amphorius.
Oh, PHAINON. Where's PHAINON? In the bath again?
Oh no, we're doing this again.
Oh.
The prince is here! Run!
Oh.
Hold on. Lord Mightimos isn't the prince anymore. He's now the guardian of Amphorius.
Oh.
What's going on?
Oh. PHAINON? Is it your doing? Where are you? Where do I need to go?
Dang it, PHAINON.
We salute the guardian of Amphorius.
Oh.
We salute.
It's been a...
I should have known you were the mastermind behind this.
Hey,
oh, it actually
don't
was.
go pointing fingers without cause.
Oh?
I swear I'm innocent this time.
Really?
See those kids over there? They're the ones who brought everyone together.
I admit,
Aww.
that took me by surprise.
Were you seriously just going to sneak off without a word with me?
Well, I was actually on my way to bid farewell to you, but ended up running into this.
Oh, that's quite an honor, I suppose. We better not leave them waiting too long, don't you think?
The road to Castrum Kremnos from here is long. Perhaps it wouldn't be a bad idea to take a moment and etch their faces in my memory one last time.
Oh. Oh. Why are you running?
I think I see.
Where are you going, bro?
More than just the Kremnoans here.
I'm thinking maybe it's about time the god of strife gets a new name. How about the god
The
of
color palettes are so similar between Sunday and PHAINON.
preservation?
Oh!
Legit.
Preservation?
All right. It's about time for us to part ways. Any final goodbyes you want to share? This might be your last chance. Why so quiet? I thought divinity would wash away some of your sentiments.
Do you truly feel as carefree as you seem? Or is this just a facade you wear?
You know what? You sound just like a Goliath at this moment. But you're not off the mark. I just thought that putting on a nonchalant front for this occasion might help us preserve some dignity.
I can see through your deception, even without the power of mind reading.
Am I really that terrible at controlling my facial expressions? Well, with that said, thank you for aiding me in defeating my archenemy, Mightimos.
No need to thank me. This triumph brings no delight, nor does it signify closure. You understand that more than me.
Indeed. In the end, I still haven't unraveled the mystery behind that black-robed swordmaster. And I can't even ascertain their demise. Maybe I've never managed to cut off my destiny.
But that matters not. Pain may be cured, but scars remain. And this should not be effaced. Even with the divine might of Ornyx, you cannot stop the past from leaving its marks in our blind spots. Can you genuinely let go of everything as soon as that Swordmaster is dead? That's impossible. Revenge is merely an obligation that must be carried out. And no one can find mental fulfillment through it.
You're right.
Look forward. Chew up and swallow your past. And make sure emptiness and bitterness are not the only flavors you know. Remember that there is a whole world behind you waiting to be saved.
A whole word, you say, huh?
I will keep that in mind.
I have a final favor to ask. Please look after the Kremnoan warriors in my absence. They will undoubtedly face challenges while assimilating into Akama. It is my sole regret that I cannot stand by them during this time.
Do not worry. Leave it to me. And, while I'm at it, I'm going to find out if the Kremnoan language is really missing that many words.
The Kremnoan philosophy can never be encapsulated in a mere dictionary, but if there's a chance in the next life, you should come visit my library.
Aw. Aw.
I'll be on my way, Deliverer. Remember to stay alive till the final act.
Yes.
See you in half a year.
Same goes for you. Don't die too easily. May triumph always be yours, Midamos.
That was a real good time for an NPC to walk across the
Right.
stage.
One last question.
Go ahead. You better not leave any regrets behind.
Are you the one who told Cartonis about the signet ring?
Oh.
Well,
They're best friends, you honor.
And then they hugged. And then they kissed.
They were roommates.
And then maybe more happened.
Oh?
Get up, my son. You showed great courage in today's training. Let's wrap it up for now.
Yes, Mother. Mother, there's something I want to ask you.
What is it, Midamos?
Why must we learn to fight?
It is for glory and honor, my son. For Kremnoans, mastery of swords and spears is ingrained from birth. And the battlefield is our destined end.
Is that really
the way it is, Mother?
What makes you say so?
Because you don't sound entirely sure.
You're right, Midamos. I once believed those words, without question. Until your father cast you into the Sea of Souls. It was at that moment I realized how everything I believed in was utterly hollow. Perhaps the spirit of Kremnos had once existed. But as greed bloomed in the hearts of humanity over the years, such spirit had long faded alongside our glory. I no longer put my faith in any oath or doctrine. Now I have just one role, that of your mother, Midamos. Your guardian.
No.
That dream always ends there. The journey back to Castrum Kremnos is proving to be longer than expected. Krateros said that shortly after my fall into the sea, my mother challenged my father to a duel. She died through father's treachery, and I never saw her face. Yet each night she would show up, waiting by the flickering firelight. I always anticipated the sequel to that dream, believing she had more words of wisdom or guidance to offer. But now, I think I finally come to understand. That is all she wished to tell me. And now, I too am left with but one role.
Oh.
It is time for this journey to reach its end.
Oh. Oh.
Look! Midamos is back!
Oh, it's his best friend.
We've got fresh pomegranate juice. Want to try some?
Yeah.
We meet again, Your
Mole.
Oh.
How was your training?
Ooh, say, come check out what I just wrote.
Midamos! Did you just come back from training?
Oh.
It's been a while.
I'm gonna beat you at the festival.
Welcome home, Midamos. Have you found something?
Ah, sorry, Mom.
The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood! The son of Gorgo will be crowned in blood!
Oh, wow.
Mother, I'm home.
The Strife Titan lands of Fury fell. Midamos, king of Kremnos, triumphed over the trial, and the new god was born. On the following day, the Kremnoan dynasty, which had lasted for 1,000 years, came to an end. Ah, Midamos.
Alright.
Midamos!
We smell sunlight and the wind of Akama. This was your favorite spot, wasn't it, Trian?
Lady Trian, why did it have to end up like this?
Take it easy, Cass. Departure is a part of life. It's just that ours isn't as tumultuous as it is for ordinary folks. When we started our journey, Yanis had already provided their prophecy. Just like how that Titan divided themselves to create the countless passages in the world, it's only natural for us to follow the same path since we inherited their destiny.
If you don't mind, Treeby, are you still willing to unveil that past for us?
Yeah.
The past
I want to know. That's what that's what we were trying to do the whole time.
We've been trying to figure that out since the beginning.
What do you seek to learn, Snowy?
Midamos has left the city to face his own fate. That is, the fate of every demigod. We will all eventually let go of our past to follow the same path as his. So, what I want to know is, as Amphorius' first demigod, what compelled you to take the first step on this journey? And what has sustained you to make it this far without looking back? despite the fracturing of your body and the numerous departures you have endured.
All right.
Teacher, are you sure about this?
I swear.
That's great. Thank you. Trinan, would you mind?
Triby, are you not coming with us?
I want to stay here with Trian for a bit longer.
I see. We'll be off then. Take care.
Since you have made your decision, then let's proceed as you wish. See you later, teacher.
Cass, are you not going with them?
No. I'd prefer to remain here to accompany Lady Trian. She hated being alone.
Aww.
What's this?
Aww.
Oh, the stone! She never was able to give it. Oh god, I'm gonna cry. No. Oh, don't do this to me! She never gave the stone when Trian was alive. Oh, that's devastating.
A little gift that I had hoped to deliver to her personally. Though fate had other plans.
Oh.
Ouch.
So, you saw us arguing that day?
Yes. I figured Lady Trian would like it a lot, so I bought it.
I see. Cass, you know, I recognized it immediately that day. It truly is an authentic piece from Yanisopolis.
Then, why?
It's just that Trian had forgotten far more things than I.
Oh.
For example, she forgot that this glass object meant something unfortunate according to the traditions of our homeland.
Oh.
I'm sorry, Lady Treby. Should I?
No need to apologize, Cass. At that time, I simply didn't want her to be trapped by our past, especially considering how much time had passed since we left home. But now, it might just be the perfect gift for Trian.
All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. While you and I have long accepted this absurd fate, they remain fresh and an experience.
For some reason, I think the one left standing is PHAINON.
Yeah.
Like, he will also step our dear friend Mighty. And I think Agalea will die in the bath because it's gonna be engulfed in the blood of the Word Titan. Because his blood is golden. And PHAINON's, like, if we can interpret this symbol, it's the Word Titan. So the last Titan to be seized.
Teacher, don't let the weight of that cruel prophecy crush their spines.
But it would be even more cruel if we allow them to ignorantly fall before the gates of the new world. They will eventually need to know the truth. We just need the right opportunity. This, to me, feels like the right opportunity.
I mean, wrong game. Hello, welcome on in. Exu. Wrong game. And no, we're very sad right now. Don't tell Trubby to shut up. Oh.
This is how the Temple of the Three Fates looked back in the day.
Wait, where are we now? Oh, in the past.
At this
already.
point,
We're in the past now,
Yanisopolis still resides under Aquila's protection. Yet it is already fated for decline. And only contains a beautiful facade.
Is it because Amphorius has entered Arabellica?
Yes. Strife remains distant from this part of Amphorius right now. But in 5 years' time, at the same entry hour, this temple will become the source of another war.
Oh.
Then, where are you at this time?
Right over there.
Do we see the tribbles as an adult?
Why does she look somewhat different.
Or not.
It's because we don't quite recall how we used to look.
Ah.
Oh, my apologies.
Please don't. We should be the ones apologizing. Come, everyone. It's time to witness our last conversation with Orynyx.
Trivios?
You're here, Orynyx.
Oh, she has a different vibe.
That's cool.
Yeah, that is cool. Well code looking, yeah. But it's cute. It suits the Trivios. Yeah, she sounds so mature.
This is our memory. So your senses are also aligned with the Trivios of that moment.
You still consume yourself for that false prophecy?
Oh, finally they tell us.
We are right all along. We knew it.
False prophecy, huh?
Knew it.
So you still think that way?
Or not.
Even if Kefele has fallen, they would never guide humans to kill their own comrades. Stop while you still can, Trivius. Spreading the prophecy will only kindle disaster. That disaster would tear you into 1,000 pieces. Oh?
But the Black Tide has already arrived, and Yanis remains in slumber. If even the God of Passages, known for guiding mortals, cannot resist this catastrophe, then what can we do against the incoming destruction?
Do not get involved with the core flames. If you do that, you can still remain chosen by fate.
Those chosen by fate would never have their family taken from them. And how can I alone remain safe and secure while watching the entire world crumble before my eyes? This might be our last conversation, Orynyx. I will do everything I can to protect you from the Black Tide.
The family she just mentioned.
It's our mother. She fell from the spot into the valley a long time ago. It was during a grand ceremony held to seek Yanis' guidance, but things took an unexpected turn. It was Kefele who responded instead.
Oh?
Did something go wrong with the ceremony?
Yes, but those two occurrences were in fact unrelated. Kefele's response was simply a coincidence.
Was it?
On that frosty night with treachery abound, as the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis met her demise, the world-bearing Titan also fell in another corner of the world. Let's keep up with her. This story... she should be the one to tell it.
Oh?
That thing ahead.
It's the altar of Talantin. But that's not our destination. We're heading to the left.
Left? Say no more.
This place used to be passable.
Alright, let's go.
You know, I thought with the boys walking away from each other, that would have been like a good spot to do the whole to be continued thing.
Same, that's what I thought too. But yeah, we have been talking about the prophecy. I was like thinking, oh, are they like postponing this now? I mean, I would have understood it too. But
Yanis' maze that Trinon used for
and then you could have started with the, you know, Cheyenne funeral. But I see what they're going for. I see what they're going for.
Not only that, it also serves as a lock. Our childhood abode lies sealed within.
Oh.
This is the largest puzzle I've ever laid eyes on. And it even acts as a door lock. Should have expected something like this in the homeland of puzzles, I suppose. So, how are we going to solve it?
Just follow the designated path and let the stone ball fall into the pool twice.
Seems pretty straightforward. Even Mighty might be able to complete it in a single try.
It's a dig at Mighty. How could you expect about Mighty behind his back? Yeah, I agree. It's straightforward, but Mighty might need at least 2 shots at it. Yeah, let's go.
You still don't know him well enough, then. He might not even need a first try. He just punch the door open.
That sounds more like him.
Mighty. If he were still here, we'd probably take a lot fewer detours to solve our issues. Enough with the talking. Let's just get started.
Here we go.
Oh, okay. Oh, that's interesting that we play around with the time for this. Oh, okay. I thought I missed. Wait, we did it once.
Impressive. You too have the makings of a high priest now.
Let's go. Oh, it changed. Let's go.
Getting that stone ball to the endpoint looks pretty tough. My hands are shaking just from looking at it.
Excuse me, what?
Literally nothing. It changes nothing about the actual puzzle.
Ah! No! Let me out!
Unless the ball goes squish.
Wait, hold on. What am I doing? Oh, okay. I messed up. Oh, maybe not. No! No! Ah!
I mean, that works too.
Am I fast enough? No, I'm not! Let me out! Let me out!
My.
I'm struggling.
Oh, yeah.
Let's go.
Secret door is open.
Speaking
Go
of which...
inside.
Oh, this is a new area that I can explore in the future.
And you'll
Nice.
see the place where we grew up.
35 chests to get later.
Yep. Oh, I see things that I can collect, but skip. Show me the prophecy.
Tell me that it's fake for real, please.
I know, right?
Validate my feelings.
You grew up in a place like this.
By the time we were born,
Rude.
Oh, that's where the horror story was taking place.
Diminished to a mere title.
Yeah.
Those in tune with the Titan's guidance are bound to become messengers for others. To maintain appearances, those in authority added some embellishments. And with Mother around, our childhood wasn't entirely without joy.
Even so, I still find it hard to imagine.
20 years can go by in no time.
Trinon, for most people, 20 years is a long period of time.
Right. Becoming a demigod sure changes how one lives through time. It's hard to believe it's been so long. Your power is exceptional, Little Gray. This place looks exactly as before. Let's explore the room a bit.
Oh, hello there. Yoink.
Yoink.
There's so many boxes here.
These should be our belongings.
Oh.
What's this?
A red glass fragment?
Looks like it was a specialty from your hometown.
We were still very young the first time we saw it. Mother came back with a beautiful glass piece, but her face was streaked with tears. She simply placed it on the table. It looked so sparkly that we couldn't resist playing with it, but we ended up breaking it by accident. Mother didn't get angry. She simply held us quietly for a long time. It wasn't until we were older that we learned in Yanisopolis, if someone gloriously died for destiny, the Holy Maiden must pick a piece of glass from the volcano's quarry and polish it, then give it to the deceased's family. On the day Mother returned with the glass, her friend lost his life on the battlefield. Since he had no family left, Mother had to keep it herself. Later, on the eve of the ritual, Mother also gave us a beautiful piece of glass.
Wait, that means she knew she was gonna pass?
Let's move on to the bedroom.
Oh.
Maybe.
Yeah.
It's Trebios.
Just as expected. It's time to get going after all. Mama, are you going to that ritual tomorrow?
That's right, my sweet girl. What's the matter?
I wish I could go too. I have something to ask Yanis.
Oh. What do you want to ask?
I want to know how to chase the black tide away.
Oh.
Ah, I see. Unfortunately, it's a secret ritual, and only I can preside over it. If you want me to consult the Titan on your behalf, you'll have to promise me something.
What is it?
Be a good girl and go to sleep now. And whatever you dream of, don't be afraid. Just sleep through the night until morning comes. Until the next time Aquila opens their eyes. Can you do that for me, sweetie?
That's it? Of course I can! Trebios is the most amazing holy maiden of Yanis! Well, little holy maiden. But why, Mama?
Because this ritual might take a long time.
How long?
Tomorrow, my sweet child.
She said that to Trebios.
If not tomorrow, then the next tomorrow. If not, the tomorrow after that. But if I still haven't returned for a very long time, that means the ritual has succeeded. It means I found a way to chase away the black tide and reach the new world on the other side. But for various reasons, I can't return to bring my sweet girl with me. But I'll be waiting for you there. As long as you stay brave and kind, we'll meet again in that new world. It's the end of the west wind, the black tide's other shore. A radiant sea of flowers, blessed and protected by the gods. In the rosy horizon, you'll see a silver white shoal. It marks the end of your voyage. The haven, free from storms, cold, and heavy rains. No sorrow can linger there. That is where I'll be, waiting for you.
Wow.
Wait, but that sounds like that her mother figured out a way to stop the black tide? Or is she just saying that to calm her down?
I'll turn the moon into a ship and the stars into sails to go find Mama.
Too early to say, but I could see both being true.
I mean, the prophecy also kind of comes from her mom, so there's definitely some connections.
As long as you sail toward tomorrow, as long as the sun will rise for the next day, our wishes will come true together.
If the final murmurs of the Titan are true, if such a place really exists on the shore beyond the black tide at the end of Genesis, then our promise still stands. Please, wait for me, Mother.
Oh.
After those 10 years of darkness, when Aquila opened their eyes for the last time, we finally set off.
Where did she go?
Oh, just yoink.
This is hardly enough for a seat at the table.
This way. Now, we'll go through this shelf.
What?
But how? With Yanis's power?
She hasn't become a demigod yet.
Indeed. We hadn't acquired their power back then.
So, this obstacle, it was simply a mirage?
Yes. The answer is right on the shelf. Go ahead and give it a try.
Alright, we shall. Ooh, investigate. Ooh, look at this.
It's a secret passage.
It was a secret passage prepared by the Holy Maiden's supporters for Mother and me as a precaution. And now, it is turned into our passage to escape, just as anticipated.
We're going down? Okay.
The path to the temple was in quite a state. Did someone do it on purpose?
No surprise at all. Some people caught on to what we were planning and tried to intercept us, while others were willing to clear the way for the Holy Maiden.
I can't move it. Time Titan? Is that you?
Just like this.
Is this replicating the memories or disrupting the space-time dimension? I was asking that myself too.
Regardless of our actions, the past will remain unchanged. It was someone else who helped Trebios in the actual events of history.
Gotcha.
We don't remember the details. As for why memory recreated the past to be like this, it must be because it's closer to the answer within our heart.
The passage is now cleared.
Or do I need that? Wait, where even is Trebios? Wait, it doesn't matter. I want the other thing. No, that's not it. Hold on. Where do I continue? Is it you? Oh boy. Oh, wait. Well, what are you?
Bless you.
Thank you.
One payout. Music to my ears.
Nuh-uh. You're not attacking me. Wait, hold on. Let me grab this first. Okay, that's just a chest. That's not important. Alright, where else can I go? Oh, I can follow. Oh, following Trebios. That sounds like a plan.
We can do that.
Let's go, let's go.
Ornaments. Thank you, nameless god.
Oh.
Whoa! It looked truly magnificent back then.
Relax. Take it easy.
All these people, they're just civilians, not enemies, correct?
Mostly, but it might not be the case later on.
Oh, what? What do you mean?
What does that mean?
What do you mean?
Hey, little ones. How did you sneak in here?
Please keep it down. We had to be really sneaky to get in here.
Okay. But what did you sneak in here for?
I heard there's a lovely holy maiden living in the temple, and I want to meet her.
I couldn't stop her, so I had to think of a way to sneak her.
Yeah.
Oh, really? I was here to meet the Holy Maiden as well, but the guard said she had to go somewhere far away today.
Huh? What a bummer. Mommy even asked me to bring her gift to the Holy Maiden.
It's getting late. We couldn't go home now, okay?
Okay then. We'll come back next time. Thank you. By the way they are dressed, the siblings look like civilians living outside the temple. Mother mentioned that when she was a holy maiden, she caught a girl sneaking into the temple to steal the tributes. Stealing from the temple was punishable by death. But that poor girl had no family and just wanted something to eat. So Mother took her outside and even gave her some food. Perhaps these two children are the descendants of that girl from back then.
Oh.
Ah, Lady Maiden.
Oh.
Lady Maiden, you need to dress warmer. It's pretty cold out. Let me get you a blanket.
No need to trouble yourself. I'm just going for a quick walk.
All right, but please take care of yourself. Your mother made us promise to look after you before she left. It's been a while since I last saw you. I just realized you've grown into such a beauty, just like your mother. Oh, here, have some of my sweet pastries. She used to enjoy them, so maybe you'll like them too. What's wrong, Lady Maiden?
I'm fine. It tastes really good.
This lady is Mother's old friend. When we were little, we sometimes got to eat the sweet pastries she brought back. We've always remembered the familiar taste, and only now do we learn where it came from.
The mother never ate them. A mother's love. Oh. Oh, enemies?
Apologies, Lady Maiden, but the Yanis vault is under maintenance today.
Perfect. That way, no one will disturb me while I'm talking to Mother.
All right then. May Yanis guide your path.
The Yanis vault?
It's where Yanis's heart lies, and the core flame is kept. Just enter on the left.
Oh.
It's also the place where Trebios was born.
Ooh.
It's juicy content.
Yep. Stuff is happening.
Why did we need a door to another door?
I know, right?
What does that name actually mean?
What purpose did that serve?
With 3 lives. Mother
That's what we call a loading zone door.
Yep,
absolutely.
absolutely.
The 3 titans of fate. She named us thus to express her gratitude. Looking at how things have unfolded, fate might have had a role in it.
No, leave me alone!
Unfortunate.
No. Unfortunately, no.
Show no mercy.
Harmony and unison.
This more. Watch over you and guide you on your path. Seek and you shall receive. Serenity is before me.
There's no time here.
Alright, that should be enough, right? Perfect.
Nice.
As if victory were ever in doubt.
Let's do this. Let me take... okay, wait. Just for a chest.
Finally, the Yanis vault is right ahead.
Oh wait, Oh?
At long last.
Trebius, you've come.
I knew there was some sanity left in you, Yanis. Just as I thought, you too have been confined.
Step forth, and thou shalt bury yourself. Bury the gods and bury the fate that binds us all.
No, Yanis. I've come here to take on your fate.
Oh.
By the blood of the Lamb and the strength of my blade-wielding right hand,
Trebios, the listener, the announcer, and the witness of the prophecy. I, the Holy Maiden of Yanisopolis, the Walker of the Infinite Paths, have come forth to assume your duty.
The one who guides the world shall see their souls shattered into 1,000 fragments, akin to glass crushing upon the ground.
Just as I wished. This journey promises to be a long one, with 1,000 selves to accompany me. I'll never be lonely.
Though thou bearest the core flame, thou shalt be far from the glory of divinity. Passages are forever associated with dirt, and even a mere mortal's blade can imperil thy very existence.
No matter. My hands are not made for bearing arms. But my feet are destined to embark on a journey for the benefit of all.
Yet the flame chasing is a journey of constant loss, among which even life itself holds little value. Time decays the heart, the passages shatter the body, and the scales wait the separation until the end draws near. The one who bears 3 lives, art thou truly prepared?
Without a doubt, Titan. Let the prophecy shatter me, so that I may open a myriad of paths for this imperiled world.
Thus it shall be. Overthrow the gods, return the core flames, inherit divine authority, forge godly miracles. Go kill, go mourn, kill my kin, mourn or fade. Ferry the spirits of the god, nourish the land with divine essence. Yet thou shalt remember, yet thou must remember. All shall bid farewell to one, and that person alone will witness the miracle. Huh. Such is destiny.
I understand, Yanis.
Oh.
Thank you. Now, may you rest well.
Oh.
Mother, did you see that? I have assumed my duty and stand ready to set out. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius's pitch-dark fog. May the world follow the myriad paths trodden and reunite at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. Mother, I shall see you tomorrow.
Who dares lay hands on the core flame? Drop your weapon and surrender at once!
Oh my god.
It's opening up. Move aside and get ready.
No, treasure.
A reward with no risk. I'll take it.
What's happening here? Lady Maiden, where's the thief who stole the core flame? Look at what she's holding, you buffoon! She is the thief! Take your positions and ready your arms! We're taking back the core flame!
Bring it on!
What?
Come forth, loyal guards. At least do it properly. Pierce me in the chest.
What are you scheming?
This is your last chance. If anyone wants to earn a promotion and rise through the ranks, I'm right here. You all know who I am. Go ahead. However, there's still any loyalty within you, step aside for the Holy Maiden. Otherwise, by the decree of the Holy City's Codex, anyone who dares to harm the Holy Maiden shall face execution!
Captain, what should we do? Do it. Kill her! If any of you want to get rich, then come with me. Take this traitor's head and wealth will be ours!
We can't just stand by and do nothing. Let's move, partner.
Yeah!
Do it.
Harmony and unison.
Serenity is before me.
Jeez, we have a whole backstory arc.
Show no mercy.
This was...
How's that possible?
Well, they tried.
Could the Titan actually be on her side? That woman is the traitor!
I should go.
Let's keep up.
So they all just turned on her. Oh.
Classic.
It's opening up for me. Oh, Yanis.
Oh wait, they're after her. That's interesting. Ah! Oi! That's not fair! Those
Yeah,
doors!
so about them going after so about them going after Trivios.
Doors!
Look, you know that guy deserves a promotion. He did his job.
Oh my goodness, that's not even the same guy!
That was the most unintentional slash that guy could have done. It's like, wow, dude.
This game.
It's like I don't know how you did this, but you ended up with the right answer anyway.
Seems likely well guarded. What do I do? Just as I thought.
We'll save some, bro.
Inside.
All right, into the puzzle stage we go.
Here too. Don't alert them.
Where are you going, Trivius? Can we walk through? Oh, we can walk through. Let's go.
Thank God.
Yep, no more puzzle. They took the critic too hard. No more detour, just follow the story. No, but we do need to fight. Oh, jeez, what are you?
A creature of the Holy City Guards. But I'm already so close.
This should be the last fight. We have to help her get through. But I don't get it. This has been puzzling me for a while now. Who has been aiding Trebios in her escape?
That flying pig in the back.
Is it the fallen Titan manifesting?
Well, history might be blurred by memories. Seeing how the whole city is hunting her down, she clearly had no allies. If she pulled it off alone, were we too involved in this process?
Trebios had been on her own since she entered the vault. But what did we truly mean to her? You'll find that answer at the end of this memory.
In that case, let's focus on the mission at hand.
What is going on?
Let's do this,
just
everyone.
tell us.
Honestly. The tease, the foreplay, like just let us know, like we get it. We know that
we know like, stuff happened.
Watch your head. The dice have been cast.
Although seeing that art of the adult Trivios was kind of like, oh, that was interesting.
Yep.
Oh. Watch over you and guide you on your path.
Oh, I should have waited.
Which leads me to believe that we might see that form of her in the future arcs.
Maybe. Though her adult art, I haven't looked at it yet, but I think it's shown in Trivia's trailer. So it's like not like a secret.
It's of no consequence.
I knew that. Totally.
I've heard the call. Moment to doubt farewell.
There's no time to hear this thunder.
Watch your head.
Bye-bye.
Serenity is before me. This will watch over you and guide you on your path.
Ooh.
Show no mercy.
Moon the Snow. What's that? There we go.
Nice.
Finally, beyond this gate awaits a boundless world. This is where my journey begins. God of passages, can you see me? I will complete
chest.
the path
Chest.
that you started.
Ooh, shiny.
No response after all. Yanis, may you have a good dream. I can't stay here much longer. It's time to leave.
Well, looks like this is the end of the memory.
Not yet.
Oh?
The question that has been puzzling
Yeah.
you. She's about to reveal the answer.
Whoa.
Wait, hold on. One sec. I'm gonna be distracted for a second. Don't mind me. Let me just save this real quick. Okay, gotta keep this on the side. This is so pretty.
That's some impressive watercolor art.
Yep.
But nothing happened. What was making her or you hesitate at this moment? If she had known this flame chase journey would proceed as the Titan foretold, bringing about great suffering and fatalities, including her own, would she still have chosen to walk through the gate and start her journey?
I think the answer is already within you.
Wait, okay.
And you've made your own decision.
Wait. Hold on.
What?
Hold on. Hold on. The big tool! There we go. Alright, let's continue.
You can hear us.
Not really. She can neither see nor hear us. Yet she knew that one day, someone would return to unveil this dust-covered memory. We can never know for sure who helped us back then.
Oh?
But that kindness was forever engraved in our hearts, motivating us to move forward. Time has modified this memory into a special letter, so that we do not forget our original intent. It's a letter written by Trebios of the past and sent to her future self. In this memory, it is Trebios of the future who overcomes all difficulties for her and sends her on a long journey toward the tomorrow where we are.
Yes, you'll remember it all. And then find your way back to the gate where everything began. Here, I will set sail toward the distant horizon. Here, you have traveled far on your way home. Such is the maxim that unveils Trebios' fate. You shall shatter into 1,000 fragments and wither on the soil of foreign lands. So, if you ever feel lost, return to this place. I'll keep this memory here for you. Or for me, to embrace it again.
Aww.
Worry not. The loss is something we've grown used to. Our resolve and our pledge are what Trebios will never forget. Each one of us has never failed to remember. Losses are a constant on the flame chase journey, among which even life itself holds little value. The hot blood of the sacrificial lamb will not be spilled in vain, like my mother and I.
The libations poured are guaranteed to bear fruit, just as my blade-wielding right hand is not a hollow formality.
Surmount the myriad passages of Yanis,
and we will once again ride the west wind and let the wings carry us far away.
So, this is your answer?
That's right.
It's so pretty!
I stand by my answer with no regrets.
Don't mind me.
Now, with or without the god's blessing, I run towards the world's agony. If I can truly pierce through the utter darkness, we will meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring.
Aww. Boy, the Corphen took fell the world's chaos and became the demigod of Janus. She traversed the gate of infinity, split into 1,000 messengers. After a century of journaling. Months of freedom. Humanity's flame chase journey officially began. Oh.
Lady Treby, do you still think that everything will be fine tomorrow?
Yeah, that's what Trianne would say as well.
With all due respect, Lady Treby, you know perfectly well that see you tomorrow is nothing but a white lie. I hope your toughness is not a mask hiding a lonely heart.
Cass, that's not a lie. See you tomorrow is the greatest prophecy in the world.
Aww.
Prophecy?
Listen, in every corner of this land, every heartbeat carries a prayer for that prophecy to come true. It may be that only a few heroes will bring tomorrow to the new world, but the prophecy of leading everyone to tomorrow belongs to all in Amphorius.
Aww.
But not everyone has the chance to see tomorrow. How can such words be called a prophecy?
Because people believe it will come true, and they are trying hard to hold on to that belief. Even as the world teeters on the brink of collapse, everyone is pressing forward, longing to reach farther and move toward tomorrow. And that is why a holy maiden exists to lead the world toward tomorrow. And why Yanisopolis' prophecy unfolds as passages. Fate is not about the outcome, but the journey. It's not the flowers that bloom at the end of the road, but rather the paths that lead beyond the gate, where people tread toward the sea of flowers. So, Cass, if anything is troubling you, just set it aside for tomorrow. There's no difference between demigods and mortals. The troubles we encounter can only be resolved by our future selves. Reflect through the long night. Wait for the dawn as you think, then set off at daybreak. The hesitant part of us will be left behind in the dark, while the determined side of us will know no fear, because that's how Tribios has journeyed so far to spread the prophecy, beckoning the morning sun and the tomorrow it promises to bring. We will now continue the journey and face our destiny. We will step over the gods' corpses and wander among humanity, and thus we shall sweep apart Amphorius' pitch-dark fog. And at the end, all will reach that silver-white shoal. That end of the journey.
Am I fast enough?
New world and new tomorrow.
Wow!
It is a haven free from storms, cold, and heavy rains.
Snipping tools!
We've made a promise to meet again at the end of the west wind, where flowers bloom in spring. See you tomorrow, Brienne. See you tomorrow.
Aww. Oh, hi. Stop it.
Child of humanity.
Oh.
Surely you are not waiting for the arrival of night.
It's Calypso.
Nights do not fall upon Akama.
That's why it's futile for you to wait here.
Honestly, I didn't expect the renowned reason
It's a good point, actually.
to behave like this.
And that's all thanks to you. If your soul weren't as prickly as a hedgehog, I wouldn't have to act this way. If you were more accommodating, you wouldn't be opposing me all the time, and I could teach you more freely instead.
It was you who insisted on implanting the core flame in me. Forget it. Cut the sarcasm and just say what you need to say.
Fine, fine. All I want is to remind you, there's not much left in your soul.
Oh.
If you don't do something soon, I will have to take over this body.
Oh.
If I'm not worried, why should you be? I know what you're planning. You just want my help answering the question. What exactly are we? Correct?
Oh, the Titans?
It's good that you remember. Thus, equivalent exchange. It's only fair.
Then rest easy. The answer will soon be revealed, and you'll have to return my body shortly.
Is that true?
Certainly. I initially thought this extremely frail state would hinder me from getting my body back, but I didn't expect the answer to be right within it. That saved me a lot of trouble. I don't even need the black-robed swordmaster's ceremonial blade.
That's certainly worth celebrating.
Regrettably, I can't carry out the upcoming experiment alone.
The girl who's walking with death, is she fully prepared?
Be patient, Titan. If we're always so guarded, how can death reach us easily?
Unfortunately, on behalf of Okima, I must ask you to slow your pace.
I forgot about you. My apologies.
Start bickering.
A child's words are always carefree. I'll just dismiss
It's
these
so
words as
similar.
nonsense from a cheeky child. Come now, conceited performer. It's time to address your relationship with that Titan.
What if I refuse?
Provocation will only tip Talantan's scales further toward your demise. There's no need to go to such lengths.
Oh, monster, neither human. Don't forget that you won't dare kill me. If you snuff out the core flame of reason, what else can you use to stand against the council?
Do you two mind if I cut in?
I warned you. Do not interrupt me.
I just have been meaning to ask. Does death really matter to you?
What do you mean?
What I mean is, before I implanted the core flame into your heart, you were already a silent, cold corpse.
Excuse me, what?
Well then. Oh, I'm back. Finally have a moment to catch my breath. Want to chat now?
Actually, no.
It's unusual to see Memes and with you. What do you mean you don't want to talk to me? I'm your favorite.
Don't worry, they're inside the ball. Chip, are you still here? Here's your Pokemon reference. We found it. We got it.
Chip wanted Monster Hunter though.
Chip earlier
Let's not
mentioned
joke about
something with
monsters in your
Pokemon.
pockets.
Yeah.
Is she? I don't know, probably. Since they're not here, let me ask you. Are you really sure you want to take on the trial of Oryx's core flame on behalf of the Chrysos heirs?
It's about time for me to level up. Do we unlock another path?
We've ended up at this point after all. There's probably a fate that Trailblaze can of fate. Or this is probably a fate that Trailblaze can of... Blah.
Bleh.
You should be extra cautious and watch out for yourself. Based on the experiences of those before you, this trial is no walk in the park. But what concerns me even more is that you'll further bind yourself to Amphorius. If you truly assume that Titan's divinity, do you believe you'll be able to lay it down again? Forget it. We'll deal with it when the time comes. No matter what happens, I'll be right there with you.
Thanks, bro.
Oh, by the way, I got held up by 2 people in guard uniforms and ended up missing Trian's farewell ceremony. They said they were messengers of the Council of Elders and wanted to verify my identity. But I suspect we've been on their radar for a while, and they've only made their move when you and I got separated. Their questions were quite specific, from how we arrived in Akama to our relationship with each Cryos heir. They even asked about what we did in the market. Luckily, those pawns aren't the brightest. I managed to brush off most of their questions, so they'll probably leave us alone for a bit.
Is this foreshadowing for the next version? Looks as the dark undercurrents are rolling in Okima.
Their conduct is certainly irritating. But on second thought, Aglaya had also initially kept her guard up with us. It's best not to provoke either side until we know the full truth. The only thing we know for sure is that some members of the Council of Elders aren't happy with the Chrysos heirs. In the worst case scenario, we could be caught up in the internal conflicts of the Holy City.
To be continued?
We only had more time to sort through the clues in about the Black Tide. But now, the weather is the only lovely thing left. Let's take some more pictures. Huh? What's going on?
Is something wrong then, Hank?
The memory card is full. Evan, March, and the others are pretty worried too.
Oh. Yeah, we don't know what's happening with March right now.
And so, this long day passed for Akama. Some people arrived, and some left forever. Just like every other day of this journey, where we, stumbling, move forward. We have long been prepared. If we are to chase the flames, then we must grow used to farewells. And yet, no one back then could foresee death.
Ooh.
Its arrival would always be so sudden.
Oh, what is going on here? Why are we? What's happening to our soul? Ignore me taking a screenshot.
Ooh la la.
Even little Gray, coming from beyond the sky,
Oh-ho.
could not escape the Reaper's 2 hands. And what people gained and lost in that trial of death
So we're dying again. Okay, fine.
was far heavier than life itself.
Oh?
Just like the destiny that the prophecy revealed for Cass at the end of the Sea of Flowers, the souls of the living shall warm thy fingertips. And after an embrace, there shall be eternal separation.
Or Cass is the only one who can witness a miracle, because she's like the only one who, in a sense, doesn't die, at least for now. Or she is.
Yeah.
I don't know her exact relationship to death yet, but yeah. Yeah. Yeah, that's it. So tired. But even more so, how long can you sleep? Go. Can you still sleep?
Me?
Yeah.
If I immediately go to bed and immediately fall asleep, my first meeting is in 2 hours.
Oh my goodness, no, Gil, go, rest up. Whatever way you need. Oh, I unlocked the mission. The Awus!
Hey, but...
They are called
the
Awus.
Hey, on the bright side, you made it in 7 hours. 2 less than last time.
Yeah! It's getting quicker now. Oh gosh, yeah. Oh, it was still long though. But interesting, very much so.
Agreed.
Wait, one thing I just want to check real quick is, have I unlocked... Oh, mem. Oh look, have you eaten properly? Hey there, main course. Wait, sorry, I don't necessarily want to talk to you right now, ma'am. Nothing personal. I just want to check. Do we have... No. Only my day. Okay, fine. Probably if I've written his story and unlocked the others. Was like that the last time too. Oh. Ah, that was the question. Like, Trivy, do I pull for you? You're not too bad, tempting. Honestly. It's tempting. It's tempting indeed. You know what? Just because of streaming, I'm gonna pull. I have a few ports. 30 times. I don't think I have any pity up. Let me check. Yeah, nothing. Just 30. Probably nothing will happen. But hey, why not?
Here we go.
Because Trivia's quantum follow-up is actually not that bad. It's not that bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, nothing. Oh, double 4-star, let's go. But yeah, Trivy, cutie. Alrighty. That's it for today. The next arc, I mean, this banner is going up for 18 days, and then My Day comes. That's also at least 2 weeks. So yeah, in a month should be the next update.
Of course, we have some time in between.
Yep. Yes, yes. We have time to digest the story now. Okay, well then, thank you everyone for watching. Thank you, Goldy, for joining me this whole time.
Thank you for having me. It was a lot of fun.
Always. And yeah, I hope you guys have a good day. Have a great weekend, and I shall see you guys next time. Stay safe, take care, everyone. Bye-bye.